So we're here with the second installment of the DMO shoot interview series with Big Lou Nixon. Let's start from the beginning. What I was growing up like for you?
I had a pretty nice upbringing. Like no troubled, no hardship stories, no like bad stories. Like my earliest memories is like literally like training in the gym, for MMA. When I was a kid, it was called ninjutsu that I started. It was just basically like kickboxing and grappling, and but I was like, that's like my earliest memories. Like I can't remember ever not training like some type of combat, but I've always like been a fan of wrestling as well for as long as I can remember. As well, like my earliest memories of that is like having all the figures and stuff and my grandmas and that and like everything. Do you know what I mean? And like so, yeah, just like I've had no hard upbringing. Like school was all right. I never got bullied. I wasn't a bully. I wasn't like super smart. I didn't revise for any of my fucking exams around because I was too busy in the gym and shit. But I passed everything. I just did and then after, that was like GCSEs, and then like you go on to like sixth form, I think after that, but I didn't go sixth form. I started college actually, and there was like a boxing course along with like a sports thing. I did that for a bit and then dropped out. And then I think I was just training like MMA and fighting, and as soon as I turned 18, I got my door badge because my MMA coach was running doors in town. So I was like training and working the doors, and that's what led us into wrestling, because I was working on the doors, and the head doorman was like, "Oh, this lad's like a wrestler that you were on with," but like he thought like obviously like MMA wrestling and stuff. But when I started talking to him, it's a fucking shoot interview. Obviously, I don't ever know his first name. It was Jason Prime who got me into wrestling. The Primate, the beloved Primate, the Monkey Man. Whatever happened to him, eh? So he was like, it was a Burley boxing club. Oh yes, I was talking to him, and I found out it was like pro wrestling. And I was like, what the hell? I love wrestling because I like watched it. I was still watching it. I've always watched wrestling like as long as I can remember. And he was like, at the time it was a Burley boxing club, and it was Rampage, Brown, and Screwface, Jamie Ahmed, the coaches, and they're like top guys, and they're my coaches. And then I went like the week after I got told about it, and then I was hooked straight away, and like obviously because I train MMA and stuff, like. I picked it up dead quick. I think I only trained for 6 months before I had my first match. Obviously, like in normal circumstances, that probably is too soon. But obviously, my coaches were Rampage and Screwface. They're not going to put us in too early. Do you know what I mean? But it was down to the fact that I think the MMA and combat like applies to it. So it's like when you start wrestling training, it's like forward rolls, taking a bump, which is like a break fall, which is like judo. Do you know what I mean? When you get taken down in MMA, you're taking a bump every time anyway, whether you like it or not. Do you know what I mean? So I was used to all that, and like with the rolls, it's like you got to take a forward roll and land in your stance. But like your stance that's my boxing stance, my MMA stance. I'm in that almost. I spend most of my life in that. You know what I mean? And like when people are learning wrestling and do a forward roll, and they'll be like Bambi on ice, and they can't the legs. You know what I mean? And the legs, but I'm just there, and like it was like I think that gave us like a big advantage, and then. Obviously, it was just like applying wrestling to it. Do you know what I mean?
So like growing up, was you more into like the MMA side and boxing, or the wrestling side? Like as a fan?
Yeah, as a fan, I was more of a fan of like wrestling first, but then like
what kind? Like just WWE?
Oh yeah, like my earliest memory of wrestling is fucking. I'm gonna show how young I am. 2000 was it the 2001 Survivor Series where it was WWF versus the ECW, and that was my first earliest memory of wrestling. And I remember the song, it's Puddle of Mud, is it Control, the promo, I think that's like everything just sticks out. I've watched that so many times. I think the Dudley Boys have a match in the cage, and like Stacey Keebler does a thing, shakes her ass and gets the key, and that was my earliest I think I got it from like HMV or some shit. Like I remember like out shopping with my family, like I was dead young. And that is, but like obviously when I was a kid, I never like religiously like watched it. Because when I got older, I started watching it more and like, but like, and then going back and watching stuff. But like I've always been a fan. Like I've always got, I think I've got really bad wrestling knowledge. Like when I use like talk about something, I'm like, what's that? But like I always like go back and look at it. But like, yeah, like that was how it started. Just like DVDs and stuff that I used to get.
Who were some of your favourite wrestlers growing up?
Right, so when I was a kid, as a fan, Kane was always my favourite wrestler. Like I've just got Kane's mask tattooed on us. I don't know why. He's always my favourite. Fucking love him. I still do now. It's funny because so I got this Kane tattoo. He's my mind to tell. I got this Kane tattoo, and I got put on Instagram, and Brett messages and he was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, he was my favourite as well growing up. He's like, I wanted to use the choke slam as my finish. But like everyone said I was too small, so I messaged. I was like, "Fuck it, it's all double finish now, and we're gonna use it." I don't know who's the move likes the ring. We did it, and but bleeding comes start using the fucking double choke slam, and it's just totally to pop itself. And we love Kane's both a favourite wrestler. We have to figure out. Got this figure out this pop thing. I'm gonna change my room in it, like open my wrestling shrine. I got that lyric come the other day. Yeah, Kane was my favourite. I don't know why. The fire, everything, just love it.
Can I remember when you found out about like indie wrestling, like wrestling outside of WWE?
I think so. Not long before I started training, or maybe when I just started training, I think I started watching. Like there was an ICW show, the Scotland ICW show. All good. Scotland ICW show on in Newcastle. I think this was before I started training, but not long before. And it was like, because I remember Rampage was the opening match, which is mad because like he ended up being my coach, and I'm sure like BT Gunn was on it, and like I've wrestled him now, which is wild. Got to see Grado come out with Madonna and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like I think that was like, I Mustache Mountain was on it, Trent Seven and Tyler Bate, and like I fucking. Well, Trent Seven was on the fucking Rumble show. He likes to party. We got on. Not say no more. But yeah, do you know what I mean? It's wild thing, and like, and that wasn't even that long ago, really. Do you know what I mean? When I was like just and then I remember. After that, when I started like really looking into it, was when I first started training. I think I went to my first training session. And my pal was like, "Oh, there's this show on at the weekend after." I was like, he didn't know like I heard when training. He was like, "Oh, there's this wrestling show. It was a What Culture show," and like his like uncle like or some shit worked like for the uni, so you know like there's always the upstairs balcony bit where like the wrestlers can stand after the match and shit. We were like up there, like we got put up there, and I remember like. Because I think Rampage has had his match and he comes around and he's like, I'm like, "Oh, you all right?" And like, he must have obviously recognised us from it. He's like, "Oh, you all right? How's it going?" I was like, "Oh, my pal's uncle runs the lights or something." He's like, "Oh, mad," like, do you know what I mean? And then obviously like, so I think that was like, I think it was like What Culture and shit was like what first like indie thing like I was aware of, because obviously like the people I was around like were on it, do you know what I mean? And then when I started like getting into wrestling a lot and like, oh, I actually want to try and push this. I like to do matches. I didn't even expect to be this far, but like at the time I was like, oh, I want to do some shows and like try give it a go. And then I started like looking into it, like watching just like all like like at the time like you don't really know what to watch, so you just watch like you see like Rampage, my coach, so like he was on Progress a lot of the time and that, and I know he'd wrestled fucking Samoa Joe as now as I've become. As now I'm a wrestler, I'm not a wrestler, fucking hell. As now I'm a wrestler, Samoa Joe's my favourite, do you know what I mean? Like style wise and stuff. So obviously like, yeah, I remember watching that like match like before I had any matches. I was like, well, I remember asking Rampage, I was like, what was it like catching his dive? He's like, I didn't catch him, and he's a fucking bashed us because he goes flying in the crowd and that. It's like, but like, do you know what I mean? But it's like, I watch a lot of, I think, you know, the early Progress stuff. I don't know. I think it was even when, like, you know, when they didn't even have tag belts, did it? It's like a fucking shield. I mean, what the fuck? Okay, sounds. But I lad then like that time.
Like,
Well, I watched that. I used to like keep up with like that. I used to keep up with that a lot as I was like coming into the scene and like training to like do shows and stuff.
did I see any of the stuff in the local area at all, or was you not even aware that it was like love?
Yeah, I was like, I remember my reaction to like finding out those wrestling classes on a Bailey Boxing. I was like, can you even do that over here? Do you know what I mean? Like, but obviously, like, it wasn't. Like, I'd probably seen posters and stuff, but obviously, like, I don't know. Like, maybe I just didn't know us. But I think the time I got into wrestling and started doing, I think I got on the fucking ship at the right time, because it was when the peak. It was like as it was the British indie scene was like coming up. Do you know what I mean? So I think I jumped on at the right time, and like all the stuff started popping up as I was coming into it. Do you know what I mean? So like, yeah. So I don't think I see any of the local stuff till I started working for like the local shows and stuff. But yeah.
So prior to being involved in wrestling, you did some MMA and boxing training. Like what got you into that? Like initially, like is it something you always wanted to do? Or?
My dad has always like been in boxing and MMA and weightlifting, and he must again like one of my earliest memories. I don't even know how I started. He's probably like, he's my son and he's got to be hard. You know, he was in the gym. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, I was just like, I don't know, it was just always something I've always done. And then like, I don't know, when you're a kid and that, and like, when you like, your dad, I was training with my dad and stuff like after like all the time and that, so it's just, I was stuck with it, you know what I mean? And like, it was just cool. I was like fighting and stuff, and like I remember so it was like I had a few like Muay Thai fights, but it was my third MMA fight or my second MMA fight. I was 16 anyway, but it was like it was semi-pro, rules semi-pro. I don't know it's all changed now, but basically semi-pro is like, at the time it was like you wear like the 4-ounce gloves. You can hit them in the head on the feet, but you can't hit them in the head on the floor. Right. So it's basically like so now it's basically like not, the semi-pro isn't even a thing now. I think it's just like amateur, where you wear the bigger gloves and you can hit on the floor like the big dome ones. I don't know. I haven't like kept up with it recently. Like, but like that's how it shaped. But like I was it at the time, and it was it, and the fight was like my coach signs up for this fight, against some bloke. Like a bloke. I was 16. This guy was like fucking ripped to death. Looked like a fucking straight off pub watch. Do you know what I mean? Tattoos. He was from like Berwick or some shit. And Berwick is like, I don't even know what Berwick is, like up there. It's like the closest, like this, like Newcastle's probably the closest major city to Scotland. Berwick has the claim for being the closest English city to Scotland. Rough as boots, like Berwick. Fuck me. And like I missed weight a little bit for that fight because I was like a fat kid, and I still am a fat kid, but I love eating shit. I never made weight for any fights really. But then my dad was like, "Oh, he's only 16. Can you not like have a bit of leeway?" And the promoter's face went white. He was like, "Fuck, we're fighting and it's in a nightclub. He's not going to be able to fight." He started panicking. My dad like grabbed him and went, "You'll be fine." And like I went to the sauna, got the weight off, come back, and I remember like this guy facing off. Honestly, looked like a killer. Like when I was young, looked like a killer. And I was just like, for some reason in my head I was like, I'm not standing with this guy. He looks like he'd take my head off, and I just like Khabib'd him, like wrestle fucked him for 3 rounds, took him down, moving around, listening to me coach. They described it like my coach was playing a computer game, and I was just like moving around. And I remember like, getting my trophy, my winner's trophy, a winner's cap, and my dad going, "Do you want a Mackey's?" And then we're tootling off to Mackey's. 16 years old, like what a life, do you know what I mean? Like, man, that's where like I was like me. I just like asking my dad, like got us into it, but then as I got older and stuff, like moved out and that, like I lived with my grandparents for a bit, and then like obviously I was like weighing the doors, and then I found out I could actually like train wrestling, like pro wrestling, and then like that's like, especially like post lockdown, like wrestling's like, I know I've did like the few boxing fights since like after lockdown, and I'll do some more, do you know what I mean? But like wrestling's like now my focus, like, do you know what I mean? It's like took over like as I've got into it and stuff. Again, I don't know why, it's what I've been drawn to. Like I still watch like MMA and like the UFC and all the fights is like there's a big bare knuckle card on tonight and stuff like I still love watching the fights and stuff, but like career wise now, when I was a kid, I wanted I was before I knew I could be like a wrestler, do you know what I mean? So, but like at the time it was like I wanted to do that, but now it's changed. But like yeah,
like obviously on the body it's like totally different, but what would you say is harder, like the MMA or the wrestling, just like in general? Like
wrestling 100%. Like obviously this, like I know I do like death matches and shit, but I would never get these type of scars I do doing MMA, do you know what I mean? And obviously like in MMA and boxing, you take a shot to the head, you get knocked out. Like the ref stops it, you're done. Do you know what I mean? So like even like they say like MMA is safer than boxing because like MMA has like smaller gloves, so you take more. Like you can take less. Like a lot of people, like a lot of old boxers get like fucking Parkinson's and shit, like Muhammad Ali and stuff, because it looks cool. It can take all these big shots in these big gloves, but obviously punch accumulation adds up. But like in wrestling, you're taking these shots, right? And sometimes you get hit with a big one, but you got to finish the match. Do you know what I mean? And it's the same kind of thing. It's like accumulation. Do you know what I mean? You know, for this is coming next. I've got to get there. Like, do you know what I mean? Whether your fucking legs sliced open, or you can't, or you're seeing stars, or you're being dropped on your head, or whatever. You've got to keep going. Like, or like, well, you don't have to, but like I was. Do you know what I mean? Like I'd fucking die in there like before I fucking got pulled out. Do you know what I mean? But like, yeah, like it's all like accumulating. And again, like I wouldn't be having, if I was a professional fighter, I'd be fighting 3 times a year? I wrestled like 3 times a weekend. I wrestled 8 times a week. You know what I mean? And like there's guys out there who fucking probably do like cam shows and shit who wrestle 3 times a day fucking for the whole summer. Do you know what I mean? It's like accumulation. And like the injuries, like I've never had an injury from wrestling. I've never had an injury from MMA, like a bad injury that's put us out. But like it's I just, me personally, like how I feel, right? Yeah, wrestling is 100%.
Cool. So you touched on it a bit earlier about your first training session. You got like brought into it by Primate. Where was the first place you trained, and what was your initial thoughts of like wrestling training in general?
Sorry, mate, what was that? Sorry, I was there. I thought it was go on.
So you touched on it a bit earlier about wrestling training when you first started. It was Primate. What was your initial thoughts like when you first walked into the training academy? What was your initial thoughts of it?
So it was a Burley boxing club, and I'd actually trained at Burley boxing club for boxing before. So it was like, it wasn't like a weird, I'm walking into a new place. It was like, obviously it was like, like the boxing session was on before the wrestling. Like I was seeing some people I know and stuff. But then when the wrestling started, I was like, I don't know, it was just like, I'm used to it, wasn't it? I'm used to like being in that environment. I've been like in that kind of like group training environment like all my life. So I didn't think it was any different. And like, I don't know, I find from like training and being like fighting from a young age and being in MMA classes and stuff, like being coachable is a big thing, and being able to like listen and take stuff in, and like, obviously like people want to train and stuff, but it's not for them. Like they can't, like they physically can't do it, or they can't get their head around it or whatever. Like, so I come from that background. I was like coachable, so I just like, I just like went in with like a blank slate. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to do it. I wanted to be there. Like I was coaching like MMA and stuff at the time as well. So like for me as I was coaching, like, so I'm going into someone else's world here. So I was just like there, listen and learn. So I was just like, and then the more I did it, I just loved it, like soaking it up. And then like.
This was when you was training with Rampage Brown, was it?
Yeah. I've only ever trained with Rampage. And
what was the training from Rampage like?
Yeah, it was really good. I think from like, to be honest, I maybe not, but from when I got there, I think like the kind of like the look of us. Do you know what I mean? Like like when they started finding out I was like young, like I got like good look, do you know what I mean? Like I stick out, like I've got the fighting background and stuff, so we kind of like put a bit of time in it, do you know what I mean? Which I respect. And like obviously from my side, I was like serious about it, doing it as well. I wanted to like do shows. I was turning up every week. I was training, and then yeah, just like I think just for like it was. I've loved training around. I would never train with anyone else. Like obviously, like I mean, like as a home club, do you know what I mean? Like around here, like I would never like obviously PPW train there. So I've been down there sometimes and stuff. Do you know what I mean? I would train there, but like to be honest, between them, PPW, and like personally, and for what I know, obviously there's a lot of like there's coaches out there who I haven't met, but for me, like I wouldn't train anywhere else, like on a regular basis. Obviously, it's good to go and learn from other people, like one-off, like I don't know, like, but from like regular places I could get to regular and train on a weekly or twice a week or twice a month or whatever. Like those are the two places I would personally get. Like you got Liam and Rampage, you know what I mean? Like either they're the brains, like you know what I mean. For me, like Fallon's and knowledge, like probably like wrestlers. For me, like wrestlers, and that, you know what I mean?
So when like you started training initially, like some people's goals are to like go to WWE or be like big in the indies. What was like what was your initial goals with or like within wrestling, like from?
Do you know what? It seems weird to say, right? But like I had none. I didn't have any. I was just like, oh, give it a. I didn't know what. I was so oblivious to like the indies, and I didn't know what I could do. Like I didn't know. I was just like, obviously, what I'm watching, like at the time was like What Culture and Progress and that. I wasn't like under no fucking false illusion. Like, oh, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna train for a bit and get there. Like, not a chance. But like, it was as I started wrestling and that, I had getting goals. Like, it's like little goals. Like, oh, like right, I want to get on that show. I want to get on that show. I want to get on that show. And then you start building it up and building it up. But like, fucking hell, like now, like post lockdown, like now, if someone had said like then, like 5 years in or whatever it is, 6 years in, you'd have done all this. How would it mean? Like, fuck off. Nah, you ain't having my life. You know what I mean? Like, so like now I'm at the point where like, no, I don't know. Like, I don't know what it's like. What's even gonna come up? Like, I had a big thing. Like obviously, like last year I had a really good year, and like I had a weird like, do you know where everyone's like, oh, I'm gonna start January. I had like a really shit January. I didn't go to the gym. I ate shit. I wasn't depressed, but I was like, didn't give a fuck. I was like partying loads and like taking fucking loads of drugs and that, and like fucking. It was what my kick up the arse was. Fucking my message for Bloodsport. I was like, right. 2 month motivated, boom, I'm gonna get in shape.
So when you started wrestling training, what was your goals?
Yeah, the goals. So it's weird. I had none when I first started. So it was just like I was just like enjoying it. Do you know what I mean? And then I started doing matches. I didn't know what I could do. Like obviously, I was watching like independent stuff at the time, like What Culture and Progress. So I wasn't like, oh, my first match is gonna be on there. Like I wasn't under that illusion. But like, yeah, I think like, so like my first goal was just like, oh, do a match. And it was on like an NGW fucking training. Do you get into that later? Cause I can fucking get into that. I can chat about that now. Fuck me. But not the show. Like, what do a fucking seminar before it? Do we get that out right? I was going to get passionate there because I've never spoken about how do you fuck me, right? Yeah, so I did that, and then, but like, for now looking back, like if someone told us then, like what I've done now, like I would have told them like fuck off, like do you know what I mean? Like nah, not a chance, like no way. But like so like I'm like dead fortunate. I feel dead fortunate to be like where I am now so quick. But like it's weird. Like obviously I've got goals, but like nothing like surprises. Like I don't have like any nothing. Like I probably like if this was me now. Like if like this was me now for the rest of me wrestling career, I'd be happy. But if WWE knocked on my door tomorrow and offered us a contract, I'd be fucking stupid not to take it. Do you know what I mean? But like, I'd say like I didn't start creating goals till like I started like we're getting into it properly and taking it more serious and like actually wrestling. So it's like, oh, I want to get on this show, I want to get on that show, I want to like do this, I want to do that. But like it's only like really like post lockdown where I've had it in my head like, oh, I think I can really push this, and I've started making goals for myself and stuff like. So my goal for this year was the top last year. Like in January, like fucking, I don't know, did I say this on the last question? I can't remember. All right, well, I'll just say it anyway. Yeah. I was thinking incorrect, right? So, but like in January, like everyone's like, oh, motivation January, and I'm weird. I'm weird. I'm a weird person, and I need like goals to motivate us and stuff. Like that's why like coming out of lockdown, like I had those few fights to like, it was like, because I got in good shape after lockdown, which I think like helped my, like wrestling pushes a lot and stuff, like changed my look and that. But like the fights were to give us targets and goals, like, so like my goal for this year was to top last year. So like come January, I was like, I didn't like, obviously I had like, it was weird as well looking back, I shouldn't have really fucking been stressing, but like I had a bad January, like in myself, like not like depressed, but like I didn't go to the gym much, I ate loads of shit, partied too much, took too many drugs, and like it was like, because I didn't have like a goal, I didn't have anything, I didn't know what was next. Like in my head it was like, obviously I need to get back out to America, like I need to be seen, I need to keep that momentum going. And then it was when I got the message, I remember I was like, I checked my phone in the middle of the night, swiped down, and it was like Brett Lauderdale. And I was like, Bloodsport, and I didn't even like reply. I had a smile on my face. It's like, I'll answer that when I wake up. And I just like went back to sleep, and like that was my big goal. That motivated us. So I was like 2 months. I'm gonna train hard. I smash train, ate well. Like got myself to go out there in good shape and stuff. And now I've got like, I'm back. I've got things in the pipeline. Like I'm going back out there in August and stuff. So it's like now it's just like goals, realistically goals that I want to do. But like, for me, like honestly, like obviously I mentioned like if I got a contract, I'd take it. Like I'd be stupid not to. But like being able to like regularly go to America, do like I'd love to do like a month in America. Now that I've done a week in America, my goal is to do a month in America somehow. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to say too much on this about how, the ins and outs of the somehow, but you know what I mean? Like somehow I would love to be able to do a month. Do you know what I mean? Like that's like. So yeah, maybe that's my next goal. I'll do like 2 weeks. Just think that, you know what I mean? Like, but like, you know, like if I could do like tour like internationally, do the big shows over here, go internationally for weeks at a time, just like live like a rock star. That's my goal. That's what I want to do. Like this, what I'm doing now, but a little bit more, a little bit busier. Do you know what I mean? Like a better, bigger scale, like that. Like that for me, if I got like level up what I'm doing now a couple of times, and if that was me for like for the rest of it, I'd be fucking more than happy. Do you know what I mean?
So, how long was your training before your first match at NGW?
So I got my first match after 6 months of training. So that's like very soon, to be honest. But obviously I was training with Rampage and Screwface, so that like, obviously, if they're telling me like wrestles, I'm not jumping in too soon. But for me, it was to the fact of me MMA training that give us like the fast track. Do you know what I mean? Because like when you do pro wrestling training, you learn how to roll, take bumps, and I've been doing that since I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like in jiu-jitsu, you learn how to roll. In judo, you take break falls, which is like a bump. Like you get taken down, it's like you've got no choice to take a bump. Do you know what I mean? So it's just stuff I've done all my life. Do you know what I mean? So it's like forward roll, land in your stance, and like for me, it's just like I probably spend more time in a fighting stance than I did like walking about. Do you know what I mean? And like, so that's like the bit that people like that holds people. I think not holds people back. Sorry. People need to learn the mechanics of, but obviously I already had a lot of the mechanics from MMA training for years and stuff. So for me, it was just learning the wrestling, but I would watch wrestling, and like I trained MMA and jiu-jitsu and stuff. So again, like I was just applying like that style to it, and that obviously I didn't just rock up and be like, I'm going to be an MMA star. I had to learn everything. You've got to learn. You'll never see me fucking call a match and say, we'll do an international. But fuck, I had to learn it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've got to learn it for other people. So like, but yeah, like, and then it was just like, obviously, as you're getting into it, you start like applying, like you do little matches in training, or what do you want to do? What do you want to like? And I just like, I feel I'm just me, really. Like, you turned up a little bit, do you know what I mean? A little bit. I'm probably not even turned up with all this, but it just is me. But like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, and then, yeah, like six months I had my match. It was fit on the NGW trainings, proving. That was the one. There we go. Proving ground, yeah. Against Zio Knox. Hi. I Zio's a good guy. Good guy, Zio.
So like, going into your first match, was you like nervous at all? Like, obviously with like the MMA, you've performed in front of a crowd before. Like, did that help at all, or?
I was a bit nervous because obviously it was a new thing, but yeah, I knew like obviously I'd been in front of a crowd and I was used to that. A lot of people, my family and that was there, and like some like people who had trained like MMA, people who had coached like MMA were there, like, so I knew like people were there supporting us and that, and like it was just like a day. It was like a short match, so like, and like Rampage like helped put it together and that, so I wasn't worried about like forgetting anything and that. I was nervous, but like not like, oh, I don't think I can do this. Like good nerves. Like I'm always nervous, but like in the right way. Do you know what I mean? Like you got to channel it. Like yeah. So I was just like more excited and like to get going and like keep
Like looking back on the match now, like do you feel like it all went well, or?
I burst his nose by accident on the finish. I was reading through the questions and I had this envision in my head. How was your first match with Lou Knox? And my answer will be, he made my sister cry and I burst his nose. But like, so like that, like he made my sister cry, but like it was just heel ripping up a sign. I told her mom, and she was young at the time, and then in the end, like it was just a stiff kick. Obviously, like, it was a fucking one of them. It wasn't intentional, like just for yeah. Some things never change. I'm still bursting people's noses to this day by accident. Sorry, Jimmy T. Turn your head on the GDS.
So like the wrestling scene in the Northeast like doesn't necessarily have the best reputation.
I'm never here. I wouldn't know. I'm not here much.
That's part of the question. So like obviously you're very fortunate to train at NGW, which is like a very like good school compared to like a lot in the Northeast. Is there ever any reason why you haven't done any of the other like smaller promotions in the Northeast like all year? Like it's very like clicky, and it could that be part of it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, yeah, it is very clicky. And like, I don't know. I'm kind of at the point. I think I'm at the point now where I'm like, I'm safe from all the clicks and that. You know what I mean? I'm doing my own thing. Like if people want us, they'll take us. You know what I mean? I don't reach out to like promotions really around here for like bookings and stuff like that. I'm like damn busy anyway. Like. Doing other things, but like, yeah, like I like Full Tilt is like, I like Big Chris who runs Full Tilt, like I owe like Full Tilt alone, like that's my home here. Like home for me is like up here is like Full Tilt and then Rise as well. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, like obviously I do like the Rabbit Action, Shiny Shoes has us on when I'm like up here and I'm available and that, and I enjoy it. It's nice to like. It's like for example, like tonight we're doing like there's a Full Hill show and I'm looking forward to it. You know what I mean? I've been on like since I got back from America. I've like not stopped, so it's nice to be able to have a nice local show and like fucking like get announced from Newcastle and get the hometown pop. You know what I mean? It's nice. You know what I mean? But I feel like if I was like obviously like it makes it more special wrestling at home. Then I feel like if you're wrestling, I feel like a lot of people like no shade to anyone, but like. A lot of people on the Northeast scene are wrestling on similar shows around the same area against the same people, and it's like rinse and repeat, and like you just need to like jump out that circle once, like bump. Like I owe Tim Strange a lot, like for getting busy. Do you know what I mean? Like he's like from the northeast as well, but he's one of the ones who gets out. He's got out the circle of one of like. I remember like before me and Timmy became friends, I remember looking at Tim and going like, he's so busy. Do you know what I mean? Like he's up and down the country like all the time, and then like me and Tim became good friends and that, and like he like spending time in the car with us. So like obviously he's reaching out to shows and stuff like that he's doing. I could say, oh, I'm bring Lou. Like, they're giving us a chance, and then I'm doing well, and then they're keeping us on. And then obviously I'm getting a load of dates outside of the northeast. And then if I'm getting offered dates in the northeast, I'm busy. Do you know what I mean? Because like fucking like for example CXW, like I'm there all the time now. Do you know what I mean? Like I'd prioritize CXW like over like doing a certain like northeast promotions, because like they treat us well, and like the waters, and they're using us good. Do you know what I mean? Like they're giving us chances and that. Like it's not, for me, it's not about like the distance. It's about like the show and the people involved in that. Do you know what I mean? Like you want to be like working for good people, enjoying it and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like not that I don't enjoy working for in the northeast. It's just like I don't know, just like
So for like anyone who's like in the northeast who could be watching this and stuck like in that bubble, have you got any advice to like branch out of that at all? Or?
Getting Tim Strange's car. No, actually, like if you sound right, give us a message and jump in the car with me and Tim and just come to a show. Like fucking come, like I'll jump. Like I'm not saying like jump in a car with us, but one of your pals like jump in a car to go to a show that you wouldn't, just because you're not booked. Like you're not gonna be like you're not booked. Like go there, introduce yourself to people. Like sometimes. Like, it's like you might. It's now like it's like it sounds cliche, but like you know what I mean. Like there might be a rumble spot, you know what I mean, and then you might do like 1 minute in a rumble spot, and it might get you fucking 5 bookings for the year. Do you know what I mean? Like what? Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying like I'm a fucking vet, but it's just common sense in it. Do you know what I mean? You want to be seen. It's like you can't sit there and cry and expect it to come to you. Do you know what I mean? If you're not gonna like, I couldn't sit in this house and fucking cry that there's no fucking food in the fridge because I need to get in the fucking shop. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't sit in the northeast and cry that you're not wrestling in fucking Essex. Go fucking have a look. You can set how many DMs do all these promoters getting? Do you know what I mean? It's like, if you're there in the flesh, you can't be ignored. Do you know what I mean? You can, but like, if you then he's a dickhead if you ignore the promoter, whoever. Do you know what I mean? But like, put yourself out there. Like, don't be scared of rejection either, and like just take a chance on yourself, put yourself out there, put yourself in situations you wouldn't normally be in, and cool. Out of the comfort zone, isn't it? Yeah.
So that
was the most veteran. I think that's the most veteran thing I've ever said. Clip that. That's gonna go into the me fucking what's that, me seminar DVD that I'm gonna release next. Best in the world. Coming soon. Coming soon. Big Lou Nixon, How to Be the Best in the World. Volume 1, start with Europe.
This might not be correct, but on Cage Match, it says that your second match was at Raz, is that?
Yeah, I believe it was a tag match, and it was me and Shreddy versus Daddy Darwin, and fucking, wait for it, Little Joe. Yes, Little Joe. You know the guy off TNA boot camp? It was British boot camp, wasn't it? Should have been a star. So whatever happened to that guy? No, I love Little Joe.
Did you get any backlash at the time for taking like an outside booking, or like was that like quite like pleased for you, or?
Nah, I didn't get any. Nah, not. I didn't get any backlash for that. Not for that tag, that booking. Nah. So I believe that booking came about because, so I think in between those matches there was a North show, and so me and Shreddy started like training on the same day. We didn't know each other or anything, but we started training on the same day. Got on in that, obviously. He's like big bodybuilder. Look, I didn't look as good as I do now. I'm like a fine wine, aging well. I didn't look as good as I do now, but I had that look, that mean fighter look. And like, I don't even know, I think it was like maybe, I don't know exactly where it came from, but the idea of like the odd couple tag team, and obviously like coming into wrestling, he had a good look, and like obviously I was like picked it up fast from the MMA, and then you're in a tag match, you can kind of like spread the load and stuff, do you know what I mean? And like, so it was a good way, I think it was a really good way to start off and get into the scene. And like the dynamic of England's Hardest Men, like got where like not many people get a segment on North in the second show, and then a match on Rise in the second, for the second ever match, do you know what I mean? But yeah, nah, we didn't get any backlash from that. I really enjoyed that. It's mad thinking like fucking, like meeting like to now like Darwin, man. Like, he was my second ever match, and like now like fucking.
What was your first impression of like Darwin?
But obviously I went in like dead respectful. I feel like obviously like obviously like I looked in, I knew what Rise was. I wanted to be on Rise and stuff. Like I think Shreddy had done a bit on Rise where he got like handcuffed to the thing. He was on like on his own before me or something. I don't know. I think was it the Broodnell. I think Joe was in the ring at the time. I don't know, something, but that was like the show before I'd seen it. I was like, so obviously, and then you're looking at like, oh, so obviously like Darwin's like, I was on like Darwin. I'm looking into it. Darwin's like a top guy. He's a top. I'm quoting it. He still is. But we're together. He's a top guy, like in the right. You know what I mean? So I'm like, oh, I'm getting a match against like, I don't know if he was champ at the time or what, but I knew he was like a big part of the shows and that, and on them all the time. So I was like, oh, I'm just listening. Like, do whatever I want to do. Like, it was my second ever match. Like, I'm in no position to be like fucking calling shots and that. You know what I mean? Just be respectful. I think that's how to get where I am now. Like not that it's an act, but like it's how I've been brought up. Like, a lot of people like us, you know what I mean? So it's like it helps when you're liked, because people want you on the shows and shit, and people want to be around you. But yeah, it's just like I think I just went in like dead respectful, and like we're just like, what do you want to do and shit? Like, well, I don't know. I probably didn't even say that. What do you want to do? I have to go in and be second match. I was probably like, hi, it's my second match this. And I think, well, you know, Darwin's fucking, you know, he's like, at the time, he wouldn't have been, I didn't know him, but if he knew us, he probably would have been sending a fucking 5-minute long voice notes planning my second ever match. But we'll probably get into that later as well. I've seen.
So like that first Raz booking, how did that come about?
I believe, so I think it was because, if I remember right at the time, I think O'Doherty and Saxon were doing bits together on North, or O'Doherty was doing bits on North on his own. I know Saxon was there as well, maybe. I don't know if they were together. But anyway, I think Danny had seen like Shreddy first and like wanted to use Shreddy. And then I think we had a bit in the ring where like on North, where me and Shreddy like come in as security, and like he gorilla, it was Zio and Benji, the line of gentry. I think we like fucked them off. Like, I think like I kick without bursting his nose this time, kick Zio in the head, and then I think Benji like Shreddy gorilla presses Benji. And I think like then Danny must have saw it together and been like, oh, like tag teams, you know what I mean? It was something to do with that. It was something he's seen one North. He's seen Shreddy first, and then he's seen it together, something like that. But it was really early on, because it wasn't long between the two. But I feel like I think it went like, was that NGW match, a segment on North, and then that Rise tag match, like all quite in a short space of time.
So like over the next like year or so, you teamed quite a lot with Shreddy as England's Hardest Men. Yeah. Was there that just because you started training on the same day, or like was you like close friend?
Nah, literally, like I'd only just met him on the day we started training, and like I think like obviously like I'd always like wanted to do my MMA stuff and that, and like Shreddy's got this bodybuilder jacked stacked daddy look, you know what I mean, and he can talk. And like, so it was like the whole like odd couple thing. I don't know how the idea come about. I think it might have been like, I think at the time the Sons of Ule were on North, Rory and Bass Ban. And I think like we were training with them, and like obviously no, I think North was like just not a long start now, and obviously like they like when you get pals with people and stuff, like they want to like help you get in places and stuff, and obviously like get your foot in the door on that. So I think obviously like with like between like those and Bowers, maybe like that's how it come about. And then obviously like England's Hardest Man, that's great. That's funny. It's funny how like yeah, there was like the song. I've got the fucking song in my head, and like fucking hell, it was good. It was good. I think it was a great way to bring we both in, and then obviously branch off into what we wanted to do, like as individuals. Do you know what I mean? It's not. I think we got on shows together that we wouldn't have maybe got on individually. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At the time. So I think being a tag helped a lot.
It's like getting your foot in the door for both of you together.
I think it was a better way than doing a load of rumbles as well. Do you know what I mean? Like I think it was, obviously like we didn't choose to be getting all the tags, but you know what I mean? Like we obviously we weren't going, oh, we don't want to do rumbles and shit. Like to start out, this was just the way the cookie crumbled. Do you know what I mean? And I think I wouldn't change any of it. I think it was a really good way to like get comfortable in the ring, together, obviously. And then once I got in, because obviously I'm learning about what's about on the job. Do you know what I mean? I don't forget like later on how I like got deathmatch and stuff. Like I think that was that show as well, wasn't it? Joe, or was it the next? Was Joe and Kate in the main event of that show? The tag match. I think it might have been, like, I'm sure there was something on that Rise show where the main event was like, I might have been later on anyway, but like, yeah. No, I think it was good. I think we did like a few like 6-man as well, like early on. Again, like it's just, I think it's a good way to learn. Like, it's just the way it happened. Like we could have been put in singles matches, could have been like whatever, but like, yeah.
So towards the end of 2017, you were teamed with El Ligero in a 6-man tag. How did you find it? Like being in a match with like regarded as like one of the best and busiest wrestlers in the country at the time.
I feel like this question is fucking rib. To be honest, he was on What Culture that way, and then I was, oh, this will be good. And then I think Shreddy was like, all right, so we're England's Hardest Men, we'll come out, we'll do a promo, and like when we'll say we're our tag team partner is Mexican's Hardest Man, El Ligero, and he's like, he went like, oh, I don't like being billed from Mexico. He was like, oh, I don't want like people that know I'm Mexican or some shit. And I'm like, obviously not really. I'm early in my career, and I'm like what? Like what? You know, it's from Mexico, but what? Like, I'm like, okay, in a way we go like, okay, like now I think like, what a fucking dick. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then I see later on What Culture, the whole World Cup thing, and he's in the Mexico bracket for that, wrestling Mysterio, and then it's like, what a fucking dickhead. Do you know what I mean? Fuck me. Yeah, so like, fuck him, it was what it was. Yeah, it was, he didn't want to get announced as Mexico's Hardest Man. And that, and everything else, fuck him. Honestly, that's the Mexican. Do you think there was any reason for that? Like that he could have not wanted to do that, or? Because obviously he fucking got screws loose, hasn't he? He's got like, why? What the fuck is like El Ligero? What it come? He's as Mexican as Mexican can be. Do you know what I mean? Like, but I don't want people to know I'm from Mexico. What the fuck? Swear to God.
See, like I'm like sure he got introduced as Mexico, like from Mexico, like on his entrances. Do you like think that could have been possibly
probably because it wasn't his idea? Is that what you're gonna say? Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Because it wasn't his idea.
At the beginning of 2018, you had it was like a big tag gauntlet with 7 different teams at Empire. Yeah, with a bunch of people in Gabriel Kidd, Saxon, Chuck Mambo, Joey Hayes, Martin Kirby, Lion Kid, and like bunch of others. Have you got any memories from that at all?
Like I just remember like nothing like majorly sticks out. Like, but I remember obviously like the names and that big like the time for me and Shay being in that mix was big deal for us. I think we got to mix it up with, who was the Wild Boar, and is it, what's his guy called? Oh, it's really bad with names. If I don't see the faces, it's bald. He's good. Brendan
Wine.
Yeah. I think we went in with them, and then we got to go in with TK Cooper and Mambo. Obviously, Mambo doesn't remember working with me on that show or North because he introduced me himself to us at Mania weekend. Fucking hell, nice one. It's a shoe interview, and then just fucking get that in there. I'm big Lou Nixon. It's weird. How people are weird, aren't they? Like, fucking hell. Like, I remember I wrestled them. Like, yeah. I haven't changed that much. Fucking hell. Probably.
In August of 2018, you and Shreddy had a tag match against Darko Michael Caden, who would like obviously later on have quite a big impact on your career. How like did you find that at the time?
Yeah, I remember that one. It was in was it the Rise Tag Team Title Tournament that still don't have tag team titles. Yeah, I remember that being a fun one. I don't know, had I done any death matches by that point? I don't know. I remember at the time, I'm sure I was like, I would have obviously would definitely been friendly with Kane and Dargo. I don't think we're as like best buddies as we are now. I don't know if I like expressed then rest then. What day was that? It was my first death match at the end of this year.
Yeah.
What day was this show?
This was August 2018, and your first death match was a Taipei one.
Yeah, in December. Yeah, I don't even think we talked. I don't even think we've been talked about then. I remember acknowledging the fucking hardcore though, because the hardcore side though, because we did the 3D on the fucking the Rice Krispies. Funny. And I'm sure, is that not the match where Caden says I kicked him and he shit himself? I'm sure he said, I'm sure it's that one. I'm sure it is. I don't know. I don't know.
So what story for that? Even if it was about what?
I just wrestled one match. One of the many times I've been in there with Caden, I've given him my yes kicks. And he said I kicked him really hard and he felt like he shit himself. He didn't shit himself, but he felt like he was going to shit himself. And I think it was that one. Because it must have been, I think, I don't know. But yeah, I remember that being a fun match. It was, Rice Krispies, get the Krispies, boosh.
So around this time, Raz started doing some kind of like light death matches, not some like insanity scale of what we're doing now, but like it started doing like a handful with like Joan Darwin around this time. Was that your first exposure to deathmatch wrestling?
Yeah, it was for me. Obviously I'd seen like ECW and stuff, but like obviously that wasn't like what deathmatch like isn't like what I'd seen with my own eyes. Do you know what I mean? Like my first memory was like, I'm sure was it Caden and Dog that October?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, not Caden and Dog. Caden and Joe. Was that in October before? Yeah, and then
Brunel.
I don't know. No, I think it was in the Temple of Boom. I just remember like standing at the back like after I'd wrestled.
Caden and Darwin was
not Dog. Caden and Joe.
Caden and Joe. Stokey Slam what?
Yeah, it was that the October, and then I did my death match in the December. The next year. Yeah. Well, that would have been the first time I've seen deathmatch then, and I just remember like watching it, going like, I don't know. I must have like told about. I must have told about it, like wanting to get into it, because like from then, because like I remember thinking like I could like kick the light tube and shit, you know what I mean? The more I'd watch it and that, and like, I can't remember the exact, that was definitely the first one. I was like, probably like, whoa, it was a light bulb moment, so to speak. Yeah, and I was like, oh, I could like do my things with that, like rather than hit someone with a light tube, like kick it and stuff and like make it unique and that, do you know what I mean? I think that must have been, and from there I've obviously just like expressed to Danny, and I don't know how I don't know how it came about. Do you know how that match came about? No. I feel like it was an online thing. Something was said online. Like, I think I said I want to do death matches, and like Joe must, like, because obviously like I was like with MMA background. I think Joe must have mentioned like, oh, like first type A in the UK, and then Danny was stupid enough to let us do it. Put it in the main event. I remember that.
So like the deathmatch stuff, like some guys think it's like ridiculous and like completely put off by it, especially like at the time. But like when you first saw it, was you like, this is what I want to do? Like, or
no, it wasn't like, I wasn't like, oh, I just want to do it. I was like, I want to do this as well. Like, do you know what I mean? I want to do it all. Like, I do everything. But like, I was like proper like intrigued by that, and plus in like the over 18 environment and that, and like, yeah, I just like, I was like, I loved it. Like I was drawn to that a lot. Like, I definitely, it was something I like, not something I wanted to just do, but definitely wanted to do alongside like everything else.
So going back a bit, obviously you was doing the NGW shows, which were like family orientated, and obviously the Raz ones are the adult ones. Like what was like the contrast with them both? Did you find it easy to adapt to like one or the other, or like which would you prefer, the family friendly ones or the over 18?
I don't know. Like I think starting out, I was doing like more like earlier. I think it was more like over 18 stuff. I was doing like more used to, but like I think it's only like a recent time. It's like it's weird. Like since I've became more of a deathmatch wrestler, I've been getting more family shows. Do you know what I mean? But like I don't have a preference. Like, to be honest, like, because some weekends I'm probably up for bleeding. I'm like, yes, I've got a death match. I'm fucking like, let's go. I'm up for it. And then like, the weekend after, I've got like a family show, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've got a family show, nice. Let's go do some, like, I love being the bad guy on a Pando show, like a bad guy on a fucking like a family show, because it's just like Pando, you know what I mean? Like Target and stuff. Like, I've worked for them a couple of times now, and like they're just like family shows, but like they get a big crowd in, and I'm the bad guy, and it's just like, I love it. I just chat, like, I don't swear obviously, but I just chat shit to all the kids. I always come back. I've lost my voice, but I love it. It's like I and as well, like you could, but you couldn't, but you could. Like you can't, because there's not enough shows to do death matches every fucking weekend. Do you know what I mean? But I mean, like, if there was, you could. Like, body wise, your body would probably get really fucked up. But like, I think as well, like, I'm in a, like, I feel like I'm quite unique in a position where like I'm busy with like family shows and death matches and like, or camp shows and that all the time. I can do it all. Do you know what I mean? I think that's another thing that makes us stick out, and like, I think it's like good for like the death match, like, because as soon as you do a death match, it's like, oh, you're a death match wrestler. But like, how many, like, I've done, how many, when was my last death match? Or like my last, like, since I got back from America, I've only done, I did Kumite Extra, I was in Extreme Rules, but all that, like 5 family shows since then, do you know what I mean? It's like, so am I a deathmatch wrestler, or am I just a wrestler who can do that and that and that, do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's just like a string to your bow, isn't it? Like, and like, yeah, and obviously the more you can do, the busier you are, and the more you're going to get out there. Again, it's like stepping out of your comfort zone. I'm not saying everyone needs to do fucking a death match and bleed, like, I'm not saying that, but it's like, that's what I did. I stepped out of my comfort zone, took a risk, did a death match, ate up all the fucking shit that came with it, but stuck to what I believed in, and for myself, came full circle, and now I'm reaping the rewards of it. And I think I wouldn't change that. I wouldn't change anything I've done for the world. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, I'd go back. Obviously, I'd be like, oh, I'd do that different, but like, not in like moments where like that. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah. not in the creation of this Lou, the Lou today.
So, going into your first deathmatch, you touched on it was the Type A deathmatch with Joe. How was you feeling about going into that? Like, was you nervous? Because, like, obviously, you'd never done glass before and things like that.
A big one for me, because it was all like tag matches really up until then, wasn't it? Is that, yeah, so I was like then to be in the main event of Rise at the time for me, like what I'd been in like wrestling like a year, or maybe not even 2 years. And yeah, I was getting like, I was like excited for it, you know what I mean? I was like, it was the UK's first one, I was like the UK's first. And I thought it was cool how I was like, oh, they're doing this because like I'm a fighter, you know what I mean? Like, so I mean, and like I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. So that's like a nice spin on it. But then also like in the background, I was getting like at the time like, oh, you're gonna like pigeonhole yourself as a deathmatch wrestler, this, that, and the other. Like I lost some bookings in the end because of it, but they all came back. They all come crawling back. But yeah, like. That's enough to put people off, do you know what I mean? That's enough to people, like, make people fucking quit now, do you know what I mean? But, like, nah. I was like, I knew I was fucking onto something from the moment I was standing in the back of that room watching Joe and Caden. Light bulb moment, no pun intended. And I was like, nah, I'll eat up all this shit. Like, there's people who are going to stick by us, like, which Rise and Full Tilt. And, like, do you know what I mean? We'll probably get all that later. But, like, and now, like, I'm just glad like I did it. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I've done everything I've done. But yeah, I'm just like I remember like I'm sure it was maybe I think Saxon said like when I went out for that death match, like a load of the roster come out to watch because it was like, is he going to sink or swim? Is he going to? Because as well, I think it was around about the time David Arquette wrestled Nick Cage. Because I remember Joe put something on like don't pull an Arquette on us, because obviously it was my first death match, and I was like, oh, what's that? And I was like, but what if I freak out? And like obviously I wouldn't, but like you don't know, like he probably didn't expect me to like freak out, you know what I mean? And then like yeah, but obviously it was fucking sound. I loved it. Like I think there's a picture of me where I've got blood dripping down my face, and I'm like that on the outside with me fucking Uncle Ralph vest on. That's the moment I knew I was I'll be all right at this. Like,
so like after that match, was you like, yeah, this is something I want to like do? Like was you well up for doing more?
Yeah, I got like good feedback and that off it. Like obviously me and Joe, the rest of each other now will be like a million times better than that match. But like for the time, like what I was doing at the time and what I'd done at the time, like I think I did really well. And like I was like thrown in like at the deep end, you know what I mean? Like, and like I think I like fucking pressure makes diamonds. I think I'll do well in high pressure situations. I always do, you know what I mean? It's weird. I just like, it's like the nerves and that. I do get nervous, but when I get to it, like I channel it. It's from the fighting and stuff. But like, I get high pressure situations, I'll always do well. And like, yeah, it was one of them. I come out well, and like obviously that was the start. I think I don't know what was after that. I know Casanova was my next death match after that, but I don't know how long after it was.
At the time, obviously, there was quite a lot of stigma with deathmatch wrestling in the UK. It wasn't really a thing. There was no scene or anything. Did you get any heat at all for doing like the Type A match?
Oh yeah, I got told like I got pinned like, so like obviously I was in England's Hardest Men, like, and then that was like splitting. That got split. Obviously I was like, I want to go in and do death matches, but like I didn't want to fucking lose my bookings on North and shit, you know what I mean? But like that's up to them, like, you know what I mean? Like fucking obviously like they brought us back and stuff, and like it was all cool. Like when I made my return and that, since like after the lockdown and shit, but like at the time like yeah, like I lost bookings and shit, like for like people like go, oh, you pigeonhole yourself, the stigma of a fucking deathmatch wrestler and that. And obviously at the time I'm like, what do you mean? Look at me now. I can fucking do it all. So like now it's mental, like because I took that punt on myself to do death matches, and because I took it and stuck to my guns. Fast forward to now, I'm wrestling every weekend, twice a weekend, busy. I'm on it like between like me and Tim, we're probably like the two busiest wrestlers in the Northeast. And I don't think we would be without Deathmatch. Do you know what I mean? You've got you get like the shows like I'm on. Like yesterday, I was putting my graphics up for all my shows, and I'm like, this is wild. Like this show, that show, that show, this show, and it's like, who else is fucking doing that? And it's just like, I just took it put on myself. Do you know what I mean? Like obviously, it's not always gonna work. Do you know? You've got to like, you can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna be fucking next fucking Rise and Deathmatch fucking star in the country. You might fucking shit the bed. You might, you know what I mean? But like obviously, like. Yeah, I believe like shit. I'm glad I got shit for it, but like
what in what way, like
just like I'd pigeonhole myself for doing that. I'd only get deathmatch bookings, and obviously like
which like at the time wasn't even really.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, and that's what like at the time I was like only getting work for. It's mad. You were one of my cage match.
Sorry.
Is that where you got the stuff from the cage match? Yeah. I've looked at it and it's like my first like 4 years promotions worked for, and then last year I doubled it, and then this year from what I've got booked in, I'm beating that year as well. It's just mad, like. But yeah, it's like just because Rise, obviously I was doing the death matches with them and I was sticking with them, and then obviously me and Big Chris were really good, became really good friends. Full Tilt, and he was running Full Tilt, so he was giving us like opportunities on the family shows, do you know what I mean? So I was still getting the chance, and then he was giving us good people to wrestle, which were opening doors and showing people that I wasn't just a fucking deathmatch wrestler, even though I never just was, like fucking hell. But like, it is what it is. Yeah, it is. That's what I mean. Like you just get put in the fucking pot, do you know what I mean? But like, that's it. You can either like sit, it's like you sit in the pot and like do it, or you can just. No, I know it's like I'm laughing at that, but like literally look at us now. I do it all because I stuck to my guns, and I do. Not that I didn't care what people say, like, oh, look, I'm just gonna do it my way, but like kind of like obviously, I did not want to be booked on other shows. I was like, I'd love to be back on them. Do you know what I mean? Like I was like obviously North Pro was back for the team with Liam. That was class moment, do you know what I mean? A full circle moment. That was a good feeling, do you know what I mean? For me, like I done it like my way or the highway. Do
so
you know what I mean?
I'm not sure if these are in the correct order, but on Cage Match it says that after your Taipei match you had a match at North. Was that after or before the Taipei?
With Joe.
It was you and Shreddy.
What was it after the Taipei match with Joe? Was this?
Yeah.
What was the match?
You, Shreddy and TK Cooper versus Damien Dunn.
Oh yeah, that was after. Yes. Right, this was it. Yeah, because that was where like England's Hardest Men split up. Because we were in like a feud, and then like me, Shreddy, and TK were like too hard instead of too cool, and the whole thing was we're trying to do the dance, and like I think it was No Fun Done.
Yeah.
And who was it? Spike.
Tribbett
and Sandos, yeah, and they were all like the whole thing was like they were anti-fun. That was it, yeah, and they were cutting it off, and then that was the big. Was that the end of the year, December? Yeah, that was the big payoff, and then like we won, we did the dance. Yeah, that was the whole thing. I did the death match, and I come out on the entrance with a light tube, and then that was where everyone like light tube Lou. God, and then whatever, and then yeah, that was it. And then like at the end, TK fucks off. We do the fist bump, kick of the balls, light tube. England's Hardest Men's done, and then done something similar on Rise in the Rumble.
Was there like any reason for that at all?
It was just like I wanted to do like my stuff, and obviously Shreddy wanted to do like his stuff. It was like no heat. Obviously, like people have opinions and shit got said and that, but like now, for all's fucking went full circle. Everyone's good. Everyone's on the same shows. Everyone's still there. Everyone's still relevant. All good. Just time. Yeah, it was just timing. You know what? Like, it's like, yeah, I'm glad. I wouldn't change any of it for the world. I wouldn't change the start. I wouldn't change tagging at the start. I think that was great for me to get comfortable, and then the right time split. I wanted to do my thing, stuck to it, took a bit longer to get where I wanted to be, but I'm there now, and I'm past where I'm past where I thought I would. I didn't know where I would be. I didn't think I know where I'd be, but I know I've passed where I thought I would ever get. So like, how happy? Do you know what I mean? I think I'm doing all right. For pigeonholing myself as a deathmatch wrestler. Shit, that stigma. Nah, I'm joking. Not.
So that
It does me. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I am a bit smug, like. I'm a bit smug. But you know what? Like you've got to be. It's good. You've got to acknowledge when you did the right thing there. Yeah.
for doing the deathmatch.
Yeah. I'm like not because like a lot of like the people I was surrounded by in the shows that I was on and the opportunities I could have gotten, like a lot of people would have been a lot of people probably would have been an all right and left it. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying like it was set in stone, but for example, like at the time, like North I wanted to like wrestle Chris Ridgway on North style wise. Obviously that would have been a huge match for us. I'm not saying it was going to happen like right then and there, but it was talked about. I think do you know what I mean? So like, and imagine that like, for me at the time, I can go roll around glass and blood. But then you've got people going, but you pigeonhole yourself, blah, blah, blah. Like most people would not do it. But I just knew I was on it, sorry.
It's like kind of like ironic that like you was getting stick for pigeonholing yourself, but then the people that were probably saying that refused to use you, which then in turn pigeonholed you because you didn't have a choice.
That's the thing. And then I just like I'm just happy the way I stuck to like I stayed true to myself, like I'm not saying like no, I'm not saying I've never stayed true to myself in life, but like this is one key thing where I've like proper stuck to what I wanted to fucking do, like my guns, and it's fucking paid off. Never like maybe like I'm a fucking idiot. I'm stupid. I make really bad decisions in life, But this one in wrestling wise, and the way like my career's going now, I can kind of like call it maybe a career getting there. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm fucking happy. Do you know what I mean? Like yeah, I wasn't put off and stuff. Yeah.
In 2019.
Oh, sorry. One thing. I'm also say I'm very happy. Like now, everything like all the like the back and forth, whatever was said, like people who had their opinions. I said shit, whatever. I'm glad nothing like bad, but like or just like that, all the stigma shit, like the shit that comes with everything. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, oh, you're too good to do it and that, and then like you're gonna pigeonhole yourself, all that shit. You know what I mean? Just the same shit, blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean? And then obviously people see you doing it and have their opinions and that, whatever. But like now, full circle, everyone like there's no bad like the deathmatch scene's fucking thriving now. Do you know what I mean? It's not like it was then. It's like it's got its place now, and everyone's cool. Like, do you know what I mean? There's no heat anywhere. No heat. Just wanted to get that in there. It's not. I'm not like. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's true, but like yeah, there's no heat now. All's good.
In March of 2019 was Raz's first Games of Death tournament. In the first round, you had Casanova and Valentine, which at the time would have been like a pretty big match for you.
Yeah, it was because I'd actually watched the Vice documentary before I even was in the Vice documentary about the No Ring. Yeah. I think I'd watched that. Like I didn't have a clue he was like coming over or anything. Like, but I'd come across that. I thought it was really cool. And then I think did that come out around about the time of the Games of Death 1? Because that's probably why he was there, right? Yeah. But
he was over because he'd done Gathering of the Jugglers with Joe, and it was kind of like.
Oh right, yeah, and then sound, yeah. I knew he was like a big fucking deal in that. And like, I remember finding out about it when I don't know what show it was. Whatever show it was before that, because I remember I was Doc and he'd picked us up, and he was driving. We're driving a show and talking about, it, and he was like. You putting Games of Death, really second death match. Obviously, I wasn't expecting it from win it or like even get out of the first round. but I definitely wasn't expecting to fucking be casting over Valentine's first fucking international like UK match. You know what I mean? In my second death match, and then it was in Taipei match again, and then again I think that one I watched that match back like for like the one with it, like you know that to, like before the Sheffield one, like just to get some ideas and that, and like fucking like for like how long I've been doing that, like I was like fucking hell. So you're all right then, you did all right, and then Uncle Ralph, fucking hell, that finish, the pop, that I love that the reaction that got, like
where it hits you, but like
the turn, the Uncle Ralph, like, it wasn't even a turn, he didn't get a boo, it wasn't even a turn, it was just a moment, but that was fun, like it was good, it was cool, and then obviously Wrestle Cast was big for us then, and then yeah, just like obviously I did well in that, and like, I don't know exactly what was next, you probably don't know, but like it kept the ball rolling.
I think after the match there was some backstage thing where you won the hardcore belt. Was that
24/7 thing?
Yeah.
And then because like I think Kane had it, and then Cass beat him in the second round, but then he got the belt. But then he was winning the tournament as well, so then I think I was like a thing where I just choked him out and got the fucking belt. But then I defended against Uncle Ralph. Yeah. I love that. That's fucking class, isn't it? That's class, that.
Standard Ralph.
It's just like fucking hell. I wrestled Uncle Ralph and like fucking mad, like this, like I did, like and it was alright. Like it was alright when told the story.
Well, I get insight into a bit, but do you have anything else to add about your match with Casanova at Games of Death? Like how was the match like?
I think it was a good. I feel like I remember it being a good match. It was a good one. I really enjoyed it. There's like especially that. Like for me, it's all about moments and shit. Like I'm all about moments, and like there's some good moments in that match. I remember there's one with a Taipei and we're trading off, and obviously we got. I remember the Taipei match with Joe and Cass. Like we didn't have a hot glue gun, so I think it was like we'll end up like sellotaping it on. It was just chunks and that, and like. We're trading off, like we were in like hockey fight, and like you can just see like the blood starts trickling down like off like that, like the glass, boom, 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 and it's just like cool as fuck. Like I just love it. Like so, yeah, it was a good, and like, obviously it was like a big, like obviously like through a lot of eyes on me through wrestling Cast. You know what I mean? Because obviously him being like international like opponent, it was just like again another big step for me, like, do you know what I mean? Like how to have Joe and then Cass, especially because at the time he was very, like, he still is, but like he was really hot at the time, like a lot of hype around him and stuff. So yeah, it was good. It was just like, you know, another one, like pressure makes diamonds. I'll say that a lot through all this.
Some guys look at championship belts as just like a prop. Other guys think it's cool. Did winning the hardcore belt like mean anything to you at the time, or like?
Nah, not that one. And I'm like, I like it. It depends on the belt and the promotion and that for me. Like having the Rise European Deathmatch belt, like that's a big one for me. Like I like that's like I like have that. That's like I'm proud of that one. Like, and I protect being that champion. That even like outside of Rise, I protect myself as that champion. But like now, because I knew like I was gonna drop with Uncle Ralph and shit, and it was just like a video and like obviously it was cool. Like get a photo with a belt, and I think it was the first belt I won. Probably at the time I was probably more buzzing at the time. But like looking back. No, it's not really a big moment for me looking back. But at the time, I was probably like, oh yeah, that's cool. Get a picture of the belt and that. But like, it was just like a WCW belt with Tipex on. So like, yeah, at the time it was probably cool. But like looking back, it's not. I wouldn't be like a defining moment. And it was just like cool. And then Uncle Ralph won it.
Yes, let's get into your the next match was with Uncle Ralph and Brunel. Let's get into that.
It was fucking so we come out. I'm like, I want to fight Uncle Ralph.
Who? Let's just like for anyone who won't have seen this, because quite a lot of the old Raz footage is hard to find. Who is Uncle Ralph?
Uncle Ralph is Shreddy's real life uncle, Ralph. Then he fucking loves it. He just fucking loves wrestling. He loves it. And he just like, he was always there. He was there at the shows supporting Shreddy. And then he just like, I don't even know, he just became, well, obviously he was always Uncle Ralph, but then he became Uncle Ralph to the extent that he is now, do you know what I mean? To the extent where Casanova Valdine's getting fucking valeted to the ring. And it's just like years on, one Uncle Ralph fucking with gold chains on, bringing him out of the ring, like wanting that. How cool. How cool. Fucking class.
So like your match with Ralph, how I was that, considering he's not like a wrestler?
Oh yeah, and it was like, for me, that was like, I like enjoyed that, like having that challenge like early on. And obviously it's like when, I'm not saying Uncle Ralph's like wrestling a doll, but you know, it's like when people wrestle the doll, it's like, oh, what can you do? How can you like make this look believable and sell it? So obviously, like, yeah, I think it was, obviously we got Shreddy involved in that, and then I think like, yeah, for what it was, like, I think it was yeah, it got a good reaction, and that was like, it was a good moment, and that's all that matters. Uncle Ralph didn't die in the ring. I didn't kill Uncle Ralph in the ring. That's a win. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, that was, yeah. I like that one. I like that one. Yes.
Going forward for quite some time, it looks like you mainly wrestle for just Raz and Full Tilt, like places like North and things like that. Did those bookings drop off because of the deathmatch stuff?
Pretty much like what I've already touched on, like just the same, like yeah, what I've already said. And
so around this time you started wrestling for Full Tilt Wrestling, which is like local to you. How did that come about, and how did you meet Big Chris?
So I had Chris. I don't know who had it to, but I obviously we had each other on Facebook, and he put one of those lists on who I'd like to wrestle. What was the date of him? Is this the first Full Tilt match against Chris?
Yeah.
What was the date of
that? If you keep talking.
Yeah. I don't know if it was like an end of year list or a start of the year list, or just a fucking list at any point in the year. I feel like lists come at the start of the end of the year though. Yeah. So you put a list on, and like, I think obviously being at the point in I just like jumped on it. I was like, yeah, let's go, like, you know what I mean, let's do it. And he got in touch with us, and then I think like literally like I was on the next show against Chris. Like just literally off like replying to being on his list. I guess he got his wish on the list. People should make more lists. Get the wishes.
So your debut for Full Tilt was against Big Chris. Do you want to talk a bit about that and how it went down?
Yeah. So it was my first time being at Full Tilt. Chris was involved. Him and Paulie C booked the show together at the time. So Chris wanted to wrestle me, so obviously the bros in. We planned that. Well, I didn't really know anyone there at the time. It was I was going into like a different like locker room and stuff. Everyone was dead cool, as though everyone was sound. I planned the match, so everything was going well. And then the finish of the match was, I don't know if it was a hardcore match or not. It doesn't really matter anyway. But the finish of the match was like Chris does a tick tick boom, which is like a running hip attack, boosh with one. You know what I mean? I was gonna stand up and do it there, but like fucking what? Like, it's like, I don't know. Can we do like a play the fucking image, and it pops it on the screen like a running hip attack, not with the whole arse, just one, and he hits it, and then I know after that, I take that, he's gonna show out. I'm gonna feed up into his fucking Samoan drop or his fucking Samoan driver for the finish. He wins, but he hits the fucking hip attack, falls down, is lying on his back, or army leg. I can laugh because me and Christopher, it's not funny, but like I'm laughing because it's funny how this started like a great friendship and like wrestling on Full Tilt today, all these years on. He's like fucking, I broke my leg, and I'm like not very, like, not even I'm at 2 years in here in my career. Like what? Not even a career. Like 2 years into fucking doing shows, but like 2 years into doing shows isn't like wrestling every weekend. It's like sporadic as fuck. So like I'm like sitting there going, and like obviously he's the booker of the show as well, him and Paulie. And like, so I'm in my head. I'm like, what am I doing? Like I'm just sitting there. I'm not panicking. I'm just selling like the thing, and he's like, I'm my leg, and the referee like comes to tell us like he's fucking hurt his leg, and I'm like, I don't know why he was like in it. I just went over, put him in an armbar, and just tap, and he did, and then like the bell fucking goes, and like I don't know, I didn't even like fucking celebrate like like sure that was meant to happen. I just like fucking shot off. I shot off out of the ring and just left it like to the back because I didn't know if they could see it or not, or if they knew what happened. I was like, he's fucked out there, but they knew they were already on the way out. And then I just like, I don't know, I just had this like another fucking just things come over us, and I just do things sometimes to just go back out and like I don't know, not like it was like written in the fucking story, or I just decided to go back out and like see if he was all right. But as he was like getting helped up, and there was a moment where then I was like, I did my whole bow thing, and the crowd were like, "Way," and then we've been best friends ever since. But like obviously from that, I think Chris and like everyone there respected how I went on, and like how I reacted to the situation, being like so early on in my career and shit, and like that's got me booking, like got us brought back. Do you know what I mean? Like, and obviously Chris was injured, so they kind of like Chris. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the matches were, but I remember me and Chris. Like Chris was like in like I was like he was in my corner and that quite a bit, and then and obviously we realised we actually love Dr. Pepper loads, and we both have Adventure Time tattoos. And like that's why the whole Adventure Time, like fucking it's not even a gimmick, like best friends gimmick, it's not even a gimmick now. It's like the whole Adventure Time thing came about, and like fucking and like that's literally where it started. Literally off if he hadn't got injured in that match, none of it like this could have been so different, because I have it down to Full Tilt for me getting my first international bookings in Italy, because Full Tilt put us against Nico. So, imagine, I don't know, it's crazy. Like, so Chris, I'm glad you got injured. It helped us out loads.
At around this time, was Full Tilt still using the 6-sided ring?
Yeah, it was wild. Yeah, I'd never ever been in the 6-sided ring before. But it was fine. It was.
Was it like? Did you have to adapt at all to it, or was it just?
I just like, you can't run that way and that way. It's like it's weird. It's like when you're in there, if you've got like, you kind of like get it all right. It's just like different, like, you know what I mean. It's hard to explain. It's like I've only done it in a couple of times, but it's like I was never in any moment where I was like getting whipped off, and it was like, oh, like, you know, I never. You just when you kind of. Well, fucking hell, I'm speaking for myself here. I'm speaking for myself here. Like, if you've got like, I understand, you know what I mean? I'd watched enough fucking TNA on Bravo. Yeah, it was cool. It's just like it's cool now. I think people now go, oh, you should bring back the 6-sided ring, like it was a thing. Like the ring, like it was a thing. Fucking pop myself rhyming, fucking hell. But yeah, no, like I don't know. It's I don't know if there's. I think that they might even training it still. I'm sure they've still got it. I don't know.
Around this time on Cage Match, it says you changed your name to Lights Out Lou. How come? Apparently, sir.
Lights Out Lou.
Lights Out Lou.
Well, I didn't change my name to Lights Out Lou. I think either that happened one or two ways. I think they either misheard Light Tube Lou. I didn't even call myself Light Tube Lou. I have never called myself any of me fucking names, by the way. Jody Judas, obviously is the one. Now that is the one forever. But like that, I didn't even call that was the so I will just keep giving them. But that was the crowd that. But I think they either misheard LightTube or changed it because it was PG and like family and put lights out. Nothing to do with me. I was just turning up and nodding, smiling and waving at that time. Keep my mouth shut. Put it on a t-shirt. I'm happy.
So I think like
I'm looking here. Is there any? I'm looking in here. Is that LightTube Lou?
I think that's the only one that's not on there.
I remember fucking.
Because it's awful.
Yeah, I remember what got me at the time. Joe got one, and he was wearing it at Tournament of Death. I was at the gathering.
Yeah,
it was one of the two.
Yeah, bright
yellow.
Bright yellow.
Yeah, and he cut it into a vest. I was like, yes. It's like we're going to be best friends.
Switching back to Raz, I think you around this time cut some promos on Clint Argera. Was that around this time?
Yeah, I was. I was asking. That was like a match. I think I just wanted that match. And Danny was. I think it was.
Was there any reason that you wanted the match? Or?
I don't know. I think maybe I had the option. I don't know if Danny was like, "Who do you want to wrestle next? You want in your next death match?" Was Clint working in Rise regular then?
No, I think that could have been his
yeah, maybe that's why. Obviously, I'd seen him. He'd been around a long time. I can't remember exactly, but like. Yeah, I remember like it being a big like. I remember when me wanting it to happen. I think it was just like a game one to like test myself against someone.
Just do something different.
Yeah, something different. I like to be different, and I like to test myself. And because I think because I got injured. I got injured. I didn't get injured. I fell off the fucking roof trying to smoke a joint. I got injured. That
was your ankle injury, yeah.
Yeah, I won a metal plate in my leg there. It went off on my way back from Philly. It went, oh, something's flagged up in your left leg. You need to take your shoes off. And I went, oh, I got a metal plate in my leg. And they were like, good to know when machines work. The sound though. It's the first time it's ever happened, that actually. I normally always say, oh, I've got a metal plate in my leg. But because I'm sure... was in between that, was the like, I don't know if it was young kid, was the no ring with B.A. Rose for the Fight Club, the Underground Fight Club?
Like after the...
Because I remember it was going to be like Fight Club rules, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think that was the whole, and that might have been it as well, because did he wrestle for Fight Club Pro? Was that a thing?
Yeah, it was.
Because I remember doing a promo, like my Fight Club and your Fight Club. I think I kind of linked it as well, because like I was doing the whole knockout and submission Fight Club gimmick. Which, that was I think that might have linked into it as well, maybe. Something like that anyway, but yeah.
So, like...
That was what it was going to be, though, because I remember I got injured and Caden did it, and then I think like it was they kept their rules still, so, and then the finish was like a submission, I think. So I think they still kept it like Fight Club rules.
Yeah, it was Spooky Slam.
Yeah, that was the one, yeah, because I was on me fucking thingy, I was on me fucking crutches. And I remember I was about to do something to get involved. I was like fucking good to wrestle that match, by the way, in me fucking thing, by the way. I was good, 100%. I was legit going to do it. I like, obviously, fucking, I can say I want to wrestle with a cast on my leg, like, I'm blue in the face, but if Danny doesn't want to, and like that's fine, Like, I would respect that, but like I would have fucking done that. Just saying. But I think something happened where there was the BWR feud, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, let's do it. And they were like, oh, they can jump in, sign your cast. And we recorded it, and it was mint, and they never even seen the light of day. So for no reason that no one ever saw, I had like BWR written on me cast and that, like fucking got fucking hide against the guardrail with me fucking thing. And nearly fucking, you know what I mean? For nothing.
I'm like pretty sure at the same time as well, didn't you injure your hand? So you had like one foot in a pot and like your arm in a
Yeah. So yeah, I had a metal plate in my leg. I was on crutches. I'd never ever had an operation in my life, right? So I had to get an operation. Yeah, I had it. Here's one. I had like a real, I had a real like big phobia of being put to sleep and not waking up, like get against my will. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know, it was a mad thing. So I refused to get put to sleep for this operation. So because I'd never had an operation in my life, and I really didn't want to be put to sleep. So they give us like one of them things they give the pregnant women where they put the big needle in your spine, right? And they missed the first time, so they had to put it in again. And I was like, I think my mother was like there with us, making sure I was all right, like, and like just going, are you all right? I was like, rather this thing get put to sleep, and like the numbness from like the hip down and kept us awake. It was like, and then I was like mad, like, and then I was on, I had like a cast on, I was on crutches, sick of my life. And then I think I went out on the fucking session like that weekend, partying on. And I was actually living with my pal. He doesn't live there now, but like a couple of streets along from here. And there was 3 people living. There was me, him, and someone else living there at the time. But there was only 2 keys between the 3 of us. And I fucking knew. I said I'd be back first. I'd be back fucking first. I said I'd be back first. I'm like, nah, we'll be back. We'll be back. I was back first. They went back. I didn't have a key. I think I might have had a guest with us, so I was like really angry I couldn't get in, and I punched the double glazing window through and sliced 6 tendons in my arm. So I had to get 2 operations on that. I didn't have a choice to get put to sleep the second time, and then I remember waking up going, "Oh, is it done?" They're like, "No, we need to transfer you to a different hospital. We've just cleaned it. We can't repair it." Yeah, it's like 2 hospitals in Newcastle, like the RVI and the QE. There's like must have like specialists for different things. So I had to go. I still had this gaping wound on my arm, just like covered. And then I had to go and get that operated on. And then I was double bubble, like this leg and this cast. And they kept us in hospital, man. I ended up signing myself out of hospital because like I was sick. It sounds bad to say, right? But obviously I'm young, and like I was on a ward like with like old people, like fucking like dying people, and like you know, all I can hear is like beep beep and like snoring and like, and I'm just like, and every day they're saying, "We'll let you out tomorrow. We'll let you out tomorrow." And if I get it, like they're just doing the job. Their thing is the cast is on this leg and the arm is here, so and then I can't thingy, and then like. So, but I'm sick of my life. Like, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm fucking going back to the gym tomorrow. Get us out. And so I signed myself out of hospital. It was mad. They were like, so I had to go live with my granda for a bit. Like, he had he had to like say he was gonna like watch us and stuff. I think it was going into the lockdown and this anyway. Right. So it was all right. Like, it didn't like put a halt to me, because it didn't like put a massive halt to me wrestling, because like no one was doing it. And then like I remember using the lockdown, I was like, right, sort yourself out, and then just fucking training in the backyard all the time when there was no gyms. Yeah. And then but I what was I saying there? I've lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I signed myself out of hospital, and like they had us manoeuvring on stairs, like shuffling and that, and like made us do a load of shit, and they kept coming for visits and stuff, but like, yeah, and then, but yeah, after that, I was like, I think the lockdown come, and then I was like, I need to sort myself out. And then everything that happened post-lockdown is like, yeah, that's the good shit. That's me now. That's...
So obviously in October for Spooky Slam, you didn't get to have your match with Clint because you was injured. Skipping over a couple of like Barrage Rumble and things like that in February, just before lockdown, Raz did the Extreme Rumble at Argus Studios, and you did like a little thing with Clint in the Rumble. Do you want to?
Yeah, what was that? He comes out. We had did we have a trade off?
Yeah,
and then were we the last 4? We did something. We did like something of the thing.
Yeah, you did
like it took us out.
Interesting Russian leg sweep looking thing.
Yeah,
White you.
Yeah, something. And then what was it, like we were out and then it was the other two for the finish or something. Yeah, that was like,
All right.
yeah, that was just, it was good. Like that was like, I think that was obviously how I knew it was going to come then after that, the match, maybe. But it didn't even end up happening in Rise first. It happened, it was cool the way it happened though. But like, yeah, I don't know, I felt like that would have set up, I don't know, I guess it's just like, obviously you can't, like, if there's stories and plans and stuff, you can't force, obviously the match happened elsewhere, which was mint, and like, the way it happened was pretty cool. But yeah, it was one of them, it was cool. I'm just glad it happened eventually, like, you know what I mean, it was good. Yeah. And like, I think now it would be good to do again, even now, like, it's like, I don't know, I just feel like every couple of years I'm like a Pokemon, I'm evolving.
Right, so let's so let's go into during like all the lockdown stuff. What did you do during lockdown? Because obviously there's no wrestling, nothing like.
Oh right, so fucking hell. Like, do you know what? Everyone's like says lockdown was the worst time of their life. It was the best time of my life. And like, I used it to sort myself out. Like fucking, I'm glad. Like like fucking everyone like. Like, fair enough, each their own. Everyone's like, I'm like on Facebook and everyone's like, I'm losing the fucking mind by fucking. There's like everyone's losing their fucking mind, and I'm like, literally like, setting up this backyard dojo. I'm like, I'm not fucking sitting. I've been on crutches, fucking forced to sit and do fuck all. I'm doing something. So like obviously like I've always like been involved like MMA coaching, like pads and stuff, like one-to-one stuff. So me and my pal who I always train with, we do me weights with, I still do weights with him now. We were just like decided to get some bits and bobs and start hitting pads and stuff and just for us. And then like I think I put a video on and people started messaging us, oh, can I hit pads here? And then I remember in the back, me granddad's backyard, man, like I had like this whole backyard dojo thing going on. It was like, I don't know what I get wrong. I don't know, I'm not good fighters now, but I was having like eight people, like eight 1 hour, 8 people in a row, like in the dojo in my granddad's backyard, 1 hour, like an hour session, like bam, 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 and bench them, like rough as fuck, like there's a train, like boom, trains going past, there's like fucking smack needles on the floor and the fucking thing, like boom, boom, but like, I got in the best shape, like, I'm not, like, it started getting, like, that was the start of me getting in fucking good shape, and like, I literally think without the lockdown, I wouldn't have had them, like, I wouldn't, because the hitting the pads and boxing and the whole dojo gimmick in the backyard, when the lockdown was on that, I got the bug to box again, and like, that worked well in between the wrestling, because that was unique, and that got eyes on us and stuff, and like, yeah, I think lockdown was fucking great, me, I think I needed it, like, fuck me. And so sometimes I need reined in, like in life and like in real life. I go a bit like not now, like I did, but maybe not, sometimes now. But like, yeah, I was going a bit mad at that time.
No, I'll probably put some like promo pictures of like that was like just before lockdown, because like they are pretty like you can really see the difference.
Yeah, I think there's some of me into that. Yeah, just whatever you want to. Yeah, put them on. Just any pictures that you want to use. Just say, oh, I can send you them or whatever you need.
Yeah, you can like definitely see the difference.
That's
where you was to like what.
If I can do it, anybody can. Look at us.
I started doing some like some training sessions at Full Tilt when things opened up a little bit more. Was that wrestling training or?
No, it wasn't wrestling training. So it was. Do you want to get to it? Do you want to just think? I know what this is leading to. This is leading to the Marty Jones story. So basically, Chris asked us to just teach some like fucking like shoot grappling sessions, like legit shoot grappling sessions to like the wrestlers and the lads, like once every couple of weeks. And like you put a graphic out and like advertising it. I don't think there was no issue with that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like I'd done it. It was literally my job. It was my job to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, and like having that knowledge of like shoot fighting, fast-tracked me getting into wrestling. So giving that knowledge to wrestlers can only help, even if they don't use it. It's something, you know what I mean? It's just something different anyway, and it's like, if you use it, you don't, you do. But everyone like loved it who did it, like, you know what I mean? It's something different, especially for like wrestlers like who are just purely started doing wrestling. Like a lot of wrestlers, like I would see it happen, like, so like CM Punk, hey, like go, like, oh, I'll do some fights, you know what I mean? Like, I'll do a bit of MMA training to help us, you know what I mean? I think it's great, I'm all for it. And like, Molly Jones wasn't all for it. Molly fucking Jones wasn't all for it. Fuck me. What a bloke. What a fucking bloke. So yeah, like the graphic goes out. I don't know what the deal was on his side, because I never trained at Full Tilt, like as a trainee or coached there as a pro wrestling coach. I literally just taught like some shoot classes, and which I am more than qualified to do. As I said, it was my job. It was my job to like coach people in boxing and MMA and shit. So there was a graphic put out. I don't know if Molly Jones was coaching, and then like he was like, I think he was probably being a cunt to Chris, and then like he got the fucking sack, and then someone else was brought in, or whatever. But like he must have thought like fucking I was like coaching like fucking the wrestling or like stepping on his toes or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't even know who he fucking is. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not being funny, right? Like, I'm not being funny. Like, he fucking like, when I was training at Rampage, like I was training Rampage, he was there for like a session. And everyone was like, oh, Molly Jones, go train Molly Jones. Go train. He's like a fucking old bloke, and he sits on the fucking chair. Go train. What you do? What you saying? Yes, no, wow. Probably some racial slurs. Fucking eyeing up the birds. Do you know what I mean? What, you're not training with him. You're fucking doing your own thing with some old man. You fucking bullshit. Anyway, wouldn't be me. Anyway, fuck him. Anyway, so he put and he's like, I don't exactly know what he wrote because the post, Chris removed the post, but like he put in all caps. And from what I remember, I was basically just like, I'm not fucking happy about this. You're not qualified to do this. I should be doing this. Outrage. Fucking ring me. And he posted his fucking number. And that means he wants to, from around here, you want to fucking straighten out if you do that. Like, so Marty Jones on site still, I don't care what age he is. I swear, I've never seen him since, but I will mention it to him, like, what's your deal? I'm a grudge holder, me, like, I fucking hold grudges. I'm not going to, like, beat up an old man, but I will say, like, what was that all about? Probably don't even remember. But, double leg, Marty Jones on site, bosh. Heat up. No, but yeah, then I probably said some shit back, and then, like, yeah, it was just that. It was just like, he fucking basically wanted to fucking... Molly Jones wanted me to go meet him for a fight on the grass, posted his number. I never rang him, like, but yeah, Molly Jones, man, what a fucking idiot.
So if you've got any words for Marty Jones, feel free. No, I'll say you shan't.
If you're not glued to the chair, I'll show you how qualified I am to coach shoot fighting. No, man, just fucking... lighten up. Stop being racist. Stop being a fucking creep. Just, you know what? Just get out. Get out. You're done, man. Oh, fuck no. He's riding Andre the Giant's coattails still, man. Andre, I came on his belly. Anyway, that's not my story to tell. Fuck Marty Jones. You can't learn to wrestle off him. I don't care. You can't learn to wrestle off an old man who's sitting in a chair. Full stop. I don't care if you know Regal.
Going into 2021 with lockdown coming to an end and like more shows starting to happen. Obviously now you're like in like pretty decent shape. At this point, like, did you see like where your career is now? Did you see it going in that direction or?
Nah. So, was this where, and this coming at the first match back, me and Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see, I have a clue. Like, obviously, every wrestling was just starting again. Didn't know how long it was going to last, or we're going to go back in another lockdown or what. Obviously, but then, obviously, like, coming back in good shape, and like, I think I'd already, like, took a boxing fight at that point, before the match with Joe, maybe. Like, so there was hype about that, maybe.
Possibly.
So
You did one before the Outlaw Cup.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, because like I think there was like I did like 2 quite close together, but I don't know if it had been announced or whatever. But like Danny obviously like had put us over. Joe obviously was like the big like name and rise, and that gave me like a momentum straight away. And then I think the next one was against Darwin, wasn't it? And like that was another like Fight Club rules one, I think. Yeah.
So like obviously, did like you're in good shape and you're already your first death match back against Joe. He was in front of like 25 people because he couldn't like sell the tickets or something.
What was that one that where it was like limited crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like literally 25 people.
Was that the body bag one?
Yeah.
Where the ref fucking fucked the finish? Yeah. That fucking ref.
Yeah, go on.
Fucking. I'm getting that. No, bless him, man. Fuck that. Obviously, like, he was just fucking completely out of his depth. And the finish was like, obviously, we had the whole cool moment, body bag, boom, 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 boom. And then, like, choke him out in the body bag. And, like, obviously, this is an all referee, right? Referees, you just need to watch UFC. You just need to watch people getting choked out in the UFC and what fucking Herb Dean does. Because he doesn't go, like, he's like, he's out, fucking stop, get off him. Well, that is very clear what's happened there, you know what I mean? It's not like, ooh, like, as well, he was out of the ring as well, because he's like, oh, fuck me. Fucking hell, just like, it boils my piss. It was, I hate that really annoyed us that, because it was like...
Yeah, because like, soon as the glass started flying, he was out of there, wasn't he? He was like, gone.
And then I think he called a rope break as well. Yeah. Oh, and that was on the finish as well, didn't he? He called a fucking rope break and a death match on the finish. Oh, God.
I think Caden told us, sorry, I can't remember if it's in his shoot interview or whatever, he'd like gigged or something and like put like a blade under the apron and the ref's there getting it out, trying to give it back to him, like being like, oh, I thought you reused these.
No way. Thank God for Scott Bell.
Yeah.
Not just Scott Bell. There's lots of good referees out there now. We don't really have moments like that very much these days. But yeah, thank you to all the good refs. You know who you are, because I always tell you. I always do. I always say thank you. Thank you for looking after them. They're a true part in that. The ref at Ruthless. Oh fuck me. That's another story. Fuck me.
You next, because like the Wild kept opening and closing, couldn't make a mind up. Your next like notable match was against Darwin, the like death match that you did at Iger Studios, where you did the flaming table. Was that your idea, or did someone else pitch that?
It was, of course, it wasn't my idea. So I remember me and Darwin were obviously like bad chums at this point, and that we're up to the point where he's voice known as the week's upcoming to the match. And I remember like he's going over the match like planning with the spots and shit, like as he's right, and then we're gonna do this and then this and this, and then we'll go and then we get the gimp put out and we'll put you through the flaming table, and then the boom 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 and this, and then I'm like, listen to this, and then I was like, can we go back a minute? Like, just a flaming table. I don't know what he's got. I don't know, you know what? Like, I definitely had a choice, but I felt like he didn't give us one. Okay. He's got a way of words, that man. And now, it was fine. I had good people on hand. Quick bucket, quick fire extinguisher.
Too quick.
Yeah, nah, it was sound. It was better than fucking too late. Do you know what I mean? Fuck me. But that was sound. I remember when we're in the match. So stupid. I would have hated myself and him if he did it. But like I'm up and like the gimp the boy dressed in the gimp outfit that come out with Darwin in the match. By gimp, sexual gimp. Don't don't cancel me. But you're just talking like that. It's like, especially I find yourself when you're talking about wrestling, you better like, and like the gimp is putting the fucking flaming liquid on the table, and it's like you're going and going and going, and then it's like, and I'm on here and I feel the heat, and I say it down, I go, put it down. I don't think I can do this. And he went, too late. Boom. And like, I'm really glad. Obviously, like imagine if you did put us down. Well, what would we do there? Like, put the gimp from the fucking table. Like, that's something. Do you know what I mean? But like, it was just a funny moment. Like, obviously, like looking back, like I would never ever. I didn't even mean it. Like, I was just like, I didn't mean it. You know what I mean? Like, we all say things we don't mean. But yeah, I just like too late. Boom. That was funny.
So obviously we just spoke about you going through the flaming table at Raz for the first time. Gimmick-wise, is there anything you wouldn't do, like say barefoot or like jumping off something high?
Yeah, them two things. have you looked into that? Have I said that at all?
No.
Have you not? No, they're literally like the two things I wouldn't do. I don't think. I'm like I don't know. It's heights. I'll catch you. I'll be there all day like this. I'll like, you know what I mean? But like, don't make me have to jump off with you, please. Like, fuck that. I don't know what it is. It's just like,
Are you like scared of heights in general? Or?
Nah, I'm not like scared of heights. It's just like, I'm clumsy as fuck. Like, I'm really clumsy. Like, it's weird because I've like never ever like been clumsy in wrestling. Like at all. Like, I'm quite safe, to be honest. Like, but like in life in general, I'm clumsy. I'm like an elephant on ice, like a baby elephant on ice. Fuck me. So I just feel like if I was up there, I don't know. It's just best for me to be. There's plenty of people who want to be up there. Do you know what I mean? So I'm happy. Like I don't need to be up there. You can jump. You can jump.
On the ground.
I'm sound with that. Everyone wants to do the high spots. I'm good. Yeah.
What about the barefoot one? Is there any reason why you wouldn't want to do that?
Oh, I've just got like, so one of the only like, it wasn't like a bad injury, didn't like put us out, but one of the only injuries I got through fighting was like off having like locked, like kicking people's elbows, like in Muay Thai and that, and like my feet were like dead weak, and then like I fucking kept like, if someone like, there was one time like I grabbed my little brother like play fighting, and he stood on my foot, and like I was literally about like, I was in secondary school at the time. And like I couldn't go to school because my foot swelled up and that, like it was a reoccurring thing. And like, I've just got a whole thing about like barefoot now, like I don't know, even after that, like I always trained MMA and like boots, like wrestling, like shooter boots, like wrestling boots. Like when I grappled and that, I'd always wear them. And it's just a thing now I've got, like, and like I don't know, it's more for like, it's not for like standing on like the shit barefoot. It's like having a work barefoot. Like I watch like Matt Riddle and that work barefoot, and I'm like, your ankles, like what, you get stood on, like, oh fuck, like if you, nah, like nah. I can't believe Joe did it with fucking. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Fuck nah. That's it though. Anything else, like fucking anything else.
Razor wire.
Yeah, I'd do it. Yeah.
Bed and nails.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Go for it.
I'll remember that.
Yeah, no, honestly, I would. Yeah.
A week later, after the match with Darwin, I think you had a boxing match. Did having the death match for a week before affect the boxing in any way, being like cut up and things like that? Or was it just business as usual?
It was business as usual. I don't know. Did I win? I don't know. Did I win? Was that the first boxing fight I had? I lost that one, but it was on points, and I cut down to cruiserweight, like legit cruiserweight, like not like 205 live, fucking worked cruiserweight. I was like 91 kilos, and like I had a sauna the weight off, skinny as fuck. Do you know what's funny, right? Iceman knew the guy I boxed. Oh, really? Yeah, apparently he was a pretty hard guy from around Bishop. Yeah, and the guy I boxed was like, said nice things about us to Iceman, so I was happy. Nice. No, it was good fun.
Like what boxing, like the boxing matches, was that like professional boxing or like?
Nah, it wasn't professional. When people are talking, when in the wrestling world, when people are on commentary and shit, and like, I fucking remember Masala going, "This guy's a bare knuckle boxer." I'm like, I've never had a bare knuckle boxing fight, but if Masala's telling everyone, I'm fucking taking it. Do you know what I mean? I'll like, he's close enough. You know, I mean, I have had bare knuckle fights, but not rules, not ahead. You know what I mean? But I am fucking. What was this? I went off track there. What was the question? What did you say?
It was about the boxing affecting your the deathmatch affecting your boxing, was it?
Oh yeah, nah. It's like,
oh no, sorry, about the boxing match. Was it professional one?
Oh yeah, nah. So it's so basically it's like called unlicensed boxing, like which is basically it's like not pro, and it's like not, but it's not amateur, like where you wear head guards and that. So basically it's just like it's basically like you like fucking, it's like 3 2-minute rounds or like 5 2-minute rounds, or if it's for like a title, or it can be more or less or whatever. But it's like not, it's basically not professional, but it's like close enough. Like a lot of ex-pros jump down to unlicensed, and then a lot of amateurs go up to unlicensed before, or go to unlicensed, not go up, but like go to unlicensed before they go pro, just for that experience of like no head guards and that. But it just means like you can get paid. Amateurs don't get paid, but unlicensed, like, you make money off selling tickets, and certain people get paid to show up and fight as well. So yeah, it's just basically a way around it, like not having to have the professional license, but also to make money.
Was this one the last boxing match you had, or have you had any more since?
The one I recall, with the last one I had was when I won with a body shot in a minute, and it was, I don't know, it must have been around the time of the Outlaw tournament, because I was doing the whole 1 minute thing, and I think I hit Darko with a body shot. I was hyping that up, or maybe that was the show. I think I was in Hull. Was that when I turned?
Oh.
I think, was that when I wrestled Cologne as well?
Yeah, that would be an Outlaw tournament.
Yeah, that was my last boxing fight was like just before then.
Cool.
I could maybe.
Do you think you'll have any more in the future? Or?
I'd never say never, but I'm too busy doing this shit now. I'm a lot busier than I was then. So, and obviously, if I do it, I would want to do it. But I'd want to do it properly and like be able to commit the time and train for it. And like, obviously, wrestling's what I'm pushing. It's what I want to do. So I wouldn't take time out of wrestling to just have one boxing fight. You know what I mean? If the time is, if it ever came up, I don't know, if someone messages and was like, "There's X amount of money there, do you want to do a fight tomorrow?" It would probably be that situation rather than like, "I'm going to take a fight in 6 weeks." Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It would be like, take the bag, have a fight, and go. If it was to happen anytime soon, anyway. That wasn't a hint, by the way.
In September of 2021 was the Outlaw Cup, which was the 4-man tournament with you, Cade, and Darko and Joe. In the first round, you had a match with Michael Caden. Do you have any memories from that match?
Yeah, it was really, really fucking grand, wasn't it? Because we wanted to do a thing. Yeah. We were going to do a dive through the fucking barbed wire thing, and he ended up, we changed it when we got out there to the top one. Yeah, it was too fucking thingy. Yeah, it was good though. I remember that. I enjoyed that match. Yeah, I remember a bit. I love working Kane. Kane's, he's a dream. He's a sad boy, but he's a dream.
Was that the first time you worked two death matches on the same show?
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah.
How was that? Like doing two matches literally maybe 40 minutes apart?
I think when it's only 40 minutes apart, it's all right. Like when it's like quick, but like, do you know, like if you have too much to, when like some like certain tournaments and that, you have like too much time to fucking cool down and that, like, and like that's when like it's like fucking, yeah. Like, I'd rather just have one.
It's just like that because the adrenaline wears off.
Yeah, it's like adrenaline, and like obviously like, when the adrenaline goes, you start feeling that, and then having to go, like, if you get, like, not that you would, like, if you would ever not go back out, but, you know, you get cut bad and stuff, or even if you just get sliced up and that, and then you've got to, like, you've cooled down, and then you've got to, like, read, like, fucking, you're taking shit and that, and, you know what I mean, you're bumping and stuff, and you're, like, getting, like, new cuts on top of, like, half, like, if it's, like, some of the cuts, like, are starting to, like, I kind of heal that, and like, not heal, but you know what I mean, like, they're, like, drying up, so to speak, and, like, then you would, like, get real, and then, like, it's just, like, I don't like the feeling of cooling down. I'd rather be fucking, like, yeah, quick turn up.
Yeah, so like that tournament was probably the best, like, in regards to that kind of thing. The finals for that was the first 200 light tubes match in the UK with Darko.
Yeah.
Did you have any apprehensions going into that with it being, like, so much glass and?
Nah, I never actually, like, crossed my mind, to be honest. It was just a cool thing to be doing. Well, like, all the, like, tubes around the ring, weren't there? Yeah, it was just, like, another, like, cool visual thing, do you know what I mean? And, like, yeah, obviously I knew I was going to get fucking cut up, but, like, that's what you sign up for. It's not, it's not like we don't sign up, but like, yeah, it's like, fucking, you know what you're getting into, do you know what I mean? It's like, you wrestle night robots and you're getting punched in the face. It's like, yeah, you're in a match with 200 light tubes, you're probably going to get fucking a couple of bad cuts, do you know what I mean? But, like, I think if you think about that stuff too much, it takes away, you don't commit to things as much, do you know what I mean? So, like,
like psych yourself.
Yeah, like, so it's best just to fucking go, do you know what I mean? Like, fucking go, hope for the best, count to 10. If you open your eyes, you're like, yeah, I didn't die, good. Do you know what I mean? But, like, yeah.
When it comes to, like, planning matches for, like, a deathmatch tournament, is that, like any different doing it for, like, multiple matches? Like do you, like, try and build the matches up to, like, save the big stuff for the last, or?
Ideally, that's in an ideal world, like, I'm always one, like, to take, I'm always willing to take a step back on a card. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but, like, if you look at, like, the first Bleeding Gum show, we did the Type A gimmick, like, I mean, the Type A kick pad gimmick and the MMA glove gimmick, didn't use any glass. Like, nearly every other match, like, had glass and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I, like, suggested, like, the same as, like, obviously it's not like Kumite, I was like, oh, like, Extreme Rules, we just use fucking a chair and a fucking table. Like, less is more sometimes, and then it allows more in the future, do you know what I mean? Like, for example, like, me and Dean can add a bit of glass to that same match, a couple of tubes or whatever, and like, or me and Frank Logan add some fucking whatever. We only use literally a table and a chair, do you know what I mean? And, like, that's what I mean. I think if you, like, do too much too early, especially in tournaments, like, obviously you want to save all the big shit till the end, like, you would think anyway. Like, most guys are good though, like, and, like, are willing to, like, obviously work with the card and stuff. But then obviously I get, like, sometimes people, it's like, if they're in the first round and they're on a big stage, it's their moment and they want to take mad shit. So I kind of get it. But, like, yeah, I would never be pissed off at somebody else on a card for going mad in their match and going crazy. But I'm always first and happy to do less.
Yeah.
Not like do less, take less bumps. Like, all right, we don't need the fucking all these tubes, or we don't need any tubes, and we don't need the barbed wire. Let's just use a fucking chair and a table and some tacks. Do you know what I mean? Like it's yeah. I'm all about that. Yeah. Or, like, mix them. I'm making, like, again, like, unique things, like the whole like fucking death fight gimmick that, like, we tried on Bleeding Gums. You know what I mean? Like, something different. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Sometimes, like, less is more, and people are like, oh, yeah.
So, like a few years previous to this, like, you was like pretty much brand new into wrestling and doing the deathmatch stuff, and, like, obviously Joe, Kane and Dark had been around for quite some time, and, like, once again, obviously wrestling's predetermined, but being chosen out of them four to win that tournament and like be picked over your peers to win that, did that mean anything to you?
No, yeah, it did that. Yeah, That one did, yeah, because obviously, like, that, I was, like, on that, I knew, like, again, as I say, it's, like, predetermined, but obviously, like, storyline-wise and obviously, like, position on the card and, like, how you get picking up wins is, like, momentum, do you know what I mean? And, like, how perception is fucking reality, do you know what I mean? It's, like, how you're seen. And it's, like, yeah, it was good for me. It was, like, a level up moment, do you know what I mean? It's, like, yeah, like, I was, like, now I'm on the level, do you know what I mean? Like, I've, like, do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm there. I felt like that was, like, I'm there now, do you know what I mean? Like, and then, yeah, do you know?
Like at the time, did you get the feeling that that was going to be, like, the start of where your career would be now, or?
I had another clue what was to come.
At, like, what point did you think, like, trying to think how to word it, like, where you are now, at what point did you realise that you was heading in that direction of, like, constant bookings and, like being recognised as, like, one of the best in Europe? Like, at what point do you think?
When I got back from Mania week, literally, mate, honestly, yeah, I swear to God, when I started taking it all in, and, like, fucking, like, people, like, talking to people like that when I got back, it's, like, it's weird, like, because, like, I don't know, I'm just, like, I don't know, I just, like, I love it, mate, I just, like, live in the moment, like, ride the wave, take each day as it comes, and just fucking, like, yeah, I don't, like, change myself just because I'm, like, doing, and, like, sometimes it's, I don't take it all in, sometimes I don't sit and go, fucking hell, like, I've done all this shit. But, like, yeah, it wasn't, like, till I got back and, like, obviously, when I was looking online and shit and, like, yeah, I was like, fucking hell, I've, like, done good here, like, I've, like, stamped my name. But, like, yeah, like, obviously, like before, obviously, like, last year as well, like, getting over to America and that and, like, getting there and back, and then when, like, the GCW booking in Germany, that was a big one. That was like, oh, they know who I am. I was like, right, that's good. Maybe about then, but then obviously we'll get to it. But, like, I needed my way back to America, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, we'll get to that. But, like, but yeah.
Aftercare after a death match, is there anything particular that you do?
Joints, cocaine, beer, all the wrong things. Nah. In all seriousness, just, like, keep me cut. If I've got any bad cuts, keep them clean. Just keep them clean. Keep them clean. Don't get infected. Don't get any limbs amputated.
After this, you debuted for Rapid Action Wrestling for Shiny Shoes.
Hey, did it? Hey, well, fair, isn't it?
Con's cage match. How did that come about? Did Shiny Shoes reach out to you?
Yeah, he must have. What was the match?
Kendall.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Shiny Shoes loves Rise, doesn't he? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, of course. I think he must have approached us at a show, and obviously it's a local show to us, and he loves Rise, so why wouldn't he use us? No, I like doing them shows. They're fun, good fun. Yeah, yeah. It's good. Like, it was again. It's just like, it's nice to have. It was nice to have another, and get another at the time, like, non deathmatch regular family show bookings. You know what I mean? To start again the show, like, get out of that pigeonhole.
Do you reach out to promotions for bookings at all, or do you just let them come to you? Do you send, like, matches off to people, or?
I've got a manager called Tim Strange who sorts all my bookings. I don't really, to be honest. I should. Well, I'm kind of busy these days, so maybe I shouldn't. But, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I don't. I haven't really. I have from time to time, but, like, post lockdown, I can't recall reaching out. Nah, these days, Tim just goes, give us a date. We go, what show is it? He goes, this show. I go, ooh, that's a debut. He goes, yeah, do well, you get brought back. Always get brought back.
One show that I missed off, but it's just popped in my head, so I'll ask it. The Crisis Benoit came over.
Oh, yes. Crisis Benoit, man. Yeah.
like a Wednesday or something.
Yeah, and then, this is cool. Yeah. That was me, John Caden.
Yeah,
Sliced bread
yeah.
up the wall. Did I choke him? I can't remember.
I'm not sure if the footage is out from the match or not.
Yeah, there's photos and shit. Yeah, they did a gig. Do you know what's cool? When I went to Italy and wrestled, even though it was like all them years later, they came to watch us.
Nice.
And my first match in Italy. Yeah, that was cool.
How do you have any memories from it? Because like I don't think many people saw it, which I'm really gutted about not being there.
I remember it was one of them. It was like just I can't remember. Obviously, like it was one of them. Like it was just like another thing. It was like one of them for the visuals. Like obviously we knew there wasn't going to be loads of people there, but I think like that's why we like went a bit mad because like the visual of it and like a rock gig. Like yeah, it was just another one of them. It's like a cool thing to like you have a death match in a rock gig, like a rock book, like you know what I mean? It's like fucking cool as fuck. Yeah. Just memories, sliced bread up the wall. I don't know. It's like anytime I'm in an O-ring with Caden, we always go slice. We always do something with a sliced bread up the wall. Never hit it yet. Like it's gonna be one of those. Like when he hits it, boom.
So going back onto the timeline, you Games of Death 2, I believe, with B.A. Rose. B.A. Rose was a last-minute replacement for someone, I think, because it was Clint and Casanova didn't make it.
Right. Was that as a replacement? Did he come in replacement?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Clint wasn't there and Casanova wasn't there, so Cam Solas and B.A. Rose ended up in the tournament.
Right.
Replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, at this point, you've had quite a few death matches, and this was really what I describe as B.A. Rose's first proper death match. Being on the other side of where he was a couple of years ago.
Was that his first death match?
Yeah, he'd done a couple of light tube things and hardcore stuff, but his first proper death match. Going back a few years now, you're in just place as in the Type A match.
No, I never ever thought of it like that. Yeah. That's mad. I've never thought of it like that. But yeah, I really like that match. I love that match. That was like a big one. That was a good one for like. I mean, like obviously again, like I'd still seen it as like Joe Caden and Darwood. You know what I mean? I think that match was a good one. Like we're here as well. Do you know what I mean? Like obviously not like in that way, but do you know what I mean? Like, but there are more names, especially BA.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't realise that was his first fucking death match.
Yeah.
Fucking mad. Right, he did some mad shit.
So like I'm guessing that was all good and.
Oh yeah, but I love BA. I really enjoy working him. I think like, no matter like if it's a straight up singles match, death match, and we've had a no ring match like as well. I think with styles just play off well. I have good like chemistry in that. Yeah.
After the match with B.A. Rose, you went to the finals of Games of Death, which was a 4-way. How did you find the match?
What one was that one? Was that one where Iceman went through the shower door?
Yeah.
Who went over? Iceman. I don't know. I remember was it chaotic?
The ring was rather full.
Yeah, maybe that's why I don't remember much.
Yeah.
Because I remember moments and that, and obviously if it was chaotic, it was probably like just go out there and use everything and like not much.
The ring was full. It was full of people and I
don't remember that. I remember Iceman going through the shower door.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was it. Nah. Yeah, I just remember. That's probably why, because like it was probably one of them. Like, what the fuck we're doing? Like, probably the moment. Like, that's what I mean. The moment was Iceman going to the shower door, right, and then he won. Yeah. Yeah, that was. It's all we needed to remember. Oh, is that now when Joe zip tied us? Is that later?
That was. I think that's later on. No, I've got that later on.
All right, sound down. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was like that wasn't a tournament. That was just the Deathmatch Outlaws 4-way.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was going into the
BTT stuff. Yeah.
Got it.
Do you have any stories from the Games of Death weekenders? Because they're usually pretty like crazy? Have you got any stories that you can share?
From those ones?
Yeah.
Pooh, I can't even remember. I can't. So probably, but I can't fucking remember. Like, Jesus, you're asking a lot there to remember that. Ooh, I'll have stories of more recent times. But what? Pooh, a lot of drugs must have been taken out there. I literally don't even have like a spark there. It was definitely good though, and always is.
I believe the day after that, they did kind of like a no ring match in Howl Bar. Was that was you and Hardy list?
Yeah, those fucking them. I like the no ring matches. Like they're just wild, the fun. I like again. It's like the visual. Like I like anything like unique and different. Like I'm all for. Like, do you know what I mean? Like that's like that match and like that visual and all that unique. And then the body slam in the fucking middle of the road? Was that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, like again, like Darwin fucking stopped the traffic and that. Like it's just fucking again. I love all of that. Just fucking just doing unique shit and like I enjoy doing no ring stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like I think it's just different and like
So like as a general concept as a whole, the no ring stuff. Do you enjoy it? Because like quite a lot of people don't like it.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I think it's like a day off. Cool. It's easy, good fun. It's like like me and like the last one, like me and Kane. I think we're like before we're only gonna do 5 minutes. Then we're like before like Joe and Brett come out, and like I think we ended up they were like 15 or something before we ended up getting to the point where they had to come out. But like we're just fucking loving it. Just for loving life, living the moment with the boys. Good fun.
After a bunch of like no ring shows and things like that, it was like a no ring rumble and things like that. You made your debut for TNT in the yearly deathmatch tournament. How did you find it going to quote the rival deathmatch promotion, being heavily associated with Raz? Like how was it? Was TNT like any different than Raz or?
Definitely different to Rise. Like Rise is good in its own way, and TNT is good in its own way, but they are ran different.
In what kind of way?
Rise is organised chaos, and TNT is organised. The chaos is organised. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what? Like fucking like I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I love it. Me. I love it all. This is what like I love everything. It's like I like I love like the crazy booker man running around backstage. What the fuck's going on? All this. Well, fuck me. Like you're fucking stressing out so much that his blade job is dripping again. And then you've got like the cool promo, chill, everything's sorted, boom, 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 there's the running orders, you know what I mean, on the wall, everyone can see it, you're on at this time, you've got these gimmicks. I love it all though, do you know what I mean? I love it all. Wouldn't change any of it for the world.
The first round you was against Session Moth, I believe. When it comes to like intergender matches, do you plan your matches in a different way at all, like, or?
Nah, well, obviously you've got to like take, and obviously that's like the cell, like you sort of like you plan, obviously like an intergender match, like is that you've got like you plan something that they wouldn't see. Do you know what I mean? Like obviously it's something they wouldn't see. Like so, yeah, you would plan it maybe differently, but not like differently. Like I wouldn't hold back anymore because obviously if you do, you can tell. Obviously safe, but like you can tell, like you know what I mean, or like the difference between like you laying it in. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't, but like, obviously, like, there is, like, obviously things you could plan different. Like, there's certain things you could do to, like, with a lass you couldn't do with a bloke and vice versa, do you know what I mean? Like, Rena did the old dick grab, do you know what I mean? Like, that's politely, I wouldn't go to Tim and then I'll do the dick grab. It doesn't quite have the same effect, do you know what I mean? But, like, but yeah, like, so kind of, but not, maybe in, like, a storytelling sense, but not in a, just like, yes and no, like, kind of. Not in like I wouldn't like go into it. Oh, I'm wrestling a girl, so I need to be like this. Obviously, it's like that's like just like again, it's unique. It's like giving something different. All for it.
Cool. The next round, you lost to Big Joe. How was that? Just standard.
Standards, losing a Big Joe in it. When was that? When was that?
That was DOA in the second round.
Oh, for TNT. Yeah. That was the one. It was the Glaston smash. It was meant to go through the. Yeah, it was like a backpack finish. I was on a choke and at the shower door. It kind of like slid off, rather than and like went out the ring. I think. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. It was alright. Yeah, I think. Yeah, well, it was fine.
Overall.
I've wrestled Joe so much I blazing the one.
Overall, for your debut for TNT, any final like comments on that? Like,
I enjoyed it, and they brought us back.
Cool.
2 thumbs up. Yeah, good to be there. It's good to be on a different stage and stuff, different audience, different. I always like making a debut. Do you know what I mean? Especially for like company like TNT, it's like a lot of eyes on it and stuff. So it was good. Yeah.
Cool. The next Raj show was How Is This Not Illegal? Which show was you and the other DMO guys in a 4-way. Notable thing from a match, Joe zip ties your head to the ring post.
Yeah, that was come about because I think at the time, I think a fan did it at a football game, and like with like a fucking don't use oil fucking t-shirt or something, some absolute nerd. Fuck me, like, okay. Anyway, I saw, obviously, all about the current events and that, and keeping the theme of things. So, he said, I'm going to take you out, get you away for the finish to go ahead. I'll zip tie you to the fucking post, and I'll get you a couple of tubes. Yeah, well, you've all seen the video. And everyone has their own take on what a couple is. I agree to it. I was there. It was fun. And then obviously, it looked good. It looked good. It looked really good.
Too good.
Yeah, I would do it again. I would let them do it again. I would do it 100%.
So like obviously that match, it was with three of your good friends.
Yeah.
Like, was it more enjoyable because like with 3 of your mates? Or
yeah, there's always something special. Like it's different when you're with your pals. It's like not that I worry, but like less of a worry. Not that I am worried, but you know what I mean. It's like less of it's like I think you will like try a bit more like different shit. Do you know what I mean? You experiment a bit more with your pals. No, like, do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, like, if you're working someone for the first time, like, for example, like, when me and Franco worked each other for the first time on Kumite, I'd never met him before, but, like, I had an idea who he was. Big fucking meaty man. So I kind of had an idea how the match was going to go. We kind of planned the match, and we're, like, both got the stuff in. It was, like, and we ended up having really good chemistry, do you know what I mean? It went down really well. So then, like, we did the match. Fucking last time, and it was all like, oh, you over the dive, fucking move, you missed the table. Like, we probably wouldn't have done that first time, do you know what I mean? But it's like, we're with each other, we're comfortable, and it's like we're fucking talking now, and we're pals now, do you know what I mean? So, I think it, not that, like, because obviously it's impossible to be fucking pals with every single person you're going to work, because you don't, like, you work so many different people, and people live different places and shit, and obviously you have your circles, you wrestle on the same shows. I think both, it's important, like, it's good to do both. Like, you've got to be able to work your pals, and, like, you can't just work your pals all the time, do you know what I mean? You've got to, but you've got to be able to, like, but yeah, it is always cool. I always get excited working, not that I don't get excited working people who are my pals. Like, sometimes, it's like, but it's a different type of excitement, do you know what I mean?
It's just be easy.
Yeah, like, me, like, for example, that no ring one, like, me and Caden, like, we thought we planned 5 minutes. Well, we did probably plan 5 minutes, but we ended up doing 15 before, like, Joe and Brett come out, do you know what I mean? Before we got to the spot where they come out. So, but that's just because we're getting into it, man. Like, I remember one bit, like, we didn't have a blade, and I was just like, oh, just cut us up with a fucking tube. And he went, are you sure? I was like, yeah, man, you're my pal. Like, I trust you. I was like, I let Joe Blade as my first match. I let Masala cut us up. You're my pal. Like, why wouldn't I? And he was like, oh, I like sound. And he did it in the match, and it was sound. And then, like, I remember one point, like, where, like, I cut him off, and like, he was on the ground, he was going, calm us up. Like, he was probably excited, and like, he went, calm us up. And I think I went to, and then Joe hit us with someone's trainer. Yeah, that happened. That wasn't the drugs. That was definitely happened. Yeah, but I remember, that's what I mean, like, I don't think Caden would be screaming "call us up" to someone who's not his pal, like, and I wouldn't be like. I'd actually be fair, like, it depends, like, who you're in the deathmatch world. It depends who you're on with and that, like, trust and like obviously, but yeah, like, yeah.
Cool. In April 2022, you participated in the Outlaw tournament in Hull, where they'd crowned the first Raj European champion. First round match with Darko. Any thoughts from that?
I think that was the one coming off from my last boxing fight, and I think I was doing the whole "I'll do him in a minute" with a body shot.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and Darko, I think, no, it wasn't that body shot. It was Darko also says, I really got him with a body shot. I'd say that's what I mean. Like, you can only do that with your pals because you're excited. Like, I'd never get too excited with a body shot with, like, something. You know what I mean? So yeah. You'll be all right. We'll have a beer later and it'll all be good. But not that I would ever be intentional. But like, if you do get a bit excited, it's like less. You feel like, oh, it's all right when it's your pals. You know what I mean? But yeah, I like Wayne Dargo, and I want to wrestle Dargo again. To be fair, it feels like it's been ages. But yeah, no, I remember it would have been like. Nothing sticks out because obviously that was the night of the heel turn, wasn't it? Yeah. That's like the big thing that's sticking out. Yeah. I remember Cologne was the second round, right? And I just remember, like,
how was it wrestling Cologne? Like obviously he's like at the time he'd been winning all the big tournaments, so like he's like one of the best in the world.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I get on with him really well. He's a good guy, Alex. See him over Mania in that mid. But yeah, it was cool that we'll get in there with him, and like, obviously, I think like he used to do a podcast. Yeah. After he always used to put us over on him. He's like, this guy, I've seen this dude knock guys out in real life. He's legit. Like, I fucking love him. He's my boy. Baggy Boys, Alex Cologne. He always calls the Baggy Boys. Me and Joe, the Baggy Boys. I wonder why. Class. But no, I was meant to get in there with him, and it was just cool. It was a fun match. It was proper easy. I think like it was like, I think what was said is like brawl, outside, brawl, tubes, brawl, tubes, something, roll up. It was so easy. Obviously, like in a tournament style, like you've got to like again like know your role. Do you know what I mean? I was never going to be like, oh, I'm wearing Alex Cologne. It's my first time wearing Alex Cologne in the second round of a tournament. I need to have a killer match and get all my moments in. Like, nah, fuck that. Like, we'll cross again and down the line. Do you know what I mean? He's a good, like, you know what I mean? It was good to get in there with him and like have a match with him. Like, and obviously, we're boys now. Boys.
After the finals, when Big Joe won the belt, you got in the ring and turned on Big Joe with Brett and Darwin. How did the concept of British Top Team come about?
So I think like the whole plan was correct. Well, I'm going to tell how I think I was aware. So there was always going to be like a new Darwin stable coming about, and but it wasn't meant to be like British Top Team. I don't know exactly who was meant to be in it, but I think Pastor William Eva was meant to be in it, and obviously didn't happen. Couldn't happen. So obviously new ideas come about, and then Brett was coming in to Rise as well, like, and like legit fighter. I never met Brett before, but he's pals with Joe and that, and Joe and all that was putting him over, saying that he's really good. I mean, he fucking is really good. And then, so I think did Darwin wrestle Brett first, or did Brett had a match and then Darwin comes out and like recruits him, kind of thing, didn't he? Yeah. I think it just like kind of, it was just like, because obviously like me and Darwin are pals as well, so like obviously that's like when you like want to go to like, I think like a long term like team or like story, where like you need to bounce ideas off each other, you need like your boys, you know, you need being like with people you can work with, you know what I mean? So obviously like, and then Brett was a great fit as well, because then it was like, because I've got like the fighting background, and then Brett's got his fighting background, and then Darwin's got his black belt out with a Happy Meal. So yeah, we're all legit fighters, do you know what I mean? So it works. I love Darwin. I love you, Daddy. No, he's hard as nails. I've seen him go.
The Outlaw tournament like was probably one of the craziest deathmatch tournaments to date. Yeah. Like at the time, did you get that vibe that it was like something somewhat special, or like because like for example, your match with Alex Cologne, you just said fill a ring full of glass, like and Alex said on that podcast you mentioned that he didn't think he'd seen a show that had. But he might have seen one other show that had that amount of glass on it. That's how it was.
Well, that's obviously big thanks to you guys, isn't it? Collecting all the glass and like making it happen, isn't it? Like obviously it was in Hull, right? And that's why you live in it. So obviously that's a big thing for you to make a bit. That's something that big, and like you like, so it's used to me. That's on you. That round of applause. Thank you. No, he's are the unspoken heroes. We always do say it, but thank you for everything. That's why, literally, like, we don't choose how much glass is there. Old Ogany doesn't choose how much fucking glass is there. It's all down to use. So, that's unused. Well, it's good. It's like, it just makes the UK stand out. Again, like, when Alex Cologne's going back on the podcast saying a show in the UK is like the second most glass or whatever he saw. That's massive. You know what I mean? That's fucking your fault. You and your fella.
I'm not sorry.
Nah, I wouldn't be either. Keep it coming. The more the better.
Like to put into perspective of like how much glass got used that show. I think my dad got a blue glass bin from his work, and that got filled just of broken glass. Yeah, like that's how much glass there was. And the ICW weekend of it just happened. Bear in mind there was a tournament and two other shows. There was still nowhere near as much as glass was used on that one show. It was the weekend after the Outlaw tournament. You made your debut for Kumite in Derby, along with your long-awaited match with Clint Margera. How did that come about? And was I happy to finally get it after 3 years?
Yeah, 100%. And it was a good like debut for Kumite as well, because I never worked for Kumite. Obviously, was that like Kumite's third show? Yeah, so it was, obviously I'd seen like it was one I wanted to get on, obviously, because like I like the over 18 shows, like always, like for stylists, obviously more death matches, more platforms to do death matches on, the better for everyone, I think. But yeah, it was cool because like I'd literally just turned heel. It was unfortunate that Joe, was it bad? He got infected with cut, right?
Yes.
Was that from the Outlaw? Must have been. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like leaking out his arm and he had to go to the hospital.
He gets horrible fucking man. He's like so big and there's so much of him that cuts with that. Ratting. Anyway, so yeah, it was cool because like obviously the announcement was just going to be a mystery, and I'd like just turned heel the week before, and I'd like kept out of the way. No one knew it was me, and then I just remember the reaction. I was like, I love this though. I like the hated it in a good way. Do you know what I mean? Like it was like, just good timing in that, and then to have that match with that dynamic instead, and then obviously like we played it out a bit different. Like obviously like if me and Clint had a match, like, I played like the whole heel. I'm not gonna do it shit. But like I could only do that once for that one, but like it worked for that match, and like the way it was good, I enjoyed it. Yeah, and it was cool to work Clinton. Obviously, I'd like to do it again now, but it would be like, I think it would be better again this time. We did a bit in the four-way at Kumite with tight needles and we had trading off. That was cool. Stuck in.
Was that your first outdoor show?
Yeah, it must have been. I don't recall ever wrestling outdoors.
Cool. Is it like any different at all?
Yeah, I was sound.
October 2022, you returned to TNT for Extreme Field Show against Clint Marginer again.
Oh yeah, fucking hell. Yeah. Jesus Christ, yeah, I forgot about that.
Is there any reason why there was a bit of time between your TNT bookings at all, or just because?
Nah, no reason at all. Just that was the next time they wanted us. That was I think that was the day before I went to Italy, right? Or the weekend of.
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah. Because there was Spooky Slam, Spooky Slam in Sheffield, then that, or the vice versa.
Yeah, I'm not sure because I don't think Spook Slam's on Cage Match.
Yeah, I remember that being a busy weekend because I ended up, I think with Sheffield Rise was on the Friday at PBW, and then I remember going to Liverpool to wrestle, and then it was Halloween weekend, and then I went to a fucking house party in Manchester, partied all night, and then got on the plane, flew to Italy, and then wrestled Red Scorpion. I remember that weekend. Yeah, that was a real fun weekend. Yeah.
How was it wrestling Clint again? Like so close to last time.
It was cool because it was a bit of a different dynamic. Obviously, I wasn't like super heel then. I was just like, obviously Clint was like the TNT boy, but I wasn't like getting fucking booed out the building. Do you know what I mean? There was a lot more like different gimmicks, and I was like totally different style of match. But that's like the thing. Like Clint's like really good. Like adapt to like any style. Really, do you know what I mean? Like it's good. Like when you can wear like someone like Clint, you can wear him like 5 times, and like be off like 5 different matches. Do you know what I mean? It's just been around so long. He's so good. Like it's good. Yeah, like if I wrestled that, I've said before, like as if I totally forgot about that one, but like if I wrestled him again now for a third time, like 1-on-1, it would be like totally different to them too. You know what I mean? Like especially now, like because it's all like the points and like where I'm at as well, and like what show. Do you know what I mean? Like so, like now coming off the back of like. Or like obviously I think when I hadn't been to America yet, but the last time I had a 1-on-1 with Clint, you know what I mean? So I've came on a lot since then. So yeah, I think it would just be like it's good to like I think it's good to like have like against good guys, have like rematches against it, especially for me like so I'm only like 5-6 years in to like a couple of years or two apart. Like for example, having that first match with Cass and then that last one with Cass, like fucking hell, like. For me, I was proud of that one. Like it was like I really like fucking. I was happy with that one. Like just to say how I've come on and that. You know what I mean? But like and I felt like it was a really good match too. Like Cass was buzzing with it. That way it went down well. Got good feedback and that. So yeah, I think it's cool to do. Like especially like for me, like still early in my career. Really like just like I'm all about like comparisons and like little goals and that. And it's good to see. It's good to like say, all right, yeah, I'm not declining, I'm on the up, do you know what I mean? I'm getting better.
So like obviously being the Clint Marginer, everything came about because you wanted a match against him. Now that you've had that match, who currently would I like to have a match with? Like if you could pick anyone.
Drew Parker. Yeah, he's come out of retirement. He's young. I'm young. Let's fucking go. Sweet. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, 100 yeah. Like legit, that's right now, realistically, that. Yeah.
After the TNT show was the BTT versus DMO Neuro Barbed Wire match. There's only been a handful in the country at this point. I think that might have been the 5th. Did you have any thoughts prior to going into the match?
Is that the 3-on-3 one? Yeah. No, I just knew it was going to be carnage. I knew that I was taking. I've done it a few times. I think I've done it twice. But that bump off the apron, off the back, that was the first time I'd done that, and it was through like a mad, what was it, Caribbean spider web. Yeah, I've got a scar for that. Yeah, that one goes through my toe. That's how I remember, because it goes through my toe. It's not like super bad, but it wasn't like a bad cut. It was just like a long, thin one. But it's like, I don't care. It's the game of play. Chicks take scars, and every scar's a story. But yeah, obviously that was a proper like, what can you do? Hold on for dear life. Do you know what I mean? I trust Darko with my life, obviously. So yeah, it was fine. Yeah, I know it was just carnage. Like, when it was carnage, my pals that got involved as well, Alan and Brian. Fucking last time I was recording a podcast for Old Dockley, Brian walked in. So when I said that, I was expecting like Alan to come back because he lives here, but he's not. He won't. But they were acting security in the Old Dockley out at the end, because they were like, "Oh, we need some lads for security, right?" But you're wrestling when the security are the trainees, and they're like this. Yeah. I was like, nah. British top team security, like BTT security as well. I was like, I've got 2 lads who'll come to the show with me. They love wrestling. They're my pals, and they're fucking bigger than everyone on the card. You fucking hell. Like, bring Bry, like, he looks like the fucking Big Show reincarnated. Well, you know, not that the Big Show's fucking the UK Big Show. Oh, I might get on one. Do you want to? That will go down well in Rise. UK Big Show. Captain. What is he? Captain America? What's his gimmick? Is Captain where he's dressed in the Americans? Yeah, you do like a Captain, fucking Captain Zero dress thing.
So a couple of weeks after you had international book in Italy against Red Scorpion, how did that come about?
So that come about. That was off the back of like working with Full Tilt. I wrestled Nico, mamma mia. Nico, yeah. So that was on Full Tilt. One of the companies obviously stuck by us, still giving us the bookings through getting out there, shaking the old stigma. But yeah, so I wrestled Nico, and even Nico said, he was like, "Oh, I just thought you were a deathmatch guy." And then I wrestled him, and then I remember he said, "Oh, that was like the best match I've had in England. We'll do the rematch in Italy." But then it turned out, like when it came about, I ended up wrestling Red Scorpion. Yeah, so it all came about just through like wrestling Nico on Full Tilt, just getting that opportunity to get an opportunity, do well, and then just leads to new ones. Yeah.
With it being in Italy, was there any like language barrier at all, or was it just?
Nah, do you know what though? I did a comedy, and me and Nathan were there, Nathan Black, and so like it was dead professional. That they have like their booker, Maximilian he's called, but they call it like they call him over there they call it the president. But then Nico was like running through obviously Nico can speak good English, so like they did like a pre-show meeting. They were like, oh, to accommodate with English friends, we're going to do it in English and Italian, so that you're just going back and forth, and like everyone there could like we're so like ignorant as a country, like we just think everyone knows English, but I think you pretty much do, like to a degree. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, and like wrestling, even still wrestling's kind of universal, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's a universal language to a point. So, but no, there was no like never any language barriers. Do you know what? The one there is the language barrier. You can't order what can you order? An espresso, like a large black coffee. Nathan had issues with that. Nico had to actually get up and explain to them what there is. And also, when in Rome isn't a saying. In Italy, they were like, "What?" Didn't get it.
How was Italy overall? Was it just good? Like good?
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good. Lots of ragu. Fucking, that was all I ate. That was Bologna, but bolognese, and famous for bolognese, ragu bolognese. Yeah, it was good. Good fun. It's always good to like get to see the world and wrestle at the same time.
2023 was like a big breakout year for you. It started with the Raz and ICW North's Bad Weekender. There's bunch of matches and shows. What's your thoughts on? Yeah, what's your thoughts on a long weekend?
Yeah, it was fucking wild, wasn't it? It was good fun though. what happened that weekend. So it got jumbled up a bit, the card that was announced, because it was meant to be Akira, night 1, Cass, night 2, Brandon Kirk, night 3. But then, like, I think Tremont didn't come, did he, or something, and then John Wayne Murray ended up coming over. And then I knew the card was getting swapped, and I rocked up to the venue. First person I see standing there is, like, John Wayne Murdoch standing at the ring, like, looking at the ring. Like, fucking, how are you? I'm Lou. He's like, hey, we're working each other tonight. And I'm like, oh, what? He's like, yeah, the card's being changed. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So, yeah, he's a cool guy. I liked working him. Yeah.
Cool. The amount of shows in 1 week.
Oh, the shows, yeah, fucking hell. Well, I don't know. I'm fucking young and dumb, and I've still got miles on my body. So I remember that fucking in the last day, wasn't it? There was that table, and me and Brandon were last on, and I was like, I'm gonna have to go through that on send them home happy, but I don't mind. Everyone wants an easy night on the last night. I'll take the table. Carl Balmer's fucking. That was funny, that. How did he manage to get him? How did him and Brandon Kirk become pals?
God.
It's a weird one. Yeah, it was like he cut his promo on. Fucking us bullying Carl. Fucking, that's when Carl was a babyface.
Do you, obviously with it being a Raz weekender, I'm sure there's plenty of crazy stories. You got any way you can share on camera?
That one's a blur as well.
Fair enough.
That one's that was 3 days as well. Probably lots of parties, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's like the Americans after the shows, they just like chill and smoke weed. It was just Casanova who he hits it hard. So that's probably why it was a blur as well. Yeah. There will be some, but we're...
Yeah.
Yeah. What, like, I no spark. Before, is there any stories from Game of the Death 1? Like, and I'm like, nah, but it must have been good. I don't remember.
Yeah, next week you flew out to New Jersey for XPW against Drake Younger. What was it like dealing with Rob Black at the time, and what was your first impressions of Uncle Rob?
First impression, it was all good, all kosher. Getting flew to America. Actually, I remember the travel was a nightmare on the way there. There was like, I was getting the train, the airport, Heathrow, and there was like storms in Scotland and knocked all the train lines. And like my flight was early, like it wasn't early, but it was like early afternoon. I was panicking, and I was like, what am I gonna do? And then like my mother was like, you could fly there, and I was like, there was a flight from Newcastle to Heathrow. I got us there on time, and then got there on time, met Joe, and the whole flight got cancelled, so I had to stay in a hotel. And then we flew out the next day in the morning, and then I literally got there, went straight to the venue, and then wrestled Dre, you know. And no, it was good. It was all good at the time. It was all good. Uncle Rob seemed like Uncle Rob. He was Uncle Rob at the time. It was all good. I was like, he's all right. He's all right.
Anything else to expand on Rob Black's first impressions of an all right? Like,
no, honestly, I'm like, don't listen to stories about people. I'll judge you on how I meet you. And when I met him, he was sound. He was cush. When I met him.
Obviously the XPW shows are like streamed live on pay-per-view. Was that any different? Like, because obviously it's been kind of like live shows or like pre-filmed.
Yeah, it was like.
Was that any different?
Yeah, it's weird. Like, obviously, like, well, it's not weird, but like, obviously you wrestle and then you go on your phone and like people are already like putting clips on and that on like on the like how people stayed up from over here to watch it and shit, like, because like me and Joe on it, which is cool, do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's like, it's obviously it's more eyes, isn't it? Like, especially with like the internet and social media these days, like, these days sound old there. Sound like Big Tim. No, yeah, it's just like with streaming platforms, that's more eyes. And at the time, like, there was a XPW war. The crowd was all right.
Was I aware of like Drake Younger and how much the people in the deathmatch scene loved him prior to like wrestling him? Or
yeah, I knew like I had to like obviously like like watch like his stuff, but I knew he was, like, obviously I knew the name and he was like a big deal. I knew it was like definitely like biggest match to date, like straight in like in the fucking deep end of it. But like as I say, it's like sink or swim. Like I do well in those situations. Do you know what I mean? Like I think that was like one of my better XPW. Well, I enjoyed all my matches in XPW, but like that one was the one that stuck out. People, I took what's his movie, The Gringo Killer.
Yeah.
Everyone, like people are freaking out there. I took that and I was freaking out, but you took The Gringo Killer, and I was like, yeah, well, it was fine. I don't know what's the deal with it. Did he bash people with it?
It's just pretty nasty looking.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good picture of it. Like, yeah. Nah, I was down. He's like fucking. He was dead good to work with. He's fucking proper like fountain of knowledge. Obviously, it was cool as well because he must have like looked into it a bit because like he was like, oh, you do the MMA, but the chokes you finish, and you want to do like the run up the buckle finish. So it was like cool to like have someone like that to like know a little bit of me stuff. And do you know what I mean? Like because he didn't need to, he could have done it. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it was a good experience.
I'll probably ask this for every XPW show. Obviously the after parties are crazy. And any stories that
Right. This one, right. So this was the one where there was like 30 people in Necro Butcher's hotel room. And like, so there was a fucking God, this was like everyone. There was like, it was literally like nothing smaller, maybe like from this, like this, maybe like, and then the door like going into the bedrooms, but like it was just packed, people smoking and that, so much coke and that and drugs. It was fucking, I'm just taking it all in, like fucking, obviously Joe's been there before, he's there, and I'm like just loving it, like talking to people, and then I see me opportune moment. So Necro Butcher had his seat right, something like this, similar to this, there was a table, and Necro Butcher's like, here, this is his seat. Like he doesn't move. Everyone moves for him. And then like there's a gap comes here. So I just fucking come over. I take the crouch position. I look at Necro Butcher. Obviously, it's easy to make friends with drugs. Start, doing the party supplies, and I go, you versus Samoa Joe's one of our favourite matches of all time. Can you tell us about it? And I think I was in this crouching position for about an hour. Joe comes over, he goes, Lou, are you all right? And I go, yeah, I was talking to Necro Butcher. I was match with Samoa Joe. I think we weren't even talking about that then. And then I was just like, yeah. But now, like, I had Necro Butcher with my pal now. Just fucking mad. Yeah, cool guy. That was like, that's my big take from that one. I was like, that getting it, like, just like, so yeah, it was cool.
The next XPW show he was on was California 2. How was wrestling Hardcore Hillbilly?
I think I gave him his best match to date. Because I didn't give him much. I was just, he's a good guy, bless him. I love Hardcore Hillbilly. He's a lovely guy. Yeah, it was good fun. I think that was his first actual match in XPW as well. So that was a cool one. Give him his moment. The young boy.
Next round you was in there with Masada. What was your first impressions of Masada?
I know, like, he's fucking legit as fuck, like just a proper man's man, and he like fucking nails. So literally I just went up to him and I was like, just like proper, like, because like I heard in the first round, I don't know how accurate this is, but I think it is accurate because I know it's accurate. So apparently in the first round it was like Joe Dredd and Masada in the first round. Apparently they were planning the match, and like Joe Dredd like said something where he was like, oh yeah, well I can like technical wrestle, so we'll just call that bit in there, and he got like beat the shit. He took it, like, and obviously he did well for him, but he got beat to shit, and he got secured the loss, and then I like went to him and I was like, mate, like, whatever you want to do, and then Masada just coming out with all these ideas, like he'd watched all my shit before, and like I think we did 20 minutes, and like he fucking loves it, like he loved us, like fucking put us all on that all the time, but I liked it, and like he was probably easy to work with, like didn't feel a thing. Powerbombed us onto the fucking barbed wire. Yeah. I remember people coming on the video going like, Masada fucking killing people. He was like, say as fuck. Like, it was sound.
Was the match all good?
Oh yeah, I really enjoyed that match, being in, like, it was good. Yeah, it was cool as well because it was like across 2 rings as well. we were the first people, like, we all have them at night, because it was like a barbed wire ring and then a normal ring. Like, he was like, oh, we'll use both. So it was cool to, like, have that extra, like, work. We did, like, starting there, work rounds. Yeah, it was good. It was a good match. And then he got fucking Human Torched.
Yeah.
That was mental.
After your match, Masada was in the finals, and there was an incident where Masada was supposed to breathe fire, and it went wrong, and he set his face on fire. What was that like backstage?
Well, I remember I watched it happen, like, from the side, like, it was crazy. And then, like, he just carries on. Like, obviously, I was, like, further back, so I knew he must have been burned, but, like, he carries on the match, and he's doing, I think he does a fall away off the top with Mercer and that, like, and obviously, I can't see that he's fucking skin's, like, peeling off. It looks like, oh, he's, like, got lucky, do you know what I mean? But then I go backstage after, and he's, like, sitting like this, and, like, his skin's, like, peeling back, and he's, like, he's still, like, he's contemplating, like, and what do you think I need to go to hospital? Like, he's just, like, mental. Like, obviously, like, he's, like, fucking burning the fuck. Like, he's peeling. But, like, he was just sitting there, like, I'll have a beer first.
Like, what was it, like, calm backstage, considering, like, everything that had happened, or was it kind of, like, hectic? Or?
I think it's because he was so calm. I think it's more on, like, the person it happened, if he was, like, fucking screaming on, like, kicking off. But literally, he was just sitting like this with a bucket of water. There's a few people around him, obviously medics, like, checking on him and that. Like, obviously, he wasn't just sitting on his own, like, he was getting checked on and that. And obviously, they were acting on him, they weren't, like, but he was just, like, chill, going, oh, like, like, I'll have a beer first and go to hospital, whatever. But, like, yeah.
Do you have any stories from this XPW trip? I'm sure we all probably blend into one at this point, but
Nothing sticks out from that one.
that's fine. The next XPW one, it's one of my personal favourites, Necro Butcher. Obviously, boxing's different than wrestling. How do his punches compare?
Oh, no, I've never had my lip split in a boxing fight, and he split my lip. So there we go. Nah. Yeah, you know you're gonna get fucking punched in the face when you work with Necro Butcher. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's what you're in for. But it's like, I love it. I like how the commentary, like on the commentary, every time Lou's getting punched, he looks like he enjoys it, and like actually was. I loved it.
Had you seen any Necro matches outside of his XPW ones, like his older stuff?
Oh yeah, like him and Samoa Joe is like one of my favourite matches of all time. Like, yeah, like just style, like obviously style wise and that, like, and then Joe was sending us loads of clips to the build up of him just fucking beating the shit out of people with punches and that. Just him like punching people, like, yeah, but like, yeah, he's kind of, you know what you're in for, like, I'm wrestling Necro Butcher, kind of, you know what's gonna happen, you know what I mean? But he was buzzing with the match. We did like 20 minutes. He was buzzing, and he put us over on Facebook a lot and like talking about and you know what I seen him at Mania week, and he went up to it. He went, you know what? Still to this day, since I beat cancer, it's just you and that Japanese guy are the toughest cunts I've wrestled. And I'm like, what Japanese guy? It's like the big Japan champion who's doing like tournament survival, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. Like, I'll take that.
After this, you made your CXW debut in Essex with Brett Sementex against UK Pitbulls. Obviously, you've been around with UK Pitbulls before, but what was it like wrestling them?
Do you know what? That was the one where it was me, O'Doherty, and Caden went down, and literally we were on second. So bearing in mind it's my debut, we're on second. Like, O'Doherty like is the worst for piss breaks. Honestly, the worst for piss breaks, like every 5 minutes. And then, like, I could hear them announcing the first match as we got on. Like, O'Doherty's meant to be on commentary. And then fucking, like, I go in the changing room. They've already, obviously, Brett's like, they know I'm late and that. They've planned the match already, so I'm getting changed, call the match to us. And literally, like, before I know it, I'm out there, and, like, it was just, and it was so fun. It was like, it was so one of the, like, the Pitbulls and that, I loved it. Like, we all had fun. It was just, like, it's one of them. Sometimes they're the best ones, right? You don't have a chance of thinking about it. And it was, like, obviously one of them who had, like, fucking, it was, like, a street fight or some shit, so it was, like, we had all the gimmicks and that, and a fucking table or a board and that fucking, you know what I mean? So, yeah. That was a fun one. And then I remember I introduced myself to Paris on my entrance. I was like, sorry I'm late, I'm Lou. Yeah, Paris is a good guy, looks after the boys, good promoter.
End of the month, he was back in California for XPW again. You've wrestled at both in California and New Jersey at this point. Is there any difference between the crowds, and which do you prefer?
Do you know, I think, like, I don't know, but like obviously the New Jersey is the Hall Ballroom, which is like I was like a recognisable venue. Like I'd seen before, so it was cool to be there. But obviously, it wasn't at capacity. That's how I've seen it. But
for example, the California crowds seems somewhat not hostile, but like likes to get drunk and then do things that they probably shouldn't.
Yeah, do you know what? Right, do you know what it probably is? At the venue in California, there's a bar, and at the New Jersey venue is bring your own beer. So in California, they never run out of beer. So they can keep going to the bar. I get maybe, I don't know. Like if that's what it is, if it's more rowdy and hostile, it's probably to do with that.
That show you wrestled Schlack, what was that like?
Yeah, that was like just like fucking. It was a fucking Schlack match. It was like, and like I knew I was gonna get Jews highlighters. I've got a nice scar on my nose off that one. To tell the tale. That was that was a fucking. Oh, that was the one where I'm sick on the way back. Do you want to tell it? Like, yeah. Okay, so like, yeah, we got there the night before. Me and Joe met some of the boys. Partied hard the night before, which resulted in no sleep. Had the match with Schlack. That's nothing new though, you know. No sleeping, having matches. Yeah, fine, easy done. Another day in the office. That was all good. And then partied again. Maybe too hard. Well, definitely too hard. I thought it was fucking heat stroke, and it was so hot. It was like the hottest day ever. And then I think it was like me, Larry Legend was there, and someone else. I think it was like the sound guy, and like we were going for food, and then we were getting dropped off at the airport. And then I was in the back of the car, and I just had this horrible, like, you know, the being sick sensation. I tried to like wind the window the window down, but there was like child locks on, and like I don't know why. Like I tried to open the door, it wasn't happening, and then I was just like sick in the back of the car. Like Joe was sitting there, he's like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "We need to pull over." So I pulled over, and like some shitty fucking horrible garage place that was like some crackhead woman like trying to sell herself. Fucking horrible. It was like the most American thing ever. And there's me with like a window scraper scooping sick out of it and like trying to clean it up in this fucking rental car. And then like we go to the place where they want to go for food, and like I can't sit in there. I feel like shit. And like Joe didn't want to sit in anywhere, so there he goes from Papa John's. I think I was sick again before this outside. I ordered some food. I had like 2 bites. Like, why the hell did I order food? And then I was sick again. And then got dropped off the airport. I was sick outside the airport. Fucking rotten. I don't know what came. I'm never like that either. Like out and party on like me. I think it was heat stroke, and wrestling Schlack. And then I was sick in the airport as well, but it was like bile. I seen someone nearly like slip on it, like more on the way. I was on the way back to the toilet to be sick. I didn't make it to the toilet. I was like sick and like no. I was sick on the floor. Like anyone there, no one seen, run. And then the last one was like when I sat on the plane, felt all right, and then I was like, I'm gonna be sick again. Then I went to go to the fucking toilet, but it was locked. And then you try once, and then it was like I was sick on the floor. And the flight attendant was there, and I was like, oh, shit. So I think it was heat stroke. But then they were like, kept going, are you all right to fly? Are you all right to fly? And Joe was like, you shouldn't have said that. They might not let you fly. And I was like, don't say that. And I was like, I'm fine, I'm all right. And I was all right after that. And I crashed my car after that as well. That was a terrible, terrible time. Terrible time. I have no luck. I have good luck and then no luck.
Your next and final trip to XPW was against Eric Dillinger. Going into this, did you know it was going to be your last trip to XPW?
No. I actually had all the dates in my diary for the rest of the year.
And is there any reason why?
Yeah, there's reasons. There was a reason why. I don't know if you do it in order, but it's because he took the huff when I went and wrestled Rena for GCW in Germany.
Cool. So that's why you haven't been back.
Yeah, that's what he said on his podcast, that he bitches on about people.
Cool.
Fucking idiot.
Somewhere around all these XPW shows, you took a booking for ICW Nose Bad to for a 4-way with Abdullah Kabayashi in Chicago, but you pulled out of the show and you cancelled the booking.
You live and learn, don't you? You live and learn. So obviously, in my head at the time, Rob Black's flies out of America, paying as well. Do you know what I mean? So he said, look, obviously I don't know what the heat is between him and Danny DeMondo, none of my business. I just want to fucking wrestle, do you know what I mean? I want to wrestle for everyone. Like, and obviously, he was like, you're going to have to, I want you to pull out the shows, but I'll pay you. And there was 3 shows. There was 2 ICW shows. Then there was the Ruthless show on, like, they were working in association. So I was like, all right, do you know, like, fair enough. I spoke to a few people. And, like, obviously looking back now, and I would never do it again. I would never, ever not wrestle for, unless I was contracted, I would never not wrestle for someone who just tells us not to. So, yeah, I didn't do it. And obviously, then me and Danny DeMondo Danny DeMondo had a bit of fucking, obviously, fair enough, rightly so, do you know what I mean? Rightly so, whatever, is what it is. But, yeah, it's just one of them, like, I did it, and then obviously, so in my head, I did that for him. And then that's the thing as well, I told him, I said, look, I've been approached by GCW to wrestle Rena in Germany. Like, can I, is that all right? And he's like, yeah, it's fine. And then obviously he bitched about us on his podcast, never got back to his bookings, and he actually never paid us, so Rob Black owes his money. So there we go. I've got it down for at least $450, Rob. I'll be at Michigan in August for Ruthless. I'll take it in cash. Bring it. What a prick.
So in hindsight, you don't think it was the right move to do was to...
No, and like obviously I've said that to Demondo. I was like, obviously we've talked, and obviously we're forward out. We're forward out, me and Demondo. And obviously I've been back and worked for them, and yeah, he's fair. Rob Black's been on again, saying, well, I'm slumming it. I slummed it during Mania week, working for Ruthless and ICW and that. Had a real bad time slumming it. Yeah. Seen way more people than I've ever seen at an XPW show. Fuck me.
So like at this point, obviously, your like opinion of Rob Black has like completely changed.
I said, when I wrestled Demondo, what did he say? He made it funny about, I don't know, it was basically me taking it up the arse off Rob Black, and everyone was shouting, fuck Rob Black. And I went to the camera, I was like, can't argue with that, fuck Rob Black. So there's my opinion on Rob Black, until he pays us. I've never said that before, but yeah, clip that and post it, and we'll see what he has to say on his podcast. $450, Rob Black. I expect it in cash soon.
After this, you made your debut for WAW for the Night Family in a string of weekly bookings. Any stories from working for the Knights?
Yeah, it was my first time working for the Knights. First time being Big Tim's co-pilot. That's where we start the start of the brotherhood. But yeah, it was a good opportunity. Obviously, work for the Knights. Obviously, big history wrestling family over here. And then my first match there was against Zach as well. So like thrown into the deep end again. Do you know what I mean? Like common theme, but as well, it was for like they were like, I don't even know if anything's come of it now because obviously Zach's over in AEW, but they were doing it for like TV tapings for like something. But even still, if like nothing comes to it, we had to like wrestle to the cameras and stuff, and like it was, they've got like a whole like backstage, like production thing, and it's all like hooked up, and like it's just like it's a good experience, like working down there, because it's like just the facility they've got as well. As I say, like the production and all that, and like yeah, good to be. Not many guys from the northeast like go down there. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So it's good to be seen doing the miles and working for plenty of people.
Later in the month, you made your debut for GCW in Germany. How did that come about, and did you enjoy Germany?
Yeah, I did enjoy Germany. That was good fun. It was cool because I'd never worked for GCW before, and I'd never like met their roster. Like got me like Nick Cage, like George, and all that. Like it was like everyone was dead cool. Like people I'd never met before. Mansa, Manders, fucking Effie, Ali Catch, and obviously got to work Rena. It was all that cool. It was funny. I remember Joey, one of the first things he said, he was like, "So, how much heat you got of Rob Black for being here?" And I was like, I think he bitched about us before the podcast, on the podcast before that. And I was like, well, I lost all my bookings. And I think Effie was like, "You're better off here anyway." And obviously, now looking at this point, obviously, yeah, definitely 100%. But yeah, it was a good experience. It was a big crowd as well. I think it was probably one of the biggest crowd I'd worked in front of at that point. It was at was it Oberhausen or something? I don't know. I think someone messaged us saying it was like it was a good venue there. It's like a rock music venue. Like it was pretty cool. Like, yeah, and like Wrestling Arena was good. It was a big match for that. It was just like probably easy to work with as well. I seem like I've read through that. I was going to say the language barrier, but like honestly, like it was weird. There was like no, like there was obviously a massive language barrier, but there was like no language barrier. Like I swear to God, like wrestling is universal. It was like suplex, no sell, and then honestly, we're planning the match. Swear to God, she comes out. It was idea. It was something dick grab. And then I go, "Oh, yeah, I can't see I do it before." And she went, no, your dick strong. I use two hands, no sell. And then blah, blah. I'm like, and like, it's the spot is like, it's just like, it's total wrestling's universal, like, honestly. And obviously, like, I think, like, there's a few, like, in Japanese, I'm sure, like, a brain buster is, like, just a normal suplex to them, or vice versa. I don't know. But, like, yeah, if you, like, it's just, yeah, I found it all right.
So now you've been to Italy, Germany, and America. As countries, which order would you rank them and why?
I'd say America's got to be number one, because obviously there's just so much more going on. Everything's bigger over there, and like obviously there's so much to do. Say I've been like 6 times, and I still haven't even like touched the sides really. And then I'd say Italy second, because I've been 3 times there. No, sorry, I've been twice, and I got to see more of it. And the ragu, the ragu bolognese is really good, Bologna. And I'd say Germany, like not like cause I didn't see much of it. I've only been once, and it was only for like I was only there like a day, and then I flew back out the next day. You know what I mean? But I'm sure it's a lovely place for to do nice sausage and that. Good beer. Scotland's last though. It's for crackheads.
Tell us about wrestling Rini Yamashita in Germany. Was there any language barrier problems at all?
No, there wasn't actually. Like, to be honest, like I thought there might have been, but I guess wrestling's just like universal. Like we did a spot in the match where it was like 4 like Germans in a row. I was like, my idea was like I just like was like German, no sell, German, like that. Do you know what I mean? Just basic. And then I think we were planning the match, and there's one point she comes back over. She goes, idea. Because obviously I'd watched that stuff as well. To obviously help with that as well. So like I knew kind of like, because obviously I knew what she like stuff. What she did and that, like her main moves and that. So I got seen a spot she did, but she come over and was like, idea, dick grab. But she was like, your dick's strong, no sell, 2 hands, and then she put through like barbed wire board. So it was all fine. Like I didn't need anyone to like translate or anything. It was a good experience as well. Like know that you can put a decent match together with someone without like actually speaking the language. Just like kind of like just knowing the stuff, and like yeah, it's good experience.
after this, was you hopeful for any more GCW bookings, or was it just like a one and done type thing? Or...
Obviously, like I never like whenever I debut anywhere, I just like in my goal is always like do well, like make your mark and get brought back. Do you know what I mean? So like I knew I had a good showing in that, and like I spoke to like Brett after, and he was like, keep in touch. We'll definitely like work together again. Obviously, like I didn't know when, but like. Yeah, like so I was happy with that, and like he kept in touch, and he like added us on social media and shit. So it was a good sign, and like I kept in touch. So yeah, I was happy with like how it went, and like I wasn't saying, but like I was like, yeah, I think I'll be back.
While I was over there, Nick Gage was on the same show. Yeah. What was that like getting to meet Nicky?
Yeah, it was wild. He was pretty cool. Like it was like when I got there. So I got there on the Friday, and so that show on the Friday, they had like I think it was like the WXW Weekender, so I had like 3 shows on, and there was a show on like midnight, and like Leon Slayer was on. So I was like, I got there like by the time I got to the airport, I was in time to like go watch that show. I think the main event was Nick Cage and Joey Janela, so like got to see that. Obviously, like it was mad actually, right? I remember because I was watching, one of the guys was trying to tell him he couldn't walk through the crowd, and he's like, "That's my thing, man." He's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "No, walking through the crowd is like." So he like did. It was still cool though, but like he's literally like deathmatch fucking John Cena, and he like so cool. And then like I spoke to him and like we got on and that, and then asked him if he'd like watch my match like and give us feedback. Obviously he's like, "Why the fuck wouldn't you?" If Nick Cage is now the first time I'd ever been in the room with him. And he's like, yeah, I will. And then later on he comes up and he goes, I'm commentating on your match now. I was like, what? And like he's commentating on the match. It was fucking sick. And we like hung out after that. And then when I went back for like Bloodsport, and I was in my own world, and like I think I was in the gorilla bit, and he comes up to us and goes, "Hey, how's it going?" Like he watched my match there as well. He's like, it was really good. And that, I think he was like, you must be fit, man. Like all that shoot grappling up and down, big guy. I was like, he's just probably surreal, like, but it's probably cool.
In between WAW shows, like was a handful of them. In between them, it was Raz's second Europe barbed wire match where you won the European Deathmatch Championship. Any memories from that match at all?
I remember it being a mad one because obviously all like 4 ways and that are mad. Yeah, the main thing that sticks out from that match is the guy. There's a picture of all 4 before the match, like outside in the back, and there's some guy who was like really fucked. Like I don't know who it is. Like I don't know who it is. Get the picture and flash it up. It's like the 4 that like, I'm smoking. We're all in with gear and that, and this guy is just passed out on a bench like this, fucked. That's my biggest memory from that match. And all the lobster too. I sell the lobster like I'm fucking Leonardo fucking DiCaprio winning an Oscar, and then Kane just launches it across the room at the end of the match, like fucking shits on that Oscar winning no sell, like I'd been nipped the bat there. They're my 2 memories from that match. And then obviously winning the belt that was cool. It's a nice belt.
So like did winning that belt mean anything to you at all? Or?
Yeah, like that one did, because normally like us, like obviously like you get a lot of like Tim Pot belts, but like that mean nothing. But that one like obviously Joe had it a while, and I was only the second person to have it, and like, yeah, I think it kind of like meant something more. And obviously the fact that like take it about and stuff, and like defend it on other shows, and like get Rise seen more than anything, and then eyes on like the rest of it. You know what I mean? So I think it was more of like a special one. Like I wanted to like mean something and like take it about and like get it seen and get eyes on Rise and stuff and everyone else there. So that was a good one for us. I was probably like in terms of like wins and stuff, like obviously I know it's all like kayfabe and scripted, but like that was probably like the biggest win to date that like obviously like pushed me up to like to get more eyes on me as well from like an outside perspective, because obviously like I know like you're picked to win the belt, but like perception is reality. You know what I mean? You've got the belt, you're seen as number 1, so to speak. Do you know what I mean? So it's like a good position to be in. Yeah, it was a good one.
After this, you debuted in Scotland for Bleeding Gums. When you heard Andrew, who was a massive fan of the British Deathmatch Wrestling, when you initially heard he was planning on running a show, what was your thoughts on that?
No, I was looking forward to it. Yeah, it seemed like obviously Scotland. I'd never wrestled in Scotland. I ended up going to Scotland like the week before the show, like short notice, and like debuting for another show. But that opened the list. Probably would have been me Scotland debut. And obviously, like, ICW, like the Scottish ICW, like tamed down with the death matches, so there wasn't really much of like a death match scene, so to speak, in Scotland. So if obviously we obviously I wanted it to go well for everyone, because it's just more shows and more eyes and more bookings for everyone, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? And obviously Andrew's like a nice guy, so I want to go well for him and stuff. Yeah, I was like just excited for it. Yeah, looking forward to it, and obviously it's went well. Like so far, so good.
You had a Type A match with Dean Ford. How do you think it went? Was it?
Well, it wasn't Type A. It was like a thumbtack kick pad and
Right.
thingy. I don't know. It was like so. Andrew gave a lot of freedom. It was like my idea. A few things I do different, but like I think like if I did it again, could do bigger kick pads and shit, and like a few other things. But like obviously on a card full of death matches, my thing was like try and stand out, and like because obviously you like the only one you see so much tubes and shit. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like for what it was, it like stood out, and it was like a good match. I've never worked Dean before. Obviously, he was like, I knew he'd messaged us about working on Rise and like wanting to do death matches, and he was like a fight. Obviously, I knew he was like a shoot fighter as well. He'd had like Muay Thai fights. So when Andrew was told, it was like put the idea forward to like wrestle him and like do that style of match. And like I think like for like first like I'd do it differently next time, but like I was happy enough with it. Like and like it's cool to just be able to like have one of your ideas, like be allowed to do something like and have freedom on an idea. Do you know what I mean? And get like full freedom to do something, because not many like obviously like shows like you work and you allow to pitch ideas and shit, but it's not often you get like full freedom like that, like oh this is what I want, and like it happens. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it was good. It was a good experience, and I enjoyed it. I definitely I want to do something like that again, like with Dean actually, to be honest, but like just do it, change a few things like now.
Do you feel that more deathmatch promotions is a good thing, or it overall hurts it because all the matches are getting bent through really quick? Like,
well, that's why it's just about smart booking, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, I think like I don't know. It depends what you like, because obviously like deathmatch promotion, so to speak. Like you and if we're talking like all death matches, or if we're talking like run it like ECW, do you know what I mean? Like a mix of everything, and then like build to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I think it means more when there's only like one or two death matches on the card. Obviously, it's mint when you have your tournaments, but like, yeah, I think it's just about smart booking and like trying to make your rosters a bit unique. Do you know what I mean? And like mix the matches up and stuff. But like, I don't know. Like, I think it's on us as well. Like, I think it's like exciting. Like, I've worked B-Rolls like 4 times, but like I'm always like, oh, let's top the next one. Let's top the next one. That's how can we beat it? How can we beat it? Do you know what I mean? But then like, so I guess it depends if you're like who you're working and stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I think there's like pros and cons to both of it. But obviously, if it's all booked well and everyone like keeps an eye, kind of like if all the like not work together, but like if all the promotions like keep an eye on each other, work together, and like within dates and stuff, so to speak, and like kind of like taking account what other people are doing, it's better, because obviously it's more bookings for everyone. And like, yeah, like obviously you wouldn't want like another death match promotion coming up in Scotland now because Bleeding Gums is there, or what we're wanting in Leeds, you know what I mean? But I think like, you know what I mean, it all depends on the area as well. But yeah, I think it has the pros and cons, but like yeah, all in all, it's better for everyone if it's done right and booked well.
Overall thoughts on Andrew's show? Like,
I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Probably get to it, but obviously like there's been another one since then, that first one, and there's a third one in the run now, and then obviously there's more dates planned for the rest of the year, and like what I've heard is happening and stuff, and who's coming and stuff. It's just exciting times, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? And like, good. It's just good to like be on more shows with the boys and that, and like your pals, and being able to hang out and that. And like again, I know like fucking hell, I'm only like 2 hours from Scotland, but it's cool to wrestle in Scotland as well. Do you know what I mean? Because like, yeah, it's just good. It's good experience. It's good. Looking forward to the future of Bleeding Gums. Doing well.
After the show, you had Neil Diamond cut a stay with you in Newcastle for about a week. How was that? Did you enjoy Newcastle?
Yeah, he did. He loved it. I used to live the week in the life of me. I think one of the days, me and Tim went over Nando's with him and that. And then
what did you get?
What did he get? I can't remember exactly what he got, but I bought him his first Greg's. Got him a steak bake, and he was like, "This is like the best beef pot pie I've ever had." I don't know what a fucking beef pot pie is, but he liked it. I told him how to play FIFA. I kept like letting him do England versus America and like putting the difficulty up, and he got up to like professional. He was like winning matches on professional. We took him out of the pub quiz, the trivia night as he calls it. He enjoyed that. One of my mates actually on the Wednesday, actually he runs both the pub quizzes. He put a question in. I think where's Neil from? Is he from Missouri, St. Louis? I don't know, but he put a question in about his home state, and he was like, and obviously knew the answer. And he got a poem wrote for him. he loved it. I think if he didn't have things to do at home, he would have stayed. He'd still be here now on the settee, drinking Dr. Pepper. He was no bother. He could stay here anytime.
Skipping over a bunch of Raz Rumbles and just a couple of other things, that brings us to Games of Death 3 with your match with BROs. What was your thoughts on another ICW weekender?
Where like start this year now?
Yeah,
got you. I was looking forward to it because obviously like a lot had changed. Like a lot happened from in my like career. I feel weird calling it career. Since then as well, even though it was just like a year. So I was like, and obviously, I think there was a lot like going into it. There was a lot more like. So obviously, I had the match with Cruel. That was like kind of like because I was meant to happen on the last one, and that was like I was excited for that. And then obviously like me and BA are like going from. Was it the games in the first? Was it the games that before we had that match, the last match? And yeah, so like going from like being in the tournament to like I know we didn't main event the show, but like having the main event match like for the title, like and not being in the tournament, like a year later or whatever it is, it was like showdown. Not just me, like both of us had like stepped up from like trying to like obviously coming through and like join like Dark O'Kane and Joe at the top, like we were like fucking we're there with him right now. Do you know what I mean? Like a year on, and like I was like I said it was real. I said well I want to fucking steal the show. All these fuckers are coming over again. We're gonna have the fucking match of the night on that night. Do you know what I mean? I think they like fucking did a good job. If not got it, like we came fucking close. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and like obviously I love working BA, and I was like I know I go wrestle a lot, like wrestle like a few times before. Obviously they've been spread out, but like. We were both excited just to like better the last one because like the last one was like I really enjoyed the last one. Like obviously we're in that position now as well, like title match and that. So we're like we're both motivated to like have a better match, and I really enjoyed that match. And want to do another one. But I'd wrestle BA fucking not every weekend. I'd probably die, but at least once a month.
Yeah, next day was the Ultraviolent Vortex, where the matches are announced, and it was you versus Danny DeMonte, which you played off the real life problems because of the Rob Black stuff. How was that?
It was good. It was like it was real life. It was like I didn't. It was like him really like I obviously were cool now. He like I never start shit to it. Do you know what I mean? Everyone knows what happened. So like, but obviously like. It started because I was like on the build up to this ICW weekend just gone. He was like putting all the graphics up, money, and he like tags everybody in the graphics, and like he kept tagging me in them, and like I was just thinking, and I was like, obviously I'm gonna be there, he's gonna be there, and I think I was like I commented saying like I don't know what I said. I was like, when are you gonna fucking announce me? Like instead of tagging us, and I think like the next day thing he does, and he said, I just want to make sure you weren't gonna like pull out again or something. So then I messaged him. I was like, yeah, like let's fucking forget all the bullshit. Like Rob Black's a dickhead anyway. Let's do it. Like we gotta work each other. And at first he was like, I don't know, man. I've got a few ideas. And I was like, right, well, I'll let you do what you want to do. I don't care, whatever. But I'm gonna keep fucking digging at you and like until the show. Like I'm gonna keep going online. I was like, obviously no shade, like, but just if you want to play along, play along. And then like it got one point. He was like, yeah, we've got to do it. And I remember like it was the mystery show, and he was out. And then like as soon as like my music hit, there was like a different vibe. It was like, oh, it was like it's going down now. And obviously like the way the match went out, like it was like real. It was good fun. Like I really, and it was totally different because I've like never been in that position before. Where like, well, obviously he must like us, but someone who doesn't like us, I don't know. Like, but at one point in the build up of the weekend, like no shit, the fact that I was wrestling Cruel and obviously all this shit, Brett was like, yeah, I know I'm not on the card, but like I might come and like just have you back, in case it kicks off. Like, even though it might be like a settled night, you know what I mean? But obviously it was all fucking sound and that. But like, fuck now, like if you're working the boys, like obviously at that point, like actually it wasn't even, I didn't know what was gonna happen. But obviously I was speaking to them on, like behind the scenes and all that. And obviously we're cool going into it, and like but like it was good to like make something real into like a fucking story and like go full circle with it, you know what I mean? Yeah, and obviously all's good now. I was like there working with him again, and me in a week and stuff, so yeah, all's good. I think it was nice. Full circle. It was good.
The final night of a weekend, you had the second to last match for Cruel. You'd been hyping this up the year prior to this current ICW show. And any thoughts on the match?
Yeah, that was a big one. That one, the promo that I put out for that match, I had written on my phone for a year in my notes page. Like, me and my pal Hacksaw helps with all my promos. Like, so I got the ideas, but like I struggle like putting them down and like piecing them together. And he like goes to uni and like does like English and like writing and stuff. So he's the one who wrote Neil the poem. So that's why, you know what I mean, wordsmith. So like I've literally had that, like I had that written for like, that was like around the time where I started, like I think we did the one where for XPW with Drake, and then like I think around that time I wanted to like up my promo game, so to speak, and like I started taking them a bit, like trying to make them a bit different. Like, yeah, I literally had that word for word. It didn't really change at all. Like, it actually didn't. It stood for like a year on, like word for word. Like, but yeah, I thought it was a good one. Schlatt messages after the promo went out, and he was like, you humanised them with your words, fair play. And I was like, I like that. And like, yeah, so that's how I wanted the match to be. Like, I'm just as much of a monster as him. Do you know what I mean?
Do you feel that people should do promos and take them a bit more seriously?
Yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, 100%. Like Nathan Black, he helped. He like taught, because obviously his promos are really good, and like he's like, that's his thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, and he gave us a lot of pointers and stuff. Like the fucking like the TNT one I did, like with the fucking peeling the orange, like just little things like that, like small things from like films and stuff, like looking at like actors and that, like how they go on, and like, yeah, I think it just makes it look. It makes it look like it's just like how it should be. It just gives it that more like, why would you want to watch some guy like on the way, just about going to the gym, or like on his way back from work before he's about to go back in his house or his mom's house? You know what I mean? Like fucking, you know, like you want, it's like we're meant to come across as like, I don't know, like above the, I was gonna say superstars, but you know what I mean? Above the, like, you know what I mean? Like, just make it a bit. I think it's just, I'm not fucking like some production expert, you know what I mean? But like, I just think for like 5-10 minutes about what I'm gonna do, or like, all right, like try and, rather than not just do it, like I write it down, or like write some ideas down and like bounce them off people. And yeah, I just think like if you just take, it's like anything, you just take a few minutes, like take a bit of time on something, it's gonna be better, rather than like rush through it and yeah, make it mean something.
The match with Cruel, originally that was supposed to be the last match on the card, and it got reshuffled.
Yeah.
Do you know if there was any reason for that at all? Or?
Yeah, so we could do that from karaoke shit. I remember everyone in the ring for karaoke. I just wrestled Cruel. I'm sitting here. I'm not doing that. Like fair fucks, like it sends the crowd home happy. But yeah, whatever. That's literally the truth. So they can do the cat's literally what it was. Like, yeah, we were the main event. Like, yeah, in my eyes. Do you know what? They nearly changed the match as well. They didn't like make Cruel, like he wasn't kicking off, but he was like, I'm in the Conrita to wrestle you. That's what he was saying. And like, so you know when Iceman retired, they nearly, they were nearly gonna put me in Kobayashi, and then Cruel coming into it was on like the show before. This was like after the fuck, yeah, because we're talking about it on the night. And we're like, it was the first, me and him were both saying the day, we were like, you're the booger. But like, fucking hell, like, it was the first match announced. Not only that, it's like, yeah, in the making. And he was like, you can't fucking change it. And he was like, well, who am I going to put against Kobayashi? And I was like, fucking Bay Rose. And he was like, that's fucking amazing. And I was like, I found what you mean, Cruel, like, for a few. Yeah, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, but yeah, I feel like, obviously, that was the first match announced, you know what I mean? So it was a big one. But yeah, it was literally so they could do the karaoke. Yeah.
a couple of weeks later, you was at Kumite in the meat raffle rumble, winning a open weight championship in a super short amount of time. Are you a fan of short, easy matches, or would you rather go out there and...
I apologise to everyone I bumped into in the back after I won that match. I literally did that. I felt so bad. Like I didn't have to do that. It was just what I was told to do. I was like, "Are you sure you don't want to like take one bump?" They're like, nah. I was like, all right then. I was like, next show I'll kill myself. I promise. Yeah, it was just, it was fun. It was fun, the reaction and that. It's fun to be a cunt and do it like that. But yeah, I felt that because everyone, it was like a hardcore thing and everyone was like killing each other and that. And yeah, but it was fun. It was something different. I've never done anything like that before either. So it was fun. But yeah.
Do you feel that it was the right decision to do it that way? Because obviously your champions won the belt in about 10 seconds. Do you feel that that's possibly the right thing to do to make it mean something?
Obviously, like going in, like obviously, like going in, like for the story we're going into, like yeah, kind of. It depends. Like I don't know. I feel like obviously, I don't know. I know what you mean. Like it's one of them, but like obviously, me and Franco had that match the next show, and like
which was really good.
Yeah, so like we went for it then, and like that kind of put a bit more stamp on the belt. But yeah, I don't know. I think it was more for the heel for me, like the heel reaction. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, this cunt, and then yeah, I don't know. Like yeah, I think it was just something different. Do you know what I mean? It was fun, and then obviously like oh, that's not going to be how the belt's going to be perceived going forward. Do you know what I mean? So I think it was a fun way to get it on us. It wasn't like because I was like injured or anything. Like now, like that, I know I like fucking cut my leg and that, but I wasn't injured or anything. It was just literally like that's how they wanted to do it. So I enjoyed it. It was fun. I enjoyed the fucking promo after I did with Gabby too. What did I say? I'm bringing the sausage or some shit. I don't know. It's funny. That was just a fun show. That was just fun.
The next Raj show, you had a rematch with Casanova Valentine for in the Taipei Deathmatch for the Raj European Deathmatch Championship. More or less 5 years to the date of your original one. How did you feel the two matches were different? And
well, obviously, like I was so like new then, like not like super new, but like I wasn't far in. And obviously, it was for me. That one was to like I wanted to like show how far I'd come on compared to the two matches, and like obviously we did a few callbacks and stuff, and like made it. I was a good one for me because obviously like it was like good for me. It's like obviously I knew like I've changed a lot in 5 years, but like it was good to actually do it and see it. And like after the match, like I felt good and like speaking to Cass after and that, I was like yeah. That was like a pride. I was like proud of myself. Like I'm getting somewhere with this shit now. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and like obviously it was good. It was a good. And the venue was sick as well. There was like a lot of people there and that, and like it was good fun. Like, even like all the callbacks now, like on the Ralph popping up and shit, and like even like just some of the sequences we did in the match, like were like called back on like the first one, and like yeah, it was good. That was a nice one to do. Because I don't think I've had that before. Where I've wrestled someone like that early on in my career and then like now. So and like obviously in that time, do you know what I mean? So yeah, I think I was like, it was good for me to have that one and good to see and like the progression and stuff and like for everyone else to see really and like Cass as well. And yeah, I enjoyed that one a lot. Yeah.
2 weeks later, he was in Scotland again for the Next Bleeding Gums show. It was a 6-man tag with Johnny Storm. Did I enjoy wrestling Johnny?
Yeah, you know what? I didn't even get a fucking wrestling really, right? So you know what the bastard Darwin fucker. So all the whole time in the group chat, so like me, Brett and Darwin are in the group chat, and I'm like, oh, I'm buzzing to wrestle Johnny Storm. I was like, oh, I just want to like do a little bit with him. I'd do something with him. And then they're like, yeah, something. And then like Darwin's like, oh, I just want to do this bit with him at the start. And I'm like, yeah. And then just the way the match got planned, like I think I gave him like a few boots and that was it. And like Brett, like literally would plan the whole match, and then Brett just went like at one point we're all 6 of us stand round, and Brett goes, "Ha! You've been bad with Johnny for ages, and you're not even touching him." And bless Johnny was like, "Oh, we can change it. We can change it." I was like, "Mate, no, don't fucking do it just to happen. Like, please me." I was like, "Well, I'm sure it'll happen eventually." But Johnny's fucking class. I'm dying to wrestle him properly. But like, yeah, it was just fun to be in there with him, and like, obviously like the knowledge he's got and stuff, and like. plan a match with him and just see how he goes and stuff, see how he works. It was class. Like, yeah, I really like. I actually want to like do more than put boots on him. After he said he was obviously he's funny. He was like, you really looked after us up there. He was like, I thought you were gonna kill us. I was like, nah, I could never do that to you. I was like, nice and soft, cam show boots.
Do you have any memories from the Scotland show at all?
Yeah, I do. Some fucking guy. Right. So this is before we get there. I meet like Dargo and Caden and that. Sorry, before the show. And obviously, you know how the venue was like where we were staying, all the rooms and shit. So Dargo was in this room over, like slightly over the car park. And we're all, I think I'm smoking, and there's four, we're like talking out, me, Dargo, Cade, and a few others. And some like, I think like this place where we're staying must house like reformed crackheads. So there's a guy comes, he's like got sandals on, he's got like brown fingers, he's rotten. And when I'm like talking about going to the shop or something, and he goes, oh, like before he wanders off, like this is before he comes over. And like I'm going, oh, where's the shop and stuff? And he's like, up there. And then literally this guy comes over and he's like, honestly, he looks like he's begging, right? And he goes, hi, do you want anything from the shop, lads? And we're like, no, we're all right, mate. And like, he walks away and we're like, what the we're talking? And we're like, what the fuck was all that about? And we'll look, like, there's 5 minutes later and we'll look and he's just sitting on the wall still over there. And we're like, we wouldn't have got anything from the shop. We wouldn't have got anything from the shop anyway. And when I left, the same guy was walking around the car park with an acoustic guitar over his shoulder, asking me if I'm coming back and telling us about Newcastle and stuff, going, why, and all, you know, they do. Like, yeah, that was amazing that he sticks out from that show. Also, it was fun on a deathmatch tournament show to be the only non-deathmatch. And obviously, like, that match was fun too. Like me, I think that was the first proper time that me, Brett and Darwin actually got like tag. Like obviously we did the Rise Die one, but like a proper like straight up 6-man. It was cool just to like give the crowd a load of shit and that, and like obviously the fucking all the Scotland shit and like yeah, they just ate it up. Yeah, it was good fun, that one. It was nice.
Was there a notable improvement between like on Andrew's side, like running the show now that like that was the second show was?
Yeah, obviously, like, I think like you're always gonna like that early on. Like obviously the first show went really well for a first show, and then the second one was better again. I think like like at this stage he's always gonna get better. You know what I mean? You're always gonna learn and like take people's advice, and obviously like he asks people questions and stuff. Oh, how should I do this? Could this be better? So yeah, I think it's just gonna be one of them where like everyone wants that show to do well. I think that helps like all of us wanting to do well. So like we're all willing to like help them and like work with them, give them ideas and stuff and shit. So I think like the second one was better, and then the next one, I think they'll just keep improving, and obviously as the more I get, the more it goes on, there'll be more eyes like Kumite now that's built up, and like them crowds are like super, like that. The last two shows like this year have been like super busy, and like hopefully Billy and Gums will end up the same, like just packed out again. Yeah, I'm looking forward like just like the rest of the year and like seeing how everything goes. Some fun stuff going on.
Now we're at arguably the biggest weekend of your career, at WrestleMania weekend in Philly. What made you want to go over and do it?
Right, so going back to working for GCW again. Do you remember what day that was when I was it August last year? Roundabout, right. So I think this was like end December. I was like, I think I'd just been out on one. I was like smoking a joint in my door, and like, you know, Brett said keep in touch, and then obviously I knew like in my head like for WrestleMania week's April, and I messaged him saying I think I'd be a good fit for Bloodsport, and within 2 minutes he replied going, yeah, I think you would, and that was it. That's all I heard, right? And then like how long before that Mania week do you remember saying I was going? It wasn't that was like 3-4 weeks. Wasn't it? It came around quite quick. So literally a couple of days before whenever that was, Brett had messages saying, would you still want to do Bloodsport? And I was like, fucking yeah, of course. And he's like, obviously I'll give you another show as well. And then obviously WrestleMania week, you gotta get yourself there and shit. So I just like fucking hustled and just got on every fucker's DMs like, and I fucking filled me week, do you know what I mean? Like got like 8 shows, 2 appearances at WrestleCon, fucking obviously I was speaking to you. You helped us with get a load of merch made and shit, and just made it happen. Did really well. Like fucking made me mark, stamped my name, and like since I got back, like my followings went up like crazy and stuff, and like there's loads of eyes on us. Obviously, like Ruthless fucking put the belt in us and shit. And, like it went like better than like I ever expected it to. You know what I mean? But like yeah, like getting the call for Bloodsport was like the whole reason I went over there. Yeah.
Did they find it easy getting the bookings because you had like quite a few? Like was it relatively easy or?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say. I don't want to say yeah, but yeah, it was. I don't know if it was because of me or what. Or like, because like I don't know if it was the way I went about it or. But I felt it was quite easy. Like I don't know, like I did that. I filled that up and like super quick. And obviously, like people plan Mania week like well ahead. Do you know what I mean? So like, obviously, I'm gonna do it again next year. Like, and I'm gonna plan it in advance. So like, fucking hell, if I can get 8 shows in that time, I want double figures next time. That's my plan. Yeah. So hang on, bookers for Mania next week, double figure shows. Next year, fucking hell. No, but yeah, like I don't know. I don't know if it's because my first time there or what. Is like originally like so obviously my first original trip to America this year, like it was over before Mania week. Like Ruthless wanted us for the tournament anyway, so obviously I knew they were there. So like I messaged them, and I said, "Oh, I don't know if you just want to keep us to the tournament, but I'm there. Do you know what I mean? I'm there and I'm free when your show's on." And Chris was like, "Oh yeah, the show's like pretty full, but like we'll make it work. You can do a run in, like beat someone up and announce yourself for like the tournament." And I was
so you was booked for the tournament prior.
Yeah, that was before anything come up for me in a week. I knew I was going back to America then, like August. I was always planned for that tournament, and like so I messaged him in the first. He was like, "Oh, we'll do running," and then I was, "Oh, nice one." I was like, "Oh, it's a Sunday, the last show. I'll probably be pretty fucking beat up. That's cool." You know what I mean? The boys are there, sick. And then like a few weeks later, I messaged him. I was like, "Oh, how about I do the running on Dargo? How's that? That'd be pretty cool. Doing something with Dargo in America. Like I'll come on masked up, and then like I don't know, like beat him up. Like, do you know what I mean? Because I'm like heel over there too. It kind of works." And he was like, "I think I've got something different planned." I was like, "All right, Sam, what is it?" He was like, "We're gonna put the belt on you." I was like, "All right, so I'm having a match." He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna be like a 4-way, probably like main event." I was like, "Oh, that changed quick." And I was like, "Fuck it, all for it." Obviously, like I'd rather have a fucking match, like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm glad how that panned out, and like I'm just trying to like obviously now like defend, like obviously defend the belt again. It's like defend the belt, but it's more like linking up them with UK, like, do you know what I mean? Like linking up, getting like obviously they're gonna put out all the footage of every match I have over here, so that's gonna get eyes on the boys. Do you know what I mean? Again, it's just like trying to like, for me, having like that responsibility now is to like just get the eyes on everyone, do you know what I mean? And get eyes on it, like try and get it. I've got like every fucking promotion I can. Like I've got like I did on Kumite, got Rise like Saturday, gonna do it on Bleeding Gums. TNT have fucking put it in the poster. I think like it's gonna be like in the first round, whatever. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's just good. Like fucking just it's better for everyone. Just helps everyone. Like I think he's even mentioned like wanting to come like do something over here or vice versa. And like obviously because he said he's like only did one match with a belt, and he was like I'm proud buzz. He was like he's really happy with the buzz it's getting. And I was like fucking waiting to come back over. Do you know what I mean? Like all the plans like with it. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it just better. I think not just me, and like again like perception is reality. I'm like the English guy with an American belt. Normally it's like the other way around. Like the one that sticks out with me is when Alex Stallone took the fucking like the TNT belt. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And now I'm fucking doing it. Like, do you know what I mean? But like, yeah, I think it's like more like just if it's done properly, it helps everyone, like them and all. They're not just me, but everyone. Like Rise, all the lads that wrestle, Bleeding Gums, Kumite. Yeah, it's just cool. It's cool. It's a good thing. But yeah, I didn't expect to be as busy as I was, but yeah, I'm happy with how it turned out. Obviously, yeah, went really well.
The first match, you was a surprise on the Tuesday for H2O against Neil Diamond Cutter. What did you think of the H2O setup?
It was so good. Like I was so cool. Like I was there a few times that week, yeah, it was just cool to be, obviously, like, yeah, it was fucking really cool to be there. The setup and that, obviously, they've got, like, they're going to lie, they've got the bit in the back where there was a few, like, I think there was a couple of backstage clips, but, like, I've only seen, like, Tremont sitting there in front of the screen, and he's, like, running all this shit, and, like, you've got a guy there, like, popping all the logos up, like, live and shit, and it's this, I think upstairs they've got, like, live commentary shit going on, and, like, obviously, I think the train there, right? Or the train there, and obviously the cell, they've got the whole, like, the guys there, it's like their Hall of Fame on the wall. It just looks cool as fuck to be there, and, like, you know, obviously I've seen it over the years, like, people wrestling there, and, like, obviously I've always knew what H2O was. It's like, yeah, it was just cool actually, right? Walking in, it's like, what the fuck, like, actually, yeah. And, like, I was actually quite surprised, like, on the H2O show, like, as a surprise, like, the reaction I got, like, I was like, oh, like, actually, there's a few of them actually knew I wasn't that, yeah. It was good fun.
What was Matt Tremont like? Was he?
Yeah, he was cool. I spoke to him, like, I didn't, like, in depth speak to him, because obviously I never got to work with him in a match, but, like, obviously he ran the H2O show, and it was cool. Like, he gave the whole, like, pre-show, like, meeting and shit. When it got to me, he was like, thanks for being here, and everyone clapped. I was like, oh, this is fucking cool. But yeah, he's the man. Like, he fucking runs that shit. And then, like, obviously, like, over the course of the week, like, I spoke to him a bit. He had that mad shit with Akira. I don't know if you did hear about that. I can't remember what show it was on. It was the end of the ICW show. Like, Akira comes back, something happens, and he goes out west, and some bombs got through. And, like, I was, like, watching it. I was like, what the fuck? And I remember, like, Tremont was in the place. He was sitting in the back, and I walked past. I was like, bro, you're like Prime Tyson there. And he laughed. I mean, he cracked a smile. He grinned. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if it showed on the footage or what, but, like, something happened, and, like, it was like fucking, I didn't get that hit that hard on Bloodsport, you know what I mean? Fuck me. But yeah, I like Tremont. I'd like to wrestle him, to be honest. I'd like to work him. Yeah, he's cool. Cool guy.
Your match with Neil Diamond Cutter, how was it? Was it good?
Oh yeah, it was super fun. Like, because obviously when he came over here, like, the rest, like, Joe, Kate and Dog all got to wrestle him. And then it was just cool to get to work him over there. It wasn't like, it was cool to tie a match with it as well, because it wasn't, like, all glass and shit, but, like, I never used, like, cinder blocks and shit before, so that was good to do. And that was just a totally different type of match, and, like, obviously, like, I get on with Neil really well, so it was, like, just, yeah, it was super easy to work with, super fun. The match went really well, got, like, good feedback and that. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one there. Oh, sorry, delivery. Isn't Alan out there?
He's like,
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, right. I was so confused there. I was like, I thought you were outside. He was up the street. I was like, isn't he outside? Sorry about that. Hey, right, sorry. All good. Yeah.
next you made your return for GCW in a show that really suits your style. With your previous background of MMA and all that type of stuff, was you really looking forward to being in Bloodsport?
Yeah, that was like when I got announced and stuff, like there's people like commenting on it saying, oh, like I remember years ago when you said you wanted to do that, it's always been on my fucking top of my list to do that, like obviously style wise and stuff. And just to be like, obviously the card was insane, like the people who were on the show and that. I was like in the back, I was like, this is mental, this like something like, what was going on, what the fuck? And then I remember like the bit where we called the ring, and that's like right at the start. And I just started to take it all in then. I was like sizing up Suzuki and shit. I was like, yeah, I'll fuck you up, man. nah, but like, it was mad, like obviously like, so like job me and my dad, like before I got into wrestling, like he's like obviously I've always been into wrestling as a fan, but before I actually did wrestling kind of like actively like on shows and stuff. I like did MMA, like for MMA and stuff, so watched a lot of UFC and stuff with my dad. So like watched like acting Josh Barnett like when I was a kid, and like Shayna Baszler. I remember watching The Ultimate Fighter, like she come through on to get the UFC contract, and like Ronda Rousey was the coach. It was like when they first introduced like the women's titles to the UFC and stuff, and it was quite mad just being like, for like obviously when I was younger, like I wanted to like fight and stuff, and then obviously as I've discovered wrestling, that's what I wanted to do. But I still like kind of got where I wanted to be, like with the fighters and so it's mad. It was just a mad whole thing, like rubbing shoulders with those people, and like Maddie, like Josh Barnett, like he must have like looked into us a bit and he knew who I was or some shit, because like obviously I worked as like the guy I worked, Eric, he fucking, I think that's his legit like training partner, and like I looked him up and his last 4 matches were just like the last 4 blood sports, like once a year. But like before that he worked in Japan and shit. He wrestled like Bobby Lashley and fucking like Bob Sapp and all that, like, and so I knew, and like I watched him, I knew he was gonna be good and shit. But like we got there and like I went, oh, like what do you want to do, like how's it gonna go? And he was like, he like called Josh over. He was like, how do you want this to go again? And he was like, Josh was like, right, so you're like the fucking striker. He goes, you're the bare knuckle boxer. Like they all say that over there. I've never had a bare knuckle. Well, maybe in the bars or in the street, but like not an actual quote unquote bare knuckle fight. But I'll take it. He was like, oh, you're the fighter, you're the boxer, you're the bare knuckle boxer. He's like, so you're gonna have all the striking moments. He's the grappler. He's like, but like, you know, that's the style. I want to be striker versus grappler. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like he must know. Like he must have looked into it a little bit. You know what I mean? So it was just cool. And then like right after the match, he was like right there. He was out behind the curtain, like waiting, and he was like really happy with the match. He was like saying, "Oh, it was a really good show." And he was like, you know, there's a bit where like I do like the flash knee, and he was like, oh, he was like everyone in the back where he was popping for that. I was like, what the fuck is this going on? And then after, I've got to say this. This is 100% the truth. 100%. Ricky Knight Jr. will vouch for us on this one. He's fucking, I'm standing there smoking and fucking CM Punk's there, right? You know how all the WWE guys started turning up because like Shayna was on. I'll tell this. I'll tell this one first, right? So I'm standing there just smoking after the match, like we got talking, and CM Punk's getting his picture taken, right, and shit, and I got one of the photographers. Well, there's fucking CM Punk, man. We're just talking and then I'm smoking and shit. Like, I'm not even like looking, and I feel like someone comes over and goes, oh, I didn't introduce myself before. My name is Phil. Like, really good shit, man. Your match was really good. And obviously, like in the process of all that, I look up and it's fucking CM Punk introducing himself to me, and I'm like, yeah, MMA jobber. I'll choke you out. You know, real recognize real, innit? No, but like it was just cool. Like I remember, so Braun Strowman and Nia Jax were in the crowd. But the way they were standing, like, so like imagine the curtains here, they were in the crowd, but where they were standing, they look forward, they're in the crowd, but if you looked, they could see also behind, and like I'm waiting to go out, and my music hits, the Blackout crew, they're at, both of them went, like, both the eyes lit up, and like, they looked like who's coming out, and like, they weren't ready for that, they weren't ready for the Blackout crew. That was cool. And then, it was just wild, fucking, they all just started coming in through the back, like fucking Liv Morgan, Little Sugar, introduced herself. I was like, hi, you alright, doll? Fuck me. It was wild. Who else? MVP rocked up. That was a mad one. Who else? Natty Neidhart was there. Fucking hell, it was just one of the LWO guys. Raul Mendoza used to be in NXT. I don't know what he's called now, but yeah, it was just like loads of them. It was really weird. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know that was going to happen. Killer Cross was there. I didn't even recognize him at first. He was like all like shirted up and he had his hair all slicked back and shit. I thought he was like bald, like a big tough guy. It's like, yeah, he looks like he's fucking going to model for a magazine or some shit. No, but it was a cool experience, and like, I think I did well. And like again, I think hopefully like now I'll be a part of like the majority of the blood sports like going forward. Like obviously there's one in Japan. I would love to like go and be a part of that. Obviously this one was already in the works, but like if it goes well, I assume we're going to do it again. I've actually slid in Josh Barnett's DMs about Bloodsport UK. Cool. I've actually like, because I watched I didn't watch the interview. I seen a clip of him talking to Ariel Helwani on getting interviewed, and he was talking about, I just heard like, a part of the clip was like, I've got a business partner in the UK. So I was like sitting, I was like, I remember it was when Joe Henry fucking wrote his letter on Twitter. Fucking, I'm a fucking judo black belt and a fucking, all right, yeah, right, okay, yeah, whatever it is, yeah, you know what I mean, like, I should be a part of Bloodsport. So that's when I retweeted and went, paving the way for the UK. Fucking hell, I was just popping myself. But anyway, that God is actually really thinking, I think Bloodsport UK could be a thing. So I messaged him, I was like, I don't know if you've got like plans or like, but like, I think like we could make it happen, do you know what I mean? And he was like, all my focus is on Japan, but like, like, it's something I've thought about and like I pretty much want to make it happen. So yeah, I think I slid in there. Me and you would make a great main event.
If I had to pick a handful of people to be on Bloodsport UK, like within the country, who would you?
Oh, well, obviously me and Brett. Have to put Dawn in there with his black belt happy meal. He can be like the Dolph Ziggler, fucking loving the Bloodsport, can't he? No, actually more like the fucking Johnny Morrison. Did you see a celebrity boxing fight with an epic mealtime guy? Real shooter there. No, let's have a think. I think I think even people like obviously Big Joe, he's a doorman, you know what I mean? He's fucking go. Because I remember on the early Bloodsports, like Schlag and Nick Cage did them. You'll have like Dean Ford in there, obviously he's a shoot guy. I believe Jack Landers, you know, the little young Jack started training a little bit jiu-jitsu if he wants to come and have a go. Ricky Knight Jr., he ranks his hard. He can go in. Trying to think, is there any like grappler, Bloodsport? Joe Hendry. Yeah, Joe Hendry. Apparently, I didn't know this, but there's a Scottish guy in the Scottish ICW who actually had fights on Bellator, and I think he was part of Bloodsport a few years ago. I don't know what his name is. Chris. I'm sure he's called Chris, but no. Yeah, he can go in too. Yeah. But all them, what they're called? Northwest Strong. You know what I mean? What they're called? No, fuck knows. There's like three of them. Chris Ridgway and his boys. They're meant to be shoot. We'll see about that. When Bloodsport UK happens. No, but yeah, I think literally you could make a full call of UK guys, but obviously then you're gonna have like it's gonna be like you're gonna have Josh Barnett there. You're gonna have like I assume Suzuki's got something to do with it. Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell, like William Regal's son could rock up. Do you know what I mean? Because like that happened, and he's like obviously UK. Fucking I don't know. I don't know if he's national. He hasn't got an English accent, but like William Regal's his dad. Do you know what I mean? So like I don't know. I think it's like again like a once a year thing. Like that could totally happen. Like at like when they come over here, like when GCW come over here for a weekend or whatever. I think it could happen, and like it could be like a regular thing. 100%. There's gonna be some angry people. I think that I'm gonna be in Bloodsport. It's just who came to my head at first.
Obviously, Bloodsport it's different than a wrestling match. Is when it comes to planning it, is it any different, or is it?
Yeah, it was mad. So like, well, it wasn't mad, but like it was like we got told. So we all put in like an Instagram chat, like before the show, like in the weeks building up. Like we're obviously not the rules, so to speak. And basically, the main thing that stuck with me was everything you do, you're trying to win the fight. If you're doing something like an in-between thing, trying to get to the win, it's not a fight then. Everything you do should be trying to win. So that was the main thing that stuck in my head. And obviously like it was, it clicked with me, like dead, like that style, I just felt dead at home there. Like me and the guy were just like, yeah, sparring, like that's what it was, like light sparring, going in there working. And like obviously, like I think it was like pretty obvious we're both very, very fucking skilled at shoot. Like I was the striker, he was the grappler. I nearly got him in the leg, like, oh, how to get that in. I'm not just a striker. But no, yeah, it was really, I felt at home. I'd love to do it again. I'd like to be able to go a bit longer. Obviously, but the way the book it is, like lots of matches, but shorter matches again. I think that's good because it's like you don't know when the match is going to finish, and everything is going to the finish. There was I really enjoyed fucking the finishes, Baszler and Slamovich. Like it was class how it just turned herself. Like on the entrance, she was like fucking everyone was loving her. And then like I think she had Masha and ankle lock, and she started to reverse it. And before she could reverse it, she just started stomping on her head. and they're booing it, and obviously like as a heel, but like it was a great finish, like a fucking like just shit like that, like like, everything you do, that's what stuck with me. Everything you try to do, you're trying to win, no matter what it is. That was the big thing for that. Yeah.
Was what was the other rules? Can you remember any of them? Like,
yeah, we're wearing a lot of blade. I don't know if that's because we're in Philly, but that was a big thing because we've done it before. I'm sure. I'm almost certain like Moxley's bled. Maybe it was Hardway, I don't know, but like obviously if that happened, like what we're gonna get like wrong, but like no, we're getting told off now. We're at front of the school, but like you know what I mean. If you get told not to do something, you don't go out and do it intentionally. So like yeah, it was like I think it was I think it's something to do with the rule, like the strikes. So I've got to be like open palm, something like that. And it was like I think like obviously like for example, if the ropes were there, you get the whole 5 count. I think in this one, like anything that is like a rule break is like instant disqualification kind of thing. I think the refs had a bit like shoot knowledge. I don't know. I'm sure he said something like that. Yeah, it was just like it was like for me, I just felt that basically told him it's got to look more like a fight, you know what I mean, than anything. And like I found it dead like easy to do with my style, and then working with Eric, like I knew like he was like proper legit, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think it came over well. Like, and I think like I raised my stock and stuff that match, and like got a lot of eyes on it. Obviously, it was like probably the biggest crowd I've ever wrestled in front of. That I don't know exactly how many people were there, but yeah.
the same night he was in a giant 14-man tag for GCW versus the World. What was it like being in a ring with so many people?
Wild. It was fucking wild. That like before that, I was at I was at Schlack's show as well. So I had like 3 shows that day. And
how was the Slack show? People saying that was like one of the craziest shows of the weekend, or possibly of all time.
Yeah, it was mad. Like, so the venue was cool as fuck. Underground Arts Centre in Philly, like amazing venue, and like it was just bands and stuff. It was really cool. And then like it was just one big. So it was like bands, and then right at the end it was like, so the main thing was like Schlack's band playing, and then like as that was going on, it was like a big no-ring rumble. So I didn't know that was going to be the case. I didn't know it was going to be matches, because I think it was a match. I think Hillbilly wrestled Pondo or some shit. I don't know. I'm not laughing. But anyway, so like I told Schlack, I was like, I've got to get back to GCW. It was only like 15 minutes like round the corner, but I didn't know when I was on or what match I was in or whatever. I knew I was in a tag match, like a multi-man tag match. I didn't know there was going to be fucking 7 people on each team. But like, yeah, I knew like less pressure. But like, I was like, I've got. He was like, yeah, I'll put you in second. So I was like, it must be a rumble. And then I was like, I went in, and I was like, so basically the premise of this rumble was like 2 start. Every song, 3 more people come out, and like, it goes on and goes on. It's like a no-ring rumble, so it's like just pins, and there's like loads of refs scattered around. So like, I look, and it's like me and like Robert at first. And we had a feeling that was going to happen. And like later on, I seen Schlack, like I think I asked him, he's like, yeah, because I think you're the only fucker who could handle him. I was like, yeah, I get that. So I was like, I was buzzing. I was like, I went, as soon as the countdown happens for like the next 3 to come out, I was like, just like put us out. I was like, I just want to wait with you today. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, we literally just didn't even plan anything. I was like, we'll plan the end. And he had a little flag boy who, it was so cool. He was like, I wish I filmed it. He was like, he was like a guy. I can't remember his name, bless him, young kid. And he was like teaching him how to make a blade. And I looked over and I was like, that is a moment. Like Necro showing how to make a blade. And like he's going, I just want you to do something with him because he needs to learn how to blade. And I was like, that's cool. I'm helping like Necro, this little flag guy. It was just nice there. But it was fun. I remember, so he's out first, right? And it was mad. It's like you're walking into this like a mosh pit, like a circle, and you're walking into it. So I'm coming out. I'm fighting there's like 600 people there. I'm fighting my way through the crowd, like to the circle. So I'm expecting to come out and see Necro ready to go. And I come out, I fight through, I get to this fucking thing, and I just see Necro just punching someone. And I'm like, what the fuck? So it was like a fan, but like this fan was like moshing around being a dick. and like some neck was punching him, and then like he's hitting him, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, he doesn't even realise I'm there. So I'm like, shit, what am I gonna like? What we're gonna do? So I don't want to start Necro and like start working with him because he might fucking think it's another like fucking fan moshing. So I literally like creep and I go like, I like tap him on the shoulder and jump back, and I'm like, ready? And I will start working. But I was just thinking, like, I'll go grab him, he just goes like, boom. No, his son gives us one, now he gives us fan. It was just fucking wild. It was funny, like, Necro made us tell that story 3 times at WrestleCon, even proper. He's like, tell him the story about when you come in. He's like, punch the fan. It's so funny. But yeah, that was wild. And then, yeah, that was that 7-on-7 thing was wild too. That was just, it was fun. It was cool. Me and Ricky had a laugh. Me and Ricky and everyone else. Everyone else. Who was in the match? Fucking me and Calvin. I want to wrestle Calvin Tagman. Me and him, big meaty man. Bo shredded a bit. Mike Bailey was in there. That was cool. He's done a lot. Yeah, no, it was just a lot, but it was fun. Yeah, I don't even think you could like all could stand around the fucking whole thing without like being next to each other. It's like people having to stand on the floor on the apron and that. But yeah, it was like obviously it was like a midnight show, and I think nearly everything was like a big multi-man match. I think the match after us was like a big multi-man tag as well. But yeah, it was fun. It was good fun just to be there.
The next day, you defended the Raj European Deathmatch Championship at the FDR skate park, which possibly one of the coolest looking.
Yeah, it was so good. It looked like literally like modern, like the way it was like modern day Gladiator. Like what you can imagine, watching them like the gladiators and like a Coliseum, like looking down. I don't know, it just looked cool. The police rocked up and everything.
What was the atmosphere like there? Like with it being like outside and.
It was, you know what, right? It was really fucking cold. So I don't know, I'm wearing my fucking jersey and that at the start, and then like by the end of the match, I like because it was like I warmed up, like the sun actually like so it was like a big bridge thing, the skate park, and it was like it was catching the wind, and it wasn't the weather in Philly was like shit all week, and it was fucking cold, and I was like, I'm not even warming up, like I'm just gonna wrestle in this fucking hockey jersey, you know what I mean? And then like. When I do the entrance, like it's fucking wild. I was wild, like there was like a row of people. It was like, do you remember when John Cena did his entrance at Mania, and everyone's like, obviously everyone's not doing that, but it was like I'm walking down like a tunnel of people, and it's like into the fucking bowl thing. But then as I walk in the bowl, the sun's beaming sun on that part of the thing, and I'm like, all right, so we'll do a bit, and then I'm like, fucking hell, it's hot, and I start taking my shit off. But like, yeah, it was this wild, like, yeah, it was mad. But like the way everyone was like the standing like around, like. I don't know, I just felt it was totally like something I've never done before. Like so many people have asked us about that. Like, could you do that in the UK? And like, imagine it was insane, be insane. But like, yeah, it was like I didn't even realize how cool it would look until like after all the photos come out, and then like, yeah, that and like Bloodsport like were like fucking big one, and obviously winning the RPW belt, but like visually in that like the whole like the ropes down. Bloodsport and then the skate park fucking visual and the like all the graffiti and that and the people and yeah, it was sick. It was so good.
At the FDR show, didn't the police turn up?
Yeah, it was mad that. So apparently some lass just couldn't hack us and passed out. But apparently the way I didn't see this, but I like the way I see it in my head. So she was standing at the top of the bowl and she passed out and like just slid. I'm just imagining, like, I don't know, just whoop, and then like, but then like, obviously like, paramedics and police came, and then they start being like, oh, have you got license to do this and all this shit? Like, obviously not to me, like to Cass and shit, and like, yeah, we're allowed, like, apparently though, it was all fine, but like, fucking, about like, so obviously like, after that one, I think it was the ICW show. And like Clint was on the FDR show, and it wasn't until I spoke to him after, but he was saying after because he left early to get there, and he was saying like the police were saying they're gonna like shut it down if you've got a car, like you need to leave. Obviously you didn't get shut down, but like so like I was worried. I had this worry in my head. I was like, right, so I'm like a foreigner here too, and I was like, I know like we're doing like show wrestling. I was like, but what about when I like hit you with the tubes and like I've actually grasped your edge, you know what I mean? I was like, they're not gonna like conjure like pounds on that car. I can't get locked up here. And they were like, he was like, no, I'll be fine, it'll be fine. And then and then at one point the cast changed at the end of the match where basically I hit him with all the tubes. And I was like, are you sure? Like, are you saving? I was like, I didn't ask him, but I was like, are you saving your own bacon? Yeah. But like, where that would move, like, I don't think they must have saw like because I think the main event used like glass and shit as well. It was fine, but it was this weird one. I was like, and then in one of the pictures you can see the police like behind us and that, and like there's a bit where like, you know, he does his dildo with the spikes through. Like I cut him off. And I pick it up and start showing out, and I turn, and as I turn, I just like, there's loads of police there. And I was like, I had to bite my tongue. I was like, nah, don't get locked up. I was like, I really wanted to shout something, but like, I didn't. I was like, nah, I'll not be Super Devil. But yeah, it was just fun. I don't think I'll ever do anything like that again, unless Casanova runs another show left the Elstree Park. But like, yeah, I was sick.
That match, you dropped a belt to Casanova. I remember did the belt catching hands outside of Europe deal. What was all that about? Whose idea was it?
Since it's a shoot interview, because Casanova didn't want to lose on his show, to be honest. But like, yeah, that's it. Honestly, that is it. In my mind, it should have been like, obviously, like, I'm not asked about winning and shit. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's all the same. But like, to me, it makes sense. It should have really been me win as the heel. Do you know what I mean? And then next time Casanova comes over, he's got something to come fight for. You know what I mean? Get his win back, get like even the score, whatever. But yeah, it was that promo was actually that we did to overturn it was so. That was a one take. I've never met that guy before until literally, you're doing a promo with this guy. I was like, what's your crack? Like, who are you? This manager, blah, man. That was like, it was just so fun. But like, yeah, and obviously like Rise is meant to be going back to America, so obviously.
Well, you can't drop the belt, so that's good.
Well, yeah, unless like another law comes in and we release another video and overturn the law. Yeah, it's just take the L on your show next time, Cass. No, I love you, you old cunt.
So immediately after this was the ICW NHB 61 show. The four-way with Neil Diamond Cutter, Tank and Cruel. How was you feeling at this point? Obviously, with such a busy schedule, was you feeling it at all? Or
do you know what? Right, the only thing that was sore was in the match with Neil. I kicked a cinder block and I kicked it, and my shin was sore the whole week, and that was the only other than the bit in the last match, like it was me like getting shot. That was like, well, I didn't even hurt. Like that was, you know, that was the only like I thought I was gonna get Tim Strange. Like at one point, nearly having my leg cut off. I swear to God, I was like looking. I was like, fuck. Like, I was off kicking the front cinder block. I was like, and that was sore the whole time. But other than that, I was good. I was good.
How was the travel getting from show to show? Was that pretty easy for you? Or?
Well. For once in my life, I was an adult, and before I went over, I Google mapped everything and worked out how long it would take us to get everywhere, and like if it was all possible. Because at one point, I had all these bookings, and I was like, "Wait a minute, I need to work out how," because it's a big place. But like, yeah, it was fine. Like, not obviously enough. Like to us, like round the corners, like 5-10 minutes, but to Americans round the corner is like half an hour. But like, so everything was just round the corner, and 20 minutes to like half an hour away. Other than the GCW ones and the underground art, like Schlack one, that was like 10 minutes. They were really close, but like, yeah, it was all sound. It was easy enough done.
Was like a lot of the shows close together, or was the spread about?
So like between like Philly and New Jersey is like probably like maybe like from where I was staying in Philly. From where I was staying, it was like half an hour into Philly, and then like so the H2O Centre is like a bit out of the way, and that it was like. I was like 25 minutes from that, and that was like the only venue I needed to be at, I think, in New Jersey, and the rest were like in Philly. So like, yeah, I just kind of like, yeah, it was all right. Like I kind of like where I was staying and stuff was like ideal location, like for like getting, yeah, it was. And I was never like stuck getting anywhere. Like, and obviously like other people are traveling to shows and stuff as well. Like obviously you're on and stuff. So it was pretty easy to like sort out and stuff. And like when I got there, like when I first got there, like, obviously I had to get to the H2O centre and like Neil sorted us to get like picked up off one of the refs and shit. So it was like easy enough down that. Yeah, it was sound.
The four-way with Neil Damon, Cutter, Tank and Cruel, how was it? Have they seen any of Tank's matches at all?
Do you know what? I'd never seen much Tank and I never met him before, but I got on with him so well. What a guy. I enjoyed working with him. He tweeted that he wants a singles match with us too, which was cool. Yeah, he was a dead nice guy. And then I met him I think I was on a couple of shows with him over the week, I think, because I met him a few times. And then obviously Cruel, way before Neil. Yeah, for me, there was four, when you're in a four-way match like that, for me, obviously, there was two of them over the weekend. When you're in a four-way match like that with good guys, and you all know your shit, and you all know what you're doing, that like those type of matches are like no pressure at all for me. Like they're a dream. And then like people were tweeting like, "Oh, that was one of the," I don't know what that means. Fuck all. Like everything's opinionated, but like people were tweeting the top tens and shit, and like that was coming up a lot, that four-way. And I didn't. It was like, obviously I knew it was good and everything went well, but like, for example, after my match with BA and after my match with Cash, I'm like, yeah, that was good. Like, I didn't think, with fucking good shit, we done class. Like, I didn't have that, like, that feeling, but I knew it was good. But, like, I don't know, I just, like, those four-way matches for me, where you're in with good guys, are, like, no pressure at all. And, like, yeah, I, like, enjoy those ones. So I was really, like, hyped for it and stuff. And the way it was planned out was dead fun. And, yeah, it was nice to, like, get work with Tank for the first time a bit. And then, obviously, Cruel again. And then Neil, he was the only person I worked twice, I think, in that week. Like, in the set, like, kind, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was good fun. I enjoyed that.
Do you have any memories from the match at all? Like anything stick out?
Yeah, I went to Cruel and I sort of put the match in. I was like, yeah, I don't mean to fucking put myself over, but do you mind if I give you a German? He went, give us 3. And obviously the clip here, I was like, what a guy. That was fun. And I just remember the whole match being fun. It was cool. And the bit where we kept slamming Neil on fucking Cruel as well. That was good fun. And then we did the ref, and then I was like, slam me. That was good. Yeah, it was just a super fun, like, yeah, it was good. I enjoyed that one. Yeah, it was nice. Good match.
Somewhere in between these shows, you did a couple of WrestleCon appearances. Yeah. How did all that come about? Like, what was the deal with that?
It was just like the medic, she's hardcore, Veronica from XPW. Just like she had like a table there, and like it was like me, like Nitro Butcher was on, like Jasmine was, Sinclair was on, like Lindsay Snow, Shane Mercer, Tarzan. There was a few of them, and I just got asked to do it, and like it was during the day and that, and like I was free then. And it was like, do you know what I mean? It was good. It was just like, it was cool. I've never done anything like that before. Like, just,
what was it you was doing?
Just like there selling merch and shit. Like people are coming up and like I was surprised like how many people actually fucking come up and stuff. But obviously, like, you look around and there's like loads of people. Like Molly Jannetty was sitting over us. There's one of like the WWE, one of the WWE refs was like over there. I was like, it was, I can't remember fucking what he's called. But like, and then like, yeah, like when I went for a walk around, like I forgot, like obviously I know who Sabu is. He doesn't fucking know who I am. But I walked past, I was like, Sabu, brother, and he fist bumped us, and I just walked back to the table. I'm like, Sabu's over there, neck row. I bet you wrestled him, and then he just tells us stories. And then like I did that Cultaholic podcast thing, and it was I was like 3 matches with Des Island, obviously Necro and Samoa Joe's on there, and I was talking to him about that. And then Masato Tanaka walks past, and like Masato Tanaka and Mike Awesome was on there, and I was like, oh, there's Tanaka. So I bet you wrestled him, Necro. And he just started telling stories again. It's just fun class. It was just cool, like mad. It was being like, and then just like making the most of it, and then like had a little wander around, seeing some faces and that.
Did I bump into anyone that you like? Do you have any stories bumping into people?
Yeah. And I read the notes. The one you want us to tell. So I was in the toilet, powdering my nose, and then I comes out. I thought I'd been fucking hit with a dodgy American fucking fentanyl things. I don't know. I thought I was tripping or something. But full gimmick. Little Dink the clown is in the having a piss in the urinal, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I just leave. I like, it just blew my mind. Full gimmick. I was like, oh my! I was like, is that real? It was mad, yeah. That was funny, yeah.
There's no Ken Shamrock there, no.
Nah, the bastard. The fucking bastard. He's hiding, yeah. No matches. Oh, there's been I'll tell that off camera. Okay. I'll tell it off camera. Yeah. It's too juicy. I don't want to spoil anything. But there's more since I posted the messages. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to put it in this yet.
Okay. Well, let's save that for the second one.
Yeah, save it for the second one.
Next on the list was a no-ring triple threat with Joel Bateman and Mickey Knuckles for Evil Ways. I think you did a human centipede spot. I've seen a few.
But now we did a few spots.
Right, okay.
Yeah. That was so fun, yeah. So we're planning the match and stuff, right? And then there's one point, like, so obviously, like, we're getting to, like, I think the first like spot that comes up is like this human centipede spot. And I think like, or maybe like there's a couple of, I think Joel goes to me. I obviously had like hung out with Joel a lot, like, but I never like worked with him in a match. And he looked at me and went, Lou, like, I know like you like fight and stuff, and he's like, but like, are you, how serious do you keep yourself? And I went, I was like, how serious do I keep myself? I was like, not very. We'll do anything. I'll do anything you want. And then obviously, like, I just started calling it the Deathmatch Orgy. Like, the whole, all the spots when doing, like, the fucking double dick grab, like, nogger and that. Like, oh, it was so fun. The gussets motorboat spot, this human centipede, spanked him with a light tube. It was so fun. Like, Mickey Knuckles, like, the first time I met her as well, she was like a dream to work. Annie Mickey, I keep in touch with her now. Bless her, she's dead sound, and Joel was dead sound. That was a super fun match, that one. That was a good show as well, Evil Ways. Like, the guys who ran it were dead cool, or like dead young, like fucking hipster kids, like, they were probably cool, but like, yeah, like, I was like, kept in touch with them too, and like, I'd love to work with them again. Evil Ways, yeah, it was cool. It was one of, what's he called? I can't remember, I think he's called Cole, the guy who runs it, but it was one of JD Horror's mates. Him and Redacted were on. That was a mad match. They did some mad shit. Yeah, that was a really fun show. It was just like 3 matches in a bar and bands, but like, yeah, it was really fun, really fun.
Is there ever anything else from an Evil Ways show, like, that comes to mind?
Not real much to turn to after. I'm applied for a bit. Yeah, that was cool.
Lastly, on your mini weekend trip, you was in another 4-way with Tommy Vendetta, Hoodfoot, Otis Kogar at RPW. What was your reaction when you found out that you were going to win the belt and was going to bring you back? Obviously, you touched on that earlier, Sin.
Yeah, as I said earlier, I was just looking forward to like what could come of it, like, because obviously he was like, before he like locked it in, he was like, how many times can you defend the belt? And I was looking and I was like, pooh, like 6, 7. And he was like, oh, 6. So like, and then it was like across like four different, maybe it's like more it's all like, obviously those things have come up now. But yeah, it's like going to be like seen a lot, so he was dead happy with that and like a lot of eyes on it. And yeah, it was just like obviously getting like, obviously perception is reality, and like obviously I've got the Kumite belt and the Rise belt, and then having that belt, it's like, and they're all like good titles, you know what I mean? Not just like tin pots, you know what I mean? Like, they're all good fucking like titles and stuff. They all look good as well. Like, and nice, you'd post them on your Instagram, do you know what I mean? Or some you wouldn't. Fucking Tim Strange, NCW hardcore title. I'll show you that. It's the PlayStation title. I'll show you. It's in my room. He made it himself. It's a old High Spots belt apparently. Like, he made it. I'll show you. Fuck me. But yeah, it was just cool to get like, yeah, I was just hyped to like see what would come of it, and obviously to take it back in it. Like, obviously I knew I was coming back anyway, but like, yeah, it was just like, yeah, it's a good like responsibility you have as well. It's like, yeah, it's all about like perception, and like just, yeah, hopefully, like, as I said earlier as well, like, I can just link, hopefully this betters everyone, not just me, like, everyone on the fucking scene, like, in the UK, and, like, getting eyes on everyone and stuff, yeah.
How was the match?
Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. Like, as I said, like, earlier about, I said, like, the 4-way, I really like working 4-ways with, like, good guys, like, who know what they're doing and stuff, like, especially, like, a deathmatch or, like, a hardcore style, like, I just find them, like, super fun and, like, super easy, and, there was some good bits in the match, good spots and stuff. And I'd never actually worked with any of them in this match this time. So that was a bit different to the first one. But obviously I knew who they all were and stuff, like all really good guys. Yeah, Yeah, it was fucking the finish, getting shot with a shrapnel. That was fun. I remember, you know what? It's this here. It's like just like 3 or 4 like little ones, right? But like I don't know if it was just because there was a load of them and the sweat and that and how hot it was. It just looked like I'd been shot. It was mad. And like I was fine. Like everyone was panicking. Like I was fine. I was like, I went back and we were like, we need to clean you up. I was like, nah, I've got to do merch. Give us the belt. Like, this is money. This is money. And, but yeah, I was fine. And then when the clean is up, I seen it was that. I was like, this just looks like a bite. Like the one from the B Rose match was worse. That was well. But yeah, it was all good. Part of the fun. Part of the fun.
So like the cut on your shoulder, did that take long to heal at all? Or?
Nah, so I wrestled like that weekend I got back. Like I healed quite fast, like Wolverine. It's all the weed. Healing properties. Nah, but I look after. I keep them cleaning. Like I look after them because obviously it's part of it. You can't just like leave them and stuff. Like yeah. So I healed pretty quick, and then like I wrestled. I think I wrestled I've been like non-stop since I got back. So like, yeah, it's been fine. I think I must have like taped it up the first time I wrestled with her, and then like it's been alright. Yeah, it's like just scarred over. Chicks dig scars. It's all good.
Overall thoughts on WrestleMania weekend? Would you say it's a success?
Yeah. I think it was like a massive success. Like especially for how short notice it came about, and like so it's obviously like got us motivated for like definitely doing it next year, and obviously like planning it this time because like there was no plans to go out until I got the call to do Bloodsport, and then I got like so busy. So next time if I put like a bit of obviously say in my head I'm gonna go now and like prepare for it, like who knows what could happen. I get like even busier, do you know what I mean? So yeah, it was and obviously my followings went up a lot and it's got a lot of eyes on us and stuff, and then obviously having the Ruthless belt over here, and then yeah, it's just like links made, connections made and stuff. Yeah, it was all in all like definitely the squeeze was worth the juice on that one. Do
you have any advice for anyone that would be thinking about doing Mania weekend themselves?
Yeah, just take the punt and like hustle it. You know what I mean? Like I surprised myself getting fucking 8 shows on the WrestleCon in like 3 weeks of 4 weeks of prep, you know, like planning it, do you know what I mean? And that was like sorting everything and like getting merch, sorting everything, do you know what I mean? So like if you can do it, like if you actually think about it and put a bit of time into it and send messages out, put yourself out there, if I can do it, anyone can. Maybe not anyone. 50% of people.
So when you come back, was the next show the Kumite one with Franco Fate?
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, that was that one. Yeah.
How was that, having like a really cool hardcore match with Franco?
Yeah, me and Franco, it worked on one of the Kumites last year on it, and like that was the first time I'd ever met him. I'd actually not even seen like much of his stuff like the last time, well, the first time we worked, but like obviously I knew he was like a big meaty guy, and fucking like the chemistry was there, and like style wise and that just worked. So for this one, like this obviously we had like the Extreme Rules. We would step it up, and like we'd been talking like for like weeks before that. Obviously, like we've talked a lot, like not just like that wasn't the first time we've talked as a wrestler, obviously, but say it a bit. But we're hyped. We're just want to make it like Masato Tanaka versus Mike Awesome, because obviously again like what we touched on earlier about like burning through matches and like not repeating things on the card, and like I just said right. Like obviously, I went to Malachi. I was like, because I don't know if he wanted to make it a death match at first. I was like, just build his Extreme Rules and give her like 2 tables and 2 chairs, because obviously there was like 4 death matches or something after us, and I'm all for that. I'm all for like taking the back step on it, not like by any stretch, like not going as hard, but like I'm all for taking less is more. Do you know what I mean? And like it's like a little test of myself. I can't just get away with like. Bash, you know what I mean? I've got to think about it, we're like limited. But like I thought it was like for the show it was, and like me and Franco and like the style wise, I thought like yeah, we're just like Masato Tanaka, my awesome, yeah, and then obviously a few callbacks to like old match, and I really enjoyed that one. Yeah, I want to do it. I'd love to work him again. Like again, that's what I mean. Like that's the second time I've worked Franco, But I feel like there's so much more we can do, and people would want to see it, because we did a singles match, and we've done a match where we use some tables and chairs. Like, there is a possibility for like a death match, and I know it's a repeat match, but I wouldn't say it's burning out. You know what I mean? So again, it's just how you book it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, again, it's like we're talking and we're saying we could like there's all we could do like how many matches did Tanak and Mike Awesome have? Like 10, probably more. We're saying we can just have like a match of every stipulation. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's all about like, obviously that wasn't planned to do that. Like, but like again, it's like we could have easily just jumped into the mad fucking death match there. But like, what's the point? You know what I mean? We'd do like something just as good, and like it gives us so much more room to fucking play with. Do you know what I mean? And like, again, I'm all about adding to I'm all about beating myself, like top the next one, top that one. So yeah, so if we get to do it again, I'll be looking forward to that one, because we'll have more if it's a death match, or even if it's just a hardcore match, we'll just use more than like a table and chairs. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, it's good. It was a good match. I really enjoyed that one. You like the awesome bomb through the table. I love that video. Pop me so good.
Last weekend you wrestled Red Scorpion at Full Tilt.
Yeah, Red Scorpion. That was fun. What was that? Yeah, that was another, like, not obviously it wasn't as long as the Casanova one, but like, so my first ever international booking was in Italy against Red Scorpion, and like out in Italy, like he's the man. Like, he's wrestled like RVD. He's been in there with like fucking Chris. I've had like Chris Masters and Tajiri there recently. I know. Like, I'm wrestling megastars, like, it's big. They've got like Elias and fucking EC3, or it's really picking up. But like, yeah, he's like the man over there. And like, this one again, it was kind of like, obviously I wanted to show him, obviously, like, I've improved in the last couple of years, and like get me ticket back to Italy. Do you know what I mean? I've been twice. I would like to go again, and yeah, it went well. Like, it was like when we put the match together, it was funny because I thought we were on first off, like, before the interval. But like, I got there, like, and we're on first, because he wanted to like sell merch and shit. So I was like, oh shit. So like, we got there like half an hour before we were on. It was fine. No, yeah, it was fine. I felt like no pressure, because obviously I'd worked him before. Obviously I wanted to do well, and we like made it good and stuff. But yeah, he was happy with it after and stuff. And I was like, any chance of it? Because like, he won the first one, I won this one. So I was like, any chance of the third one in Italy? And he was like, yeah, we'll talk. So yeah, when I was happy with that one. He's good guy, Red Scorpion as well. Really good guy. Really good to work with.
That brings us up to the current day. I've got some fan questions that people sent in, so I'll just go through them. Do you have any advice for people that would like to start being a professional wrestler? That's from Peter.
Find a reputable school, like a good school. Like, don't just, obviously, like, there's lots of wrestling schools around there, but like, yeah, like, you kind of know now what the bigger ones are. So like, look into who the coach is, who trains there. If you know anyone in the wrestling world, ask questions. And just go like, get fit. Fucking hell, get fit. You need to be fit, Jesus. And just enjoy it more than anything. And like, when you start, don't put too much pressure on yourself, and just enjoy it, and try not like just take each session as it comes, and like enjoy don't think, oh, I need to get like good fast. You know what I mean? It's like a process. Enjoy the journey. Find a good school and enjoy the journey. Yeah.
The next one's from Elliot. What has been your favourite match of your career so far?
Ooh, good one. You know what? I really like me and BA from ICW. I don't know. That was a special one for me. Like, obviously, coming up, like, not together, but like having a few of them. And obviously the Negro Butcher match, because that was like Samoa Joe and Negro was my favourite, and like to like even like do something similar, like half, like, or, like, you know, just like style wise, and that, like, that was a big one. Yeah. God, I don't think I could pick like they jumped up straight away. Yeah, let's go there. I'll go them two for now. Yeah. I thought that was a hard one, that. But yeah, that one, they're two that always stick out. But yeah,
Next one's from Tony. Do you have any memorable road stories that you haven't shared?
Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've told all the. I tell all the good shit. I don't know. Nah, I think I've told. I tell all the cool stories. Well, that you can tell on camera. Nah, I don't know. I feel like I need to come out with something. Oh, I don't know. Nah, I think I say it. Yeah. I think I cut. Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. See the previous footage. That was that one. Yeah.
You say you're the best in Europe, but what are your thoughts on the undefeated Carl Barmer? This one's from Mr. Crocodile.
Oh, fucking. I thought did he not get his head ripped off? The crocodile left fucking dead. I'll tell you fair, I put the pig Carl Barmer to sleep, didn't I? Pretty quick. So if he wants to test himself, I'll be there early at the next event and we'll just do it in the car park.
I'll film it.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a feature match on this. Oh no, you'd be watching the said that. Cut it. You'll fucking be messing. I've got an idea. Fucking.
Next ruthless champ Carl Barmer.
Oh my god, yeah. You pitch that on me. Fuck. Book a man. You should start your own show. CCW. CWCW, Cooking with Carl Wrestling. Oh, yeah. Imagine that. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Have you seen any of his puppet wrestling?
What?
You haven't seen?
No.
So during lockdown, he would do these like puppet. No, he did a full like puppet wrestling federation like during lockdown, and like me and my friend Lee would watch it every single week, and they ran the storylines. And Carl did a heel turn and had matches with the puppets, while Carl in a different universe is doing commentary over it. It's amazing. Yeah. For anyone watching this, it's called EPWL, Extreme Puppet Wrestling League on YouTube.
You know what, right? I think I'm mental. But like, any other shit like that. I love it. I'm gonna watch that.
I'll send you a link. It's good. Like we're joking, but like during lockdown, it was brilliant to watch.
Anything was good then. That's amazing. Fuck.
The next one's from Rob. Is there any meaning behind your tattoos, and which is your favourite?
There's a few of them. Well, the biggest meaning, so I'll tell the story of my first tattoo. So my first tattoo was this one on my ribs. It's for me. Grew up with the first one. That's ideal. Big man, big heart. It was my granda. When he passed away, my granda Les Nixon, hence Lou Nixon. There's another one. So basically, right, I've always wanted like tattoos and stuff since I was a kid, and like my dad, bless him, he's got more. What's the word? He's got softer in his old age. But when I was a kid, he was quite not. He was strict. He just wanted us to be a good man, and that, you know, it was good. Made us another man. And he was like, no tattoos until you leave home. You're not getting tattoos until you leave home. And then it turned like I was always like pitching the idea. Oh, come on, and no tattoo, right? So when you're 18, you can get that one. That's all right. You can go whatever, right? And then my granddad passed away when I was 16. And then like, and my granddad, he was a really big man with a big heart. And like I said, can I get that tattoo? And he was like, yeah, you can get that one. So and it was my first tattoo on my ribs. And I remember like, I've always looked a bit like older. So I like went to the shop, and I think my pal come with us. And it was like, I think I bunked off school for it. So it was like during the week. So it was like obviously, you know what I mean? Like cover for a year being older. And then like, I went in on, we were like, I want that on my ribs. And they're like, is your first tattoo? I was like, yeah. And they were like laughing at us in the tattoo shop. They're like, first tattoo on your ribs, hey, brave. And actually, I think it was set us up, because like nothing's ever matched up with that pain. But yeah, I'd say that's probably the biggest story behind that one. Yeah, trying to think of any other ones. Me and my dad have both got this tattoo. This one, matching boxers.
Which is your favourite?
I got a Kane mask recently because he was my favourite wrestler as a kid. These ones on my leg got like probably the best ones, like Frank Sinatra and Johnny Cash. I had to fair my granddad used to listen to Frank Sinatra, and my granddad Les, that one. We used to listen to them together in the car and stuff. They're pretty cool. And then like, I don't know, like I like the traditional style of like tattoos. I like tattoos. So I've got a lot of like stuff that I get this like just like stuff that doesn't really mean anything. Well, I'm gonna go. Oh shit! Yeah. Right. Here's one. The gorilla on the back of my arm. Right. So, the first time I ever took magic mushrooms. Here's a story. Yeah. Fucking hell. All right. So, first time I took magic mushrooms, with my pals. Hacksaw, the one that helps us write the promos. It's alright. I don't think his mum and dad are gonna watch this. And then my other pal, and we're taking shrooms and watching like fucking. Well, I took shrooms and watching like this fucking mad. Right. I recommend anyone take shrooms and watch Richie Simmons Sweat the 80s or some shit. It's like a workout DVD, but it takes you on a roller coaster when you're on. Elvis is there, but you know it's not Elvis. It's a whole like thing. It's like a diner. You think like it's weird. It's not weird. It's not weird. It is weird. I don't know what it is, but take mushrooms and watch it. There's two of them as well. I don't know who this guy is. Anyway, in between all that, I'm out having a cigarette, and I look at my mate's plant pots. He's got hanging baskets, and I see what I can only describe as the wise gorilla, and it's a gorilla head crossed with Yoda. And ever since I've seen that, I've always felt like, I'm all right, me. I'll be safe with a gorilla. So I got that tattoo in this. There's a medium blind one. It's just a great. It's not fair. I need that coloured in. Bulbasaur, best starter. If you can complete the game with Bulbasaur, you're good. Yeah, that's but
You got a cover up recently, didn't you?
oh yeah, this one. It's because right. So I had like I was getting a portrait of Joe Rogan done, and I think this was like I don't know. It was definitely around lockdown or maybe a bit after or when we're in between, and I got half of it done, and then like I think wrestling started up again, and like it got all cut the fuck, and it's been like that for ages, and I keep seeing it in pictures, and it's like fucking like I need to get that finished. I need to get that finished. But now it's getting to the point like, maybe I shouldn't have like another person's face on show tattooed. And it's not like, oh, Joe Rogan's a cool guy, but like, you know, creeping up there, more eyes on it and stuff. So I was like, oh, I'll get it covered. And I got a big bear head because I like bears. The bear. Yeah.
The next one's from Wookie. What's your thoughts on the wrestling couch and the guy who runs it?
I think his girlfriend's a fan. Hey. But yeah, he's just a crackhead, isn't he? Fucking dickhead. From crackhead. Just he talks a lot online, but he fucking doesn't say much at the shows. Tell them all.
The next, I've got a list of names. You can either say a word or tell a story. I'm not bothered which. Just we'll start with Michael Caine.
Sad boy, lots of made up stories. That's right. Songs, lots of songs. Kids in glass houses. Yeah, top sad boy, but top boy. I love Michael Caine. So alright, just say shit like that. Yeah, I'll probably just ramble.
Big Joe.
Big Joe's the man. Fucking yeah, paved the way for all. Top man, good guy. Yeah, Big Brother Joe.
Daka.
Doggo, hey, he's like, obviously he's older, but he's like little brother. He's like a menace, isn't he? Gotta watch him. Gotta watch him. No, but all three of them, we're like the brothers, family, yeah. In family, away from family, yeah, all three.
Big Chris.
Oh, Big Chris, hey, best pal, Adventure Time. I'll fully say Chris is like the reason for me in national debut as well, putting us against Nico and stuff. So I owe a lot of Big Chris. That's why I've got like Full Tilt and Rise them on my jacket. Like they're obviously we've talked about. They're the ones that I feel stuck by us. Like yeah, so I rep them now. Yeah, Big Chris, cool guy. He's here's a story. So me and Chris had a last man standing match. I asked for the footage for that, and that's the only one he doesn't have. It was fun, and it was meant to be like if he loses, he retired. And then I won, and he retired, and he's never wrestled more since. He's fucking all over. So he's like funny, but yeah, I love Chris a bit. I owe him I owe him a lot. Well, I think I've made up for it now. Mates rates and that. But yeah, nah, I love Chris too.
Leonardo Darwin.
Daddy Darwin. Dirty Daddy. Fool. I don't think I can say what I want to say about him on camera. I don't incriminate yourself. Yeah. He's my favourite person to go out on the drink with. Also, he's a menace when he's had a drink. Stops traffic and stuff. And you know what his problem is? He's just too nice. You always fucking say is that. That's it's his thing. It's his thing now. You cut this bit, but that's like ended on that. But like he says, I don't know why. He goes, you know what my problem is? I'm too nice. That's his new thing. He just keeps saying it. I don't know what.
Brett Semtex.
Hey, handsome hitman. Yeah, Brett. So can I tell a story? So this is funny. Well, it's not funny, but it's like I don't think I've really told it before. Like my thinking behind it. So obviously, like when Brett like was like pals of Joe and stuff. Like I think was his first match in Rise against Isaac, and then he joins the Darwin, like recruits him, or he maybe had one before that. But anyway, I think like so it was. I think they were together first, and like in between that, I was training for a boxing fight. It was the last one I had. It was the one I won in a minute. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah. So it was in between that, and obviously like I wasn't like obviously I was cool like I was spoken at them, but obviously we're like nowhere near as close as we are now. Like we're like fucking brothers now, but like. Then obviously as well, like me being like the only like shoot guy around, like, and then like he comes in, you're like, yeah, it's like a fire thing. You're like not like in a dick way, but you're like kind of like size each other up, and like, not like that way, but like he's actually legit. And then so I'm training for my fight and that, and like he's making messages going, I'll come up and help you spar. I'll come spar with you. And like I was like, I can't say no. Do you know what I mean? Like he was like, I think he nearly got offered like pro contract and that. He's had way more fights than me. And I was like, I can't say no. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. And he drove like all the way up and was sparring that. And like Jay was class. It went well. And then I think that was like, I think once you like, if you can like punch each other in the head and be pals and that, like after, and like that's when you like know the real bonds there. And then yeah, I could say that was the start of B2C. Yeah, even though it wasn't, but it kind of it links in. But yeah, I love Brett to death too.
Danny O'Doherty.
Hey, O'Doherty's in town. I'm trying to think of like not organised chaos. It's like it's not organised. It's just chaos. It's like it's good chaos. It's like really good chaos. And if it was more organised, it could be amazing. But like, I love it. I love the way he works. He's just mental. But like, it's fucking fair. Again, one of the other like promoters who stuck by us, we've talked about like when I wanted to do death matches and stuff, gave us the platform to work on. Do you know what I mean? Like I go on my big matches like before going to America and stuff, like pretty much have come on Rise. Do you know what I mean? So I owe a lot of Danny giving us like, I bet like he's had loads of people go up to him and go, I want to do a death match, but especially not some kid like a year into his career who's in a fucking odd couple tag team. I want to do a death match, and like you took the punt on us. So in all seriousness, he's a lot of Danny too, and like that's like why like I'm very like loyal to Rise and stuff, and like I would always stick by Rise and him and help him as much as I can. Yeah.
Corrupt.
Hey, Corrupt, nice guy. You know what? Corrupt is a lovely guy. Lovely guy. He's got great stories. Lovely guy. Ken Shamrock. Oh, Ken Shamrock. We've been on a roller coaster. So, can I just start from the beginning?
Yeah.
So, the whole Ken Shamrock thing is like, so basically, I've probably said this, I don't know if you have heard, but basically, he was meant to fight Ian Freeman, who was the first English guy in the UFC, who was from Sunderland, which isn't far from here, in like a Legends fight. And my coach was training him for it, and he took the money, and he never got on the plane, Ken Shamrock. And I think they were around 2020, this was, and then I chatted some shit in Twitter, rightly so. I don't know why it came up. It would have. I'm not an internet troll. I don't provoke. I always reply to shit, and people don't like it or whatever. So he blocked us and that, but then he started like retweeting like Matty Mayhem's fucking. He was a role like a Cobra, but Lou Nixon and the Cobra died, and Ken Shamrock, after he blocked us, retweeted it and was like, "Are you his girlfriend or something? Are you his boyfriend?" And then like, So I like all that, and then like Jilly comes over from America for the first Bleeding Gums, gives her the Ken Shamrock t-shirt. She didn't even know about this story, which I found hilarious. So I like brought it up again, and then so Joe Others he went to a convention, and he said he sent us a picture of him and Ken Shamrock, and he mentioned us to Ken Shamrock, and Ken Shamrock goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, my social media is ran by a guy. I'm really tell him I'm sorry this happened, and I wish him all the best." And now when like this tweet that I'm talking about, it got brought back up. And his fucking social media guy is not going, "Are you his boyfriend?" So I was like, what a dick, fucking Ken Shamrock again. Let's go. And then fucking I don't want to say what promoter it was, but a promoter, bless his soul, like this is like legit was going to do it. There's more to this, but I'll tell you. If you can cut it after this, I'll tell you. And then, so basically, like he messaged Ken Shamrock and was like, "Oh, what any UK tours? I want to." We was like, "What you got in mind?" And he's like, "I want to bring you the UK wrestle Lou Nixon." He goes, "No matches." So Shamrock fears Nixon. Boom. Right. Cut. Back. Go ahead.
Necro Butcher.
Hey. You know what? He's a fucking legend. Absolute legend. After I wrestled him, I was told him, obviously, fucking hell, I would get on, we're fucking pals now. But after I wrestled him, I was like, you know what? You're like Yoda, you. And he just turns and goes. And he's got Yoda tattooed on his arm, and it fucking blew my mind. It's like the whole Wise Gorilla moment all over again. It was like I met the Wise Gorilla. Necro Butcher's the Wise Gorilla. That's the first one. Word association, Necro Butcher, Wise Gorilla. There you go.
Radu Boulay.
Fucking Radu Boulay. Boulay. Radu Boulay brings the red stripe. Right, Radu, if you ever take that long to get a forkboard again, I'm telling you, I'll come out, I'll just fucking dump you on your head on the floor. Don't make me look silly again, boy. No, I'm only joking. I love you. Not really. Not love you like that. Not in a weird way. I love the way you make me laugh and entertain us. Like funny how? No, he's a good guy. He should. There we go.
Oh, it's good fellas, all there.
Yeah, funny like a clown. Yeah, I love that film.
Rob Black.
Oh, fuck you, pay me. That's Rob Black. Fuck you, pay me.
Shreddy.
Hey, Shreddy. England's second hardest man. The Jack Stack Daddy. Yeah, Shreddy. Cool guy, all's good.
Tim Strange.
Oh, Tim Strange. Hey. Oh, yeah, that's good. Tim Strange, he's the man. I'm going to be serious with Tim for a bit because we're joking a lot. Tim's the man. Like back end of last year, I got like busy, and like it's pretty much like Tim. Like obviously, he'll never admit he's like but you kept yourself there. But Tim, like obviously, he likes traveling with us and stuff. So obviously, he's a busy guy. So he put a lot of words in for us at the back end of last year. And obviously, he's right hard to show up and do well. And it's like, obviously, it's kept us busy. But yeah, I owe a lot of Tim. Like, he's opened a lot of doors for us. Because obviously, he's been around a long time. And I appreciate everything Tim does for us. And one of the good ones. One of the top brothers. Good brothers in this business. There we go. It makes a change when I'm talking about me.
Cal Bama.
Oh, fucking what a dickhead. What a fucking prick. You know what? Right? He's killed that Rise group. Right? He's trying to fucking... Now he's had one like Darwin gives him his fucking Make-A-Wish moment, gives him his match, do you know what I mean? And now he thinks he's a fucking full-time wrestler, crying on because he was 2 votes behind Rise Wrestler, yeah. You know what? He needs to, right? He's had his moment. He needs to sit down and shut the fuck up. Fuck you, Carl. So he was all right. I was waiting for it to come out, and I was waiting to switch. I didn't know when he was gonna come in order.
Marty Jones.
Oh, fucking capital letters. Me's on the grass for a straightener. If he can get up off his chair that he's fucking glued in. Fuck me.
Screwface.
Oh, Screwface. Screwface is the man. He's coming up. Like, I think he's seen it, like, because he's got like has a shoot background as well. Like, trained MMA and boxing and stuff, and obviously he's a fan of UFC. He was one of my coaches. So I think he like took a little bit of a shine to us, you know what I mean? Like, spent a bit of time with us and stuff, like, when I was coming up. Gave us, like, obviously opened my mind to a lot of things and that, and then obviously he's retired now, but I got to tag with him a bit, which was like in North, which was a really cool thing. Even just a few matches we did. But yeah, I still like speak to him now and stuff, so I keep in touch with him. Yeah, good guy.
HC Drake.
Haha, HC Drake. Haha, alright, do you know what? It's a shoot interview. So fuck it. Right. So, at a Rise show, I can't remember, in Middlesbrough, it was Cam Solace, and it was like a 4-way. Do you remember that match? It was like in Middlesbrough? Right, so, obviously you're in a match, right? You're in a match. And it's like you're just working, right? So, Cam, like, throws it into something, and like, it turns out to be his ring truck. I mean, like, I didn't break it, do you know what I mean? I didn't smash fell into it. But I'm not going to go, Cam doesn't go, take this, like, go into the ring truck, take that, like, in fucking, do you know what I mean? And I'm not going to go, oh, stop, that's HC Drake's ring truck, you know what I mean? Like, I fucking, and anyway, he got really hot about it. I apologised. I thought all was well. And I found out not recently, but like, in a few months, I thought all was fine. I apologised like a man. And like, after in his fucking little grafters training group, he was bitching about us in a group chat. He was bitching about us. And then he expects everyone to help him with his rings and shit. Like, nah, it's not on. It's not on. Don't be a bitch in a group chat after you fucking sort things out. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. How was that for a fucking shoot interview? HD fucking Drake. Do you plan it on purpose? He's alright though. I'm civil.
Cruel.
Hey, Cruel. The man behind the bat in the mask is one of my favourite people in the world. After eating chicken wings at 1 a.m. in a bar with Cruel, not with his mask on, obviously, in a proper. That was probably the most American thing I did in Philly. It was cool. Aye, Cruel is cool, but in all seriousness though, there was a few moments when I wrestled him in the Rise show, like it actually feels like you're in like a part of like a horror movie. Like, you know, like he grabs you by the neck and his eyes, his white eyes, like fucking hell. It's like it's good guy though, good guy.
Danny DeMonta.
Hey, he's a businessman and he knows what he's doing. Yeah, I like the way he rolls. I like the way, like, obviously, see, he knows how to handle business. He knows how to handle his ring trucks, yeah? We had a bit of shit. We fucking chatted about it. We've, like, made it into something, and it was good, yeah. And now, we're working business as usual, yeah. I respect Danny for that work, and, yeah, obviously, like, things happen in life where you're not going to agree on things. Everyone's decisions are made where two people aren't going to see eye to eye, but especially in the wrestling world, if you can like work through it, and like obviously the way we like fucking made it into something, I think that's like the way to do business. And then like that's it, done now, do you know what I mean? And like I think we both respect each other even more than we ever did before any of that even happened. So
Schlack.
Schlack. I love Schlack. Yeah, fucking animal. He's what's the public animal? Yeah, he's a fucking animal, alright. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, I've never ever do you know his band got banned from Glasgow? Have you ever heard? What the fuck? You know what I mean? That says it all, doesn't it? He banned from Glasgow. Mental.
Last one, Drake Younger.
Hey, Drake Younger. Yeah, Yeah, he's a there's loads I can say about Drake, but our first international match, I guess, and like I'm not international, first US match, sorry, but like I don't know, I think I've always had a lot of respect for him since I met him. Like obviously I knew he was a like ref in WWE, and then before that in CZW and stuff, like a top worker. But that was the first time I met him, and like I was like the fucking kid coming in for his fucking debut, and like he obviously like he didn't need to, but like he looked into us and stuff, like he knew my style and that, and he like really wanted to have a good match and a good showing for us. And then when he got on the mic after and like put us over, I didn't have a fucking clue he was gonna do that. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, he was like, yeah. I was like, that's another one actually. I would go, top matches, like, that's up there as well for me. Like, the whole thing, just like, the whole journey getting, like, her fucking, even like, from the journey, or the actual journey, the plane cancellation of getting there on the day, straight to the venue and all that. Like, yeah. Fucking legend. Drake, legend. Yeah. And it's good to see him back now, yeah, as well. It's good to see him back.
That's it. Brilliant. Right. Yeah, thank you. Is there anything you'd like to say to people that watched this and supported you?
Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. See, it's cliche in it, but without the support, we can't do this shit. So please keep supporting. And yeah, social media and shit, all that. Do you want to plug them? At Lou Newton 17, because the shoot interview, I'm probably never ever change that. Do you know why I've never changed it? Because Braun Strowman's was always at Adam Scher, and I was like, yeah, I respect that. So yeah, and then X, Big Lou Nixon. Yeah, I'll just go with them too. Yeah. Nice one. Cheers. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.